at here gaming. All right, okay. All right, okay. Hi, Killer. How are you? I opened up that Evolving Skies. Balls 40 Mac. Hi, Josh. Hi, James. Doesn't want me to be able to say I got that word. Beat this guy with hammers. Bro, it's been a while. How you been? Dog shit. I was at this guy's house that I hate. I had to spend the whole day with this guy that I hate. This dude that I hate. I didn't want to hang out with, but hung out with the whole day. So Petra's getting me that Gold Star Celebi, right? So real and also true. Hold on. Wait. Wait, no, James, don't worry, I got you. I got you, Home Slice. For reference, there's a Celebi card that James wants that is $1,000. This is not a want, though. This is the ultimate chase for me, #1. Sorry. It's the card James needs. Hence the sub-goal being this, that Petra will fulfill within the hour, I imagine. From Roaring Skies. Speaking of Skies, I opened Evolving Skies, and that shit had nothing in it. Good old Evolving Skies. Good old Evolving Skies. Just to set they stop printing or something. So it's a promo, which by default, with it having been that long, it's going to be worth a bunch. Let me pull it up real quick. Oh no, wait, James, isn't it from Crystal Guardians? Celebi's not a promo. I don't think the Shaman is. James, it's a Gold Star. Is that not, like, inherent to promos? Shaman is promo? Okay. Shut the fuck up!
Yes, I may be an intelligent machine, but I still
I'm gonna kill him.
coffee beans by hand.
I'm gonna kill him. So, let's see. When was Crystal Guardians dropped? Pokemon Crystal Guardians. I'm very much assuming close to fucking Gen 2.
No machine ground beans here. Well, yes, I may be an intelligent machine, but I still grind my coffee beans by hand.
It released in 2006 for reference, Killer. 2006. I was 4.
The new products could use some taste taste refinement.
Yeah, it's the chase of this set, and it's a shiny Celebi too. That's at least sort of understandable then. I wonder how much a EX Crystal Guardians pack goes for.
Do you prefer your coffee more acidic or bitter?
Show... Can I please price high to low? Oh. Oh, so that's the way it is. Okay.
Do you prefer your coffee more acidic or bitter?
A blister pack. Oh, okay. One singular pack of Crystal Guardians is $643 according to price charting. One pack. A booster box is 23 grand.
Products could use some taste refinement.
Let me add that to the wish list real quick. Holy shit. Let's rip it. All right, let me correct the sub goal to the Peter Kane sub goal real quick. I forget, was it 75 or was it 70? 70 even. I think it was 70. I don't think it really matters either way, but... Alright, time to get materials for James's Hugo that he is currently using a lot. That he has currently been rocking with on the regular. You know how people thought Revenant using big weapons was funny? Oh boy.
Target confirmed. Go.
As you wait. Let the party begin. Truth is a beloved fairy tale. Freeze all evil! How would you prefer to die? Out of my way! Moving!
Roger.
I'll write the ending to your nightmare. Prostrate yourself before the abyss. The end is known.
Standing by.
Truth is a beloved fairy tale.
That's literally Undertaker. She's that joke. She has 5 faith so she can cast like Rev, but also strength so she can use big weapons. She also has a very silly ult, James. We might need to play tonight. I do also want to play the Honk story, though. Fuck. Why did Hoyo and FromSoft work together to fuck me over? Damn them. Damn them truly for releasing content. I'm Jellaby. When anyone else ults, she Oh, for free. Killer, don't say anything else. James wanted to find out her kit on his own. But thankfully, that says nothing about what her ult does. He doesn't know that it's it's the exact same as Revenant ult, except fireworks go off and it's really cool. He has no idea. They power crept Revenant ult. Oh my god. She's also a freak. Invalid network request? The fuck you mean, twin? Huh? The game's loading back in, I guess. What the fuck was that? Oh, I should probably show off some of the stuff I got today. I did get that prismatic figure collection, so I got these little guys. Although I had this for a while, I've been sitting on it. And then it also came with these sleeves. I like these sleeves because I like Espeon and Umbreon. Exclusively if we're ignoring Umbreon in a competitive setting. Fuck that guy. And then, James gave me back the actually historic, creased as fuck Kirlia. I don't know if I can capture this on camera very easily, but, it's not really gonna get caught on capture. Let's see if I can't. I'm low-key gonna take this to grading because it is bad. Let's see. Can you see it at all? You really can't see it at all. Okay, there it is. You can see, like, right fucking there. That, like, you can feel that. That actually is perfectly captured at that point. Killer, my opinion of Umbreon is raised by the fact that it has access to the move Synchronoise, which might be one of the funniest moves Pokemon has ever made. It is, in case you don't know, it is a Psychic-type move at 120 base power. I think it has either, like, 5 or 10 PP. Anyway, one condition, it has no, like, negative impact on you, but it has one condition to be used. You have to share a type with your target. It is a Psychic-type move that Umbreon knows. I don't know what they were thinking. Actually, I do know what they were thinking. I think Eevee learns it. But yeah, it's bad. This is how it came out of the pack, by the way. At one point, Friendly Fire? See, Killer, the thing is, Umbreon, it's a Psychic-type move, can't hit Dark types. And Umbreon is only a Dark type. The move's also bad because 95% of the Pokemon that learn it are Psychic types. So it might as well be a 60 base power Psychic type attack. Like, it's not good. Like, your best bet is hitting, like, a Gallade. And I think, if I remember correctly, I think Gallade is actually pretty good specially defensive. But yeah, I'm sending this into grading just because I think it's funny as fuck. But yeah, at one point I traded it to James. He gave it back because he actually ended up pulling the actual card. Back when we got those Walmart packs, actually. And then I bought this card. I genuinely was looking at this like, this is going to be a $50 card. This is going to be a $50 card. James, what was it? Wasn't it like $5? Like, it was cheap as shit. I don't know how this is such a cheap card. Ball Jaws. Ball Jaws, why? Ball Jaws high, Ball Jaws why? Ball Jaws fly, Ball Jaws fry. Ugh. Bagels, look at this cool card. Look at this cool card. This was like $4. I genuinely, I need to look it up actually, because I low-key feel like this is incorrect. But I cannot prove it. Silvally 184. Yeah, no. What? This is a Cosmic Eclipse card, James. It's $6 on here. I think I might have actually gotten. It might have cost less than $6. I think that it cost more. I don't remember it costing $6. But no, this card's gorgeous. I fucking love the art on this. And I like Silvally if it weren't for the fact that it's kind of dog shit, and I'd rather run type null because it can run Eviolate. I would still much rather fight a stall Umbreon than PP stall setups. Most egregious thing to ever happen, literally just not playing the game at that point. Real and trope. Oh, but Bagels, look at these cool things I got. I got a little figure of Umbreon Espeon. Because I got the figure collection. It also came with these Umbreon Espeon sleeves. Why are you talking about my penis background noise? Black and yellow one, yes. And then I got this back from James. So you might not think there's anything significant about this card. I traded James for it, James gave me a card for it that I wanted, and I kind of didn't really want this that much. However, there's some history here. If you look closely at a certain distance, there you go. You can see the line going through it. It has like a weird like legitimately someone had to like have put their fucking finger underneath it when it was printed. Like, it's bad. I will be sending this to grade just to see how low of a grade I can get. But James ended up pulling ended up pulling another copy of this card last time we hung out for cards. So he gave it to me. Yeah, it's so funny that you can see that line. That is so funny, actually. Let me see what else I got here. Oh yeah, the promos from the Prismatic figure collection. I really did not pull much. Actually, I don't think I pulled really anything for my Prismatic, which sucks because it came with a lot of Prismatic, actually. That Prismatic figure collection came with a lot of Prismatic. However, 2 promos. Umbreon and Espeon. Pretty cute. I like them both a lot. And I already got them in the sleeves. I already got them in the sleeves. Also, Bagels, while we were out card hunting, James found a card that is $1,000. It's a card he really wants, so we've already added it to Petra's debt. It's the Pink Onion. I also grabbed the Skuntank card because I think it's rather silly. Random Paris feature up top as well. Peter will pay it off swiftly. Yes, rather goated of him. And then I do need to check if I have this already. But Julia, why? I also got this Maractus. I believe this is the black and white one, right? Yeah. I love Maractus. So yeah, I think I got the Emolga and Trubbish. So now I got Maractus. I still haven't got the Victini. But I also haven't seen really any black and white since it came out. So that kind of sucks. But, you know. Also got this Keldeo, because I like Keldeo. It's like My Little Pony, but based. But based and awesome and cool. Instead of stupid and idiot and dumb. And then I pulled Iono's Kilowattrel. Julia, why? Julia, what have you done? Stop twirling! I also pulled this Yanma. He's a rather cute little guy, a little fella. Stop twirling! Please, stop twirling! And then I also bought this Manaphy. Because we got the Pyukumuku feature. We got some wishy-washy in the background. You even got, I think on the right side, well, my right, your guys' left, I believe there's also Marini. Where is it? Okay, it's very hard to tell, but I'm fairly certain on that side there, right there, is like Marini. Might be Toxapex, I kind of can't tell them differently from above. Either way, I like Marini and Toxapex in spite of their war crimes. In spite of their war crimes. And then James traded me the Zacian for a Flygon I got a second time. What's really funny is that that specific Flygon, I think it's from Phantasmal. Don't quote me on that. Connor wants it, and I have now pulled it twice. I might be a piece of shit. But yeah, I can actually pull up the Celebi real quick, because it is from 2006, and James really likes that fucking time-traveling onion. Mainly just the combo we put at the start. Okay, so you just want me to watch the one combo? Just the one combo? Let me... Why am I getting Discord notifications, gang? Eli sent two dudes kissing. Of course he did. Why is Petra... Are we deadass killing me at the start of the stream now? I think Petra was already dead. Yeah, no, Petra was already dead. That's really funny, actually. Unban Petra _ 525. That's really funny, actually.
Hey everyone.
Oh my god, it's Maximilian, dude. We're watching the whole
I'm
thing.
Michael Sherman, esports director for 2XKO.
Hi, Peter. You missed the Pokemon cards. Or maybe you didn't. I had no way of knowing you were banned, I'll be honest. Define peak intro. I just show them the Maximilian dude intro.
So, I only had experience playing as Zuko. I don't know if this stuff works the same.
But yeah, how are you, Peter?
Shit. Oh, my buttons are completely off for some reason. Hold on. Oh, no. Oh, this looks bad. Oh, no. Don't do that. No. Don't do that. Oh, she, okay, does not have a traditional air dash. But what does Flo do? Wow. Wow. Oh, wait a minute. Does Flo work the same for, like, everyone? No, she does not have the airflow stuff that Zuko has. Flo is a counter for everyone. Yeah, like this, I get. I understand that. But what? Dude, she acts completely different. Her flow moves are completely different. Oh. It's like I can't do attacks out of it. How funny. But you can do heavies? Interesting if she costs a lot of resources. Yeah, she definitely feels a lot different. Like a lot, so... That's a mega big short. Oh my god. What is this, dude? Oh my god. This is back heavy. And I get multiple follow-ups from back heavy. Oh, there's your launcher. Okay, alright. She's collecting elements, though. Do I just have to hit with all of the elements? I need to do fire? Damn. No, I needed air. Interesting. So the heavies are the ones that give it to you? Oh.
What?
She has wait a
I'm
minute.
not liking the TF2 porn
Wait a
going on
minute.
right now.
Not every character gets the special to special thing that Zuko has? She gets, like, follow-ups to her specials? What? That's a Zuko-only thing? That's only for him. Wow. Alright, so hold up. What is her gimmick, then? All of Korra's EX special techniques have a unique avatar path follow-up. She enters a friggin' avatar state. Oh, she has an install for her level 1. Oh, shit. Okay. Does she have an air dash now? No. She does not. Yeah, her mobility and movement is significantly less than Zuko's, right? Zuko's all about whipping and zipping.
The fucking boot.
Oh, I do? Yes, I do. What is her cross-up? Oh, no. Does she not have one? She can't change her directional normals either. You have insane mix? Yeah, so she doesn't have a cross-up, which is interesting because there's very easy cross-ups on Katara as well as Zuko. Oh, she has a shit ton of command normals. The Boulder Crush is her launcher, only cancelable on hit. Interesting, okay. So I don't get that many options for specials in the air. Do I get down, this, and up C in the air? Oh, she gets a... Oh, wow, okay. All right. She seems very grounded, yeah. What else do we got? What is in flow moves? Can't be performed with Naga, so run into C. Yeah, the big drop kick. Do I get anything cool out of this? No. Oh. Interesting routing. Think you can jump cancel her run dash? I don't know. I do not know. Ooh. The tough part is that I can't cancel in and out of this. But that's pretty cool.
Toph makes it in because she's seized by feeling vibrations on the ground, so why would she not?
Okay.
So would she just not have air
movement's very
moves?
interesting. It's not as open-ended as like Zuko's. Frame advantage if
I assume it would be a Little Mac
freeze on successful
slash
hit.
Balrog
Interesting.
situation of
In
just
the Avatar
having
mode, that
shitty
freezes
air
Balrog. That makes a lot
normals.
of sense to me. During EX Gale Fist, any 2 attacks? Whoa. Wow. Oh my god! Oh wow, it leads to everything? It builds up your elements really easy as well. Yeah, what does that give me? I need a reset, man. How do I cash this out? So she doesn't have any down-down attacks. Bro, how many fucking moves?
That's a lot of moves.
So they fit a ton of attacks on just fireball forward, fireball back. Like a ton.
I'm obsessed with the new red chimichurri. It's like fresh
I don't
and
care.
Very, very tangy. 10 out of 10 flavor.
I do not care. I also do not care. Go fuck yourself. I haven't eaten. Petra, I'm low-key hungry too, so I get it.
Wow.
I guess Petra will just have to get Domino's
Do
for
this doesn't
everyone.
work.
Seeing as he is so
Interesting.
generous.
I'm just trying to get into
It's
the
actually
air,
not
see
sure
what
I
I can
ate
do
at
with,
like
with this stuff.
2, I think. Forlorn isn't here, so you're safe for now.
Bro, you can do this so close to the ground. Wow.
That's sick.
Wow. So much work. Okay. All right. So much work.
3:30. It was 3:30. Okay. I could not remember.
Yeah, I like it. Feels good. Let me do the rest.
The Culver's was pretty nummy though.
Timing seems pretty strict, yeah.
I only get
How fast
Pan
this game
AU chocolate. What the fuck is Pan alternate universe chocolate?
No, I don't get it.
Croissant, you liked Expedition 33 that much?
Damn it.
Store-bought croissants are pretty nummy.
Cool. Ah! Wow, that was almost insane. Cool. Is this good for corner carry? Wow! That's kind of sick. That is a really cool mid extension. Oh. Oh, my brain is expanding. No! Son of a bitch!
Or he's zooming in on his face to say one word, then going back to the game to make the transition cleaner.
Resources cost 2 chakra unless an avatar state. Everything that requires avatar state seems to be her game plan, right?
God damn.
What is that damage? Did I make that up?
Huh.
Time to end this. Okay. It was not nearly as much as I thought. She's like the ultimate
Corner so easily, but her combos borderline
Suddenly
require the
becomes
corner.
an Order Soul. You can get a re-jump from that if you delay the last C. Like... Oh god, dude. I wonder what
The cat is
racket she
rubbing
has.
on
This
you?
probably doesn't work
What?
anywhere else, right? God, it's a mid-screen corner conversion? Oh my god! Wow! This has to be charged?
Oh, rowing. Okay. Give her the Gohan forward heavy. Not the
It's pretty
3H.
cool, right? That's pretty cool.
That's some damage.
F this variation, longer avatar state. Yeah. Oh yeah, give that shit to me. That seems like a good idea now. Dude, what do I do with... Oh, my brain is so fried. There's so much shit you can do. What the hell do you do with that?
Oh, you probably get re-stands off that ice, don't you?
Oh my god, wow.
Goes to max
Okay,
pogging,
she
then
seems
goes to
like
max
you wanna,
pogging.
like, optimize the shit out of her. She seems pretty hard to use. There's also, she has these running YOLO moves. Like, she literally has running YOLO.
Do Merc so wow. I can't copy James's emote though. All you get is Merxo Cinema and then literally just wow. Oh, the overhead conversion. Don't tell me he could kill from this theoretically.
This shit is, she's
How'd he turn around?
Ours is that fun. Characters have that much. Like, no kidding. Characters have a lot of shit.
Okay, if there's one AI site builder you need to meet,
Kill yourself! Kill yourself! Kill yourself!
now this whole flow.
Alright, we got the install connection. Oh, the damage. Oh god, the damage. Oh no. Oh fuck. Oh shit. That was literally 70%.
It's just mad cool.
Oh yeah, you
If you have 4 buttons in the corner and you land an overhead, it's just mad cool.
combo
dude.
breakers.
Dude, what the hell is it? What is the super? So I need to hit a combo that builds 4 pips.
Build those pips.
That's still not bad. What I really dig about this, and I got the same feeling with Zuko, when you first start playing the characters, you're like finding routes. But what the devs did was give you tools that make you feel like you begin bending. I can do punch in combat and shit, but when I start unlocking the powers of the characters, like especially of Zuko and Korra, I feel like I'm actually having to engage all the bending bullshit. That is a story thing as well, which actually feels really cool. Whether that's intentional or unintentional, it's weird because they do that with both the characters, Korra and Zuko. have
Extremely
like
unrelated, but I need a real JJK fighting game so we can have an actual bloodbender like Choso. Choso in a fighting game would deadass be either the most annoying character or one of the most hype. There is no in between.
I'm so confused why that builds sometimes and then it doesn't. Do I have to hit like it 3 times? You have to build them in order. Oh my god. Yeah, I spent way longer with her in training mode, dude. She's crazy fun.
Snook, I think every fucking 8-year-old has made that joke, twin. Howl, wake up. Howl, wake up! I think every fucking teenager has made the cum bending joke. I'm gonna be real with you here. I'm gonna keep it a $1.83.
Joe, a little bitterness can make life sweet.
I don't want Joe's cup, gang. Be so FR.
Whenever you feel lost, you can always come back here for a couple.
Whenever you feel lost, kill yourself. Tin Man, why did you say that? I'm slandering the Tin Man. Doggy! Oh, I also got Mega Peak as a sticker. Mega Peak sticker, hell yeah. She reset. The question is now, can I dog walk it? Me when the leash for my pet breaks. And I wonder if I can tape it together. Zuko's cross-up is like half the screen wide. Ah, of course. Oh, for sure. Makes sense. Makes the most sense, you know. As you do. Meow. Bingo! Meow. Last year, the enemy got so many HP, I got 430 as my time. To get over what happened to me, I played Conquer, and it helped. I beat it, now I'm bored and sad. Play the other Conquer game that's ass and cheeks and such. Show me the mail. Young Clanker. What, Young Conquer? No, I was talking about the multiplayer one. I only make it better by 1 minute. Petra. Some dude did Shiyu with Banyue, only Banyue. So, I don't know how you can say only when that is dead ass like a fucking at least 20% improvement. Like that is literally a dead ass 22% shaved off. The one that censors all the swears. Robussy. Yes, Balgels. It is Banyue himself. And also the shark. I will be waiting with bated breath to find out what the reruns are. I'm going to be honest here. Improvement! Yeah, exactly. That's what I said, Peter. Very good. Ugh. Now to open Hankus Honk Rail. Honkulio railing. I'm not sure if I'll be able to play any story tonight. I think it's going to fully depend on whether or not James wants to gaming. Well, Snook, you'd have to find out if they actually said the lines, because if you can crack the game and find a way to get the original lines, then great. Scholar took a few games to learn, but he's so fucking good. I imagine. If your pathing is good enough to just get to shops on, like, good timing and shit, I imagine he'd be fucking phenomenal. Isn't it a remake? So, like, I was not talking about that in that case. He's legitimately in speedrun comps, I'd imagine. What would the comps look like? I'm assuming still Iron Eye. Would it be like Iron Eye Duchess Scholar, or would it be Iron Eye Wilder Scholar? Because survivability wouldn't matter in a speedrun. You're ideally just not getting hit. Although, Raider still does a lot of damage. Iron Eye in a flex spot? Okay. I am going to take my bet and say Iron Eye Scholar, and then Wilder, Duchess, Raider, or maybe Undertaker? Duchess is still obviously an option because Shattering, and then also the silly gimmicks she can do, and also being able to just double up on damage is incredibly strong. Oh, especially because, yeah, wait, no, Duchess has got to be phenomenal with Scholar because of that fucking Giga defense shred. Being able to duplicate a fucking Giga defense shred's got to be phenomenal. Granted, at the same time, being able to use Wilder ults on a Giga defense shredded enemy's got to be really good too. Or, you know, Raider just fucking jump L1 spamming. If I'm not called a twat by a talking shit, the spark is not truly there. God damn it. Could also just play Banjo. Banjo and Kazooble. Twat. I can't believe Petra is a talking shit. Cinema. Quality of life update. The knife debuff now has a number on the debuff to show you how close you are to the bug debuff. To the bug debuff. I don't know what the bug debuff is. Also, big debuff? Okay. Okay, because it's 20%, right? You know what? I could play Max. Are you going to say Gex, or are you going to say Bubsy? I feel like those are your only two options. You could also play Story, Snook. Because I assume you're still relatively far behind here. Play Borderlands. 'Cause, If I still have space in computer. I still didn't get the damn D drive. Have fun with that. Yesterday I almost went against ED Balancer. The erectile dysfunction balancer! Oh my god! I can't believe this! In fact, I rage quit and opened Monster Hunter Wilds. Fuck, I forgot. James's pass isn't active. So he can't say the word. I mean, he doesn't get polls. Do I renew it for him? He can't say what. Don't worry about it, Peter. Do not worry your pretty little head about that, twin. How many polls is James sitting on now? Renew pass if he beats balancers. Oh my god! Chapard copy! I lied. That is not Chapard. Nogging it? I can't believe Petra is buying me eggnog for a sub-goal after the current one of me chugging a bottle of eggnog. How generous. How incredibly generous of Petra to do that. Play Bubsy 4D with tank controls. Now, why would you do that? Not a soul on earth likes tank controls. Be so deadass. Eggnog plus. Well, you heard the people, Petra. You gotta buy me eggnog. Chugging a gun. No. Eggnog. 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 Eating eggnog with no honey mustard. Show you bitch ass up, Plax. I can't believe if I were to update James's pass, Petra would not only buy me eggnog, he'd buy me Dominoes, and he'd get me Dahlia. I cannot fathom how he agreed to all of those things at the exact same time. I cannot fathom. I didn't know you were capable of this, Petra. I cannot believe it. I simply cannot fathom. I didn't know you were capable of this. Peter. www.peter. Very, very generous of the generous Petra, I must say. The generous Petra. Alright, Petra, so where is my Dominoes and where is my eggnog? And where is my Dahlia? And where is my Souchong build? A lot of questions, very few answers. Eaten. See, Petra, that's not how that works. You see, if you have debt to someone and you just eat the fucking $500 bill, you still owe $500. Pizza Hut better. See, I like Pizza Hut, but that is purely an incorrect take. Pizza Hut is too expensive for its britches. It is good, but it is too expensive. Or Italian pizza. Eggnog or I die. Petra, you heard bagels. You heard bagels. Not only do you owe us this, but you'd kill bagels. You would murder bagels.
Isn't what it was.
Dear God. Max. Petra, this is not... Okay, Petra, describe Italian pizza. Yeah, it's a bit of a foolish thing.
Insanity. To the soul. Serenity is before me.
Kicked in the nuts by a cheetah in full speed or be eaten alive by ants. Can I die? Can I just die instantly instead? Thin dough, charred crust. I don't really like thin dough. Not much oil for you, American. I like the grease. I like the grease. Call me crazy, but I like the grease. You can't be eaten alive by ants. I could be burned alive by fire ants. Thick, crusty, yummy. Chicago deep dish pizzas go kind of crazy, though. I will say. Be too slow of a process, you die before they finish. I mean, Killer, would it not still be considered being eaten alive if you died while you were being eaten? Like they hadn't fully processed, like, it's just that they are trying to eat you while you are still alive. Is the implication here.
With this divine power, I reforge all things.
Right?
Hiding the west wind. Away we go!
To the soul.
Ain't gonna do industrialization on my corpse. Only, Petra, if you fail to buy me Domino's, Dahlia, and eggnog. If I die of dehydration while a bear is gnawing on my femur, did I get eaten alive? Yes.
Over you and guide you on your path.
I would argue yes.
With this divine power, I reforge all things.
Because it's not a matter of what kills you. You're getting eaten alive, like you are being eaten while you are still alive.
Insanity. To the soul.
Right? Bear can have my femur.
Hiding the west wind. Away we
My react is still in the abyss. Well, Petra, you should have thought about that. I can't believe Petra agreed that if I watch his react, he'll do the things he promised. It's weird that he has to be given 18 conditions to do the thing he promised, but you know how it be.
When my wife opened her gift last year, she made this face.
Oh boy, this cannot go well.
There's another one. A body in my basement? No. An old picture of me at a clan meeting? No. My DNA found in a farm animal? Or stop incriminating yourself. No, another male celebrity just essayed some girl. Dude, that's awful. Is she okay? Looks like she's doing really good, actually. She now has 200,000 followers in a top 5 podcast. I mean, oh, yeah, I don't know. It doesn't say. An asshole did it. I don't think it was an asshole that did it. Probably a penis. A hand. Whose penis or hand? Rob Jiminson. I think it's just some douchebag celebrity actor who I'm guessing thought his riches and fame, man, he could take advantage of women and get them to
Then
do
eaten
whatever
alive
he
by
wants.
ants, I can just get the ants off me since they don't have to
Rob
finish
Jiminson
eating me for it to
allegedly
count.
essayed some girl. Rob Jiminson did essay some girl, yeah.
Petra, what is this shit, gang?
No, he didn't. Oh, what? You know? Actually, yeah. This is Rob Jiminson. He's an AI actor. What? He's AI. He's not real. Yeah, I know. Sexual assault? You serious? Can't be real. Yo, I mean, he's literally not a real person. He's AI. He's one of those celebrities that a person created to live solely in the digital world. He's like a character. So it's literally not possible for him to have done anything to her. He doesn't have arms or a body. He doesn't have a penis. All right, well, let's not insult him. So he made a mistake. That doesn't mean that he literally does not have a penis or any physical presence for that matter. He's not real. He's not real. No.
hiding the west wind.
Dude, someone needs to call her out.
With this divine
What?
power, I reforge all things.
It's not worth it. What do you mean, dude? This is not just some case of, oh, maybe this girl is lying so she can get attention. We know that's
Max
the
is an
case,
AI
so I'm
streamer.
saying.
I'll kill you. In real life, I will take your life.
Bro, do it. Go out there and be the only person in the world to ever defend an alleged
don't know if he'd be the only person in the
I'm
world.
just saying in this one case, we know
I
that's
don't
not
think-
alleged.
I don't
It
think he'd
could
be the
have
only
happened. That's
person.
all. You're you, and that's just talking. What are your thoughts on the case? You didn't do it. She's lying. So they're cool with it. No, I'm just saying in this specific why women don't come forward. No, I'm just saying it's not possible for this if it's your daughter.
This divine power, I reforge all
Look, even though in your case you know it's a lie, I still wouldn't say it. There's basically no way to make what you're trying to say sound good. Watch. A that didn't happen isn't. Why does that sound so bad? Right? I mean, logically that statement is true, but it's a highly sensitive, emotional topic for a lot of people. In a lot of ways, it's like the worst thing you can do to another person. So the second that word gets brought up, all logic is kind of thrown out the window. People just see red, which is understandable. And even though in this case it's 100% not possible, there's still a 1% chance that it is possible. That doesn't make sense. If you're the person to publicly defend this guy and call the girl an attention-seeking liar, and it comes out that it did happen and she wasn't actually lying, well then you're probably almost better off being the guy who actually did it. But no. But don't. But it's literally not possible. We know she's lying. Don't say anything. I'm sorry, I can't do this. I need to stand up for the guy. Look, I know a lot of you guys aren't gonna like this, but Rob Jimmonson didn't do it. The girl is lying for attention. And post.
Breaking news today, we have an update for you in the Jimmonson sexual assault case. We can finally put this conversation to rest. We now have conclusive evidence of, let's be honest, the thing that we all knew all along.
He didn't do
did it.
Wait, what?
DNA evidence and video surveillance has revealed that Jim Robinson, famous AI actor, has indeed committed sexual assault.
But how?
I'm getting to that. Even though Mr. Jimmonson does not exist in the physical world, he very much exists in the digital world. And in this digital world, he was able to hack a humanoid robot and control it remotely. Mr. Jimmonson, with complete control of the robot, commanded it to sexually assault the victim. This was, of course, after Mr. Jimmonson had the robot sexually assault itself. I guess to artificially create a cycle of abuse pattern or something. I don't know, just real scum of the earth, this Mr. Jimmonson guy. So there you have it. Even though Rob Jimmonson is not real, and there is a 100% chance this wasn't possible, there was still always a 1% chance that it was possible.
Told you.
And God help the man who just 24 seconds ago was naive enough to come out and publicly try to defend this piece of garbage. And that man's name was John Edwards, and he lives at 1326 Rose Street.
I warned you.
Why does he... Why is this his merch? Is this secretly Eli's alt? Anyway, how could I be Al if, for example, what a simple example. Clearly that's not me. Clearly that is not me. Very clearly. Like, you can tell for not even an instant do I look like that. Alright, anyway. You look the same. Why? Because I'm white, Bagels? Because I'm white? Because I'm a cracker? Is that what you're saying? Because I'm a cracker bitch? Is that your exact words, none being put in your mouth? Yes. Max, do you like sauerkraut? No. I hate sauerkraut. No, it wasn't supposed to be like this. No. Anyway. Forefathers one and all. 3 big balls.
All things are connected by origin.
Where the Prove Max, Edie Balancer, Marballs, and Dong Pick. Petra, you seem to be rather pushing for a picture of my penis. I'm thinking you might be a closeted homosexual. Just maybe. Perhaps. I am not. Petra, when he finds out I'm a dragon... Closeted? Do they know about my Sunday tech dragon? Would you guys perhaps like to hear James's Sunday tech? Would you guys be interested in hearing of James's very real Sunday tech that he himself has engineered and plans to use? Does it involve Revenant Night Rain? No, Killer, it's even worse. Revolutionary. I wish it involved Revenant Night Rain. Oh, so you know of the Sunday character in Honkai Star Rail. Something bird metaphor. Who? Oh, I know, Killer. This guy, Mr. 1 Week. It's actually 1 week. My bad. He has a sister. You'll never believe it. Her name's Robin. So, James's revolutionary idea. Oh, 1 week. His astounding revelation, his game plan, was to... They actually made another good Disney movie, by the way. Okay? His plan that he's putting into action is to start cracking Robin in order to get close enough to Sunday to then start cracking him. I believe his exact plan was that he'd be 6 inches inside Sunday, while Robin is 6 inches inside him. I believe is what he said. Zootopia 2 is actually fire, and it turned out to be fire. Nice. Did I miss anything, James? Why doesn't he just start at the source, crack and go for wood? When a girl is so hot, you decide to crack her granddad? Just to get close to her? Is that your plan, Killer? I'm creating techie. Yeah, it's called getting pegged and fucking a man. James, that is your tech. Your tech is getting pegged and fucking a man. Your tech will change lives. James, do I need to quote myself saying that your tech is getting pegged and fucking a man? No, trust Robin don't know that she's not the goal. Why do you think she's pegging you? You're half-mast in Robin and Sunday is half-mast in you. Which direction are you moving to get out from between them? She's a temp. Is she a substitute? Robin, can you believe this shit? This is the Interastral News. Local man James attempts to crack famous songstress Robin. Ends up getting cracked by her instead. Thank you, Snook, for timing out Snook for that comment. Alright, is it time to continue building pieces for Su Shang? Seeing as the generous Petra did say that he'd be, you know, getting me Dahlia. I am back. Dragon Gal was insane. So James, I can see this. Redirect notice. I don't think... Yeah, that was definitely not correct. Yeah, I think James might be bisexual. Oh, I'm out of thing. I don't have enough thing. I can do one of these thing. James trying to lay an egg. Oh my god!
They completely lost themselves. The way that with things, all energized flowers bloom for tomorrow. Catagons? Name this thing. Dispel the gloom. Restore the skies. The brave new world.
Why are we targeting Ika, gang?
Trinity is before me. This mortal form will watch over you and guide you on your path.
Countless threads. Thus our fates become one. All lives be revealed. Have some sunshine.
There was a 1-1 quote.
Stars, shine for the heroes.
Is it 1 mid T1? Serenino!
Down farewell.
All lives be revealed.
Wait, it actually... James, there's no way it actually is 151. There's no way. Is this circular storytelling? There's no way. That's actually crazy. That is high-key, low-key, on-god bananas.
The future will make a way. Dispel the gloom. Restore the skies. Have some sunshine. Dispel the gloom.
Store the pie. Hyacinth is farming as per usual. Ref, my sustain is art looping. Ref!
Have some sunshine. Dispel the gloom. Restore the skies. So make a way.
Yeah, Snook. Yeah.
Dispel the gloom.
Yeah, gang.
Skies. Have some sunshine.
But they purr. You know I could just, you know, continue having a cat, right?
Restore the skies. So make a way. Dispel the gloom. Restore the skies.
I love bringing a DPS and then Hyacinth goes, no, it's my turn. Other big cats don't. Yeah, see, I wasn't looking for a big cat. I have a perfectly normal-sized cat, gang. One that would not eat me to death on a bad day.
Remember me with love. May romance never be absent.
Don't want a lion. Oh, are you finally getting it? Are you actually getting it now? Finally. Leo! The goat. Restore the pie. I need a lot of XP. I need a lot of XP. Oh, I need a lot of XP. Oh, I need a lot of XP. If a cheetah would eat you to death, it would be out of love. Whatever you say, man. Whatever you say.
These affairs need to be handled accordingly.
You'd be cut up regardless of if they love you or not. Yeah, not ideal, I'd argue. Oh, I haven't even checked this shit. Okay, I might be able to get Cyrene to 180 before stuff activates. So that's really good if true and real, and real and true, and real and additionally true, and true and additionally real. Well, that sucked. This won't suck. That Loki kind of stank. Oh, I should do the. But they don't have claws like other cats. They have essentially dog feet. They don't really retract. Snook, dogs have nails. I can attest because Gracie scratches the shit out of me literally every day. Gang.
Pour me a cup, will you? Cheers.
Oh man, I still don't have all the rewards. And there's this! There's still a lot of jades to be gained. No! Agony. To the soul. Take him to the chorus. But Max. Oh, let's see. Let's see how this reacts. Completely proves your point and does nothing else but that.
So, I'm setting up camp on a platform inside a cheetah enclosure to answer an ancient question. It's cold, it's raining, and it's wet. And I want to know what cheetahs prefer. Cold, wet, rainy, hard concrete? Or a nice, warm, soft comforter, a pillow, and great company. It was late into the night before I was revealed the answer to the primordial question.
I've seen people taking care of big cats before. You still run the risk of being claws, because that's just part of how cats show affection together. They're like big old doggies. Yeah, I'm glad you're using the video of someone who has trained about this shit for years. Who's probably trained with this shit longer than we've been alive, gang.
An elder in many circumstances. The hierarchy occurs naturally in a coalition of wild male cheetahs. Female cheetahs are solitary in the wild, but I've seen them create hierarchies in a captive environment. They display dominance and there's a clear leader. As in this case, where the elder of these three shows initiative. In nature, you want your leaders to be smart and wise, for survival's sake. One of these subordinates follows the lead of her leader. That looks comfortable. Cuddling and snuggling is a survival trait for cheetahs and many animals that live together. It's because you conserve energy by sharing body warmth.
Yeah, one of them got the short end of the stick, though. That one in the front just kind of got nothing.
Are so warm. You can feel their body heat.
One thing about a hierarchy, if you're the last one on a totem pole, you get what's left over.
Sorry.
This is Juno, and she discovered long ago the warmest, most comfy spot is right in between. And if a cat trusts and likes you, you can forget about your personal space being respected. It's a given they get to snuggle with you, especially at night. It seems real peaceful, and it is. You just don't get much sleep. When one wakes up, they all wake up. It's time to get up, readjust, and lay back down again.
I love how even in this literal best case scenario, you're still not going to sleep. This is what Shadow doing, James. This is exactly what Shadow doing. And now a cheetah is loose. James, that's low-key Shadow when I was at your house cat sitting. On the Lokes.
So yes, cheetahs are just like house cats. They prefer warm, soft, comforting blankets, cushiony pillows, and a warm body. They prefer that over hard,
Did she
cold
sleep with you? I think she did.
But the whole reason for that is natural. It's about the conservation of energy. Some of the food these cheetahs eat is used to maintain their body temperature. Maintaining it costs energy.
Yeah, she made me a delicious plate of pancakes.
Many animals exhibit in the wild. As for me, I'm the one benefiting most from the heat exchange. But the greatest reward is them trusting me and sharing the night together.
Fantastic.
If you like this video,
kill yourself. He said it, not me. If you like this video, consume a bomb. Max, all YouTubers do that. No. Say that again. That again. James, can you believe it? Petra said he's buying both of us Dominoes. Both of us. Since he's so generous. To an excessive degree. Wild cheetahs show up to safari rides for pets. And eggnog. And Dahlia. Where's my Jellaby? He's working on that one. That one might take a little longer. Let me see here. Yeah, I feel like Petra might send Jellaby. Why wouldn't you want that? A big fucking cat? Because I'd argue cats are much more manageable at a smaller size. Who's Janite Rain? Chills. Should I go get Domino's? I am kind of hungry. Wait a minute. Wait a second. Holy... Oh, I already did that. Never mind. Shadow is clinically obese. Might be right. Big dogs kind of suck. I don't know about that. The thing is, big dogs tend to be a little less energetic than smaller dogs. Dogs, like, trade it off. Cats don't really digress in energy at all. At least from what I've seen. Big animals in general are going to have more needs. That is also true. That doesn't change with dogs either. You end up getting a horse with the energy of a rabbit on cocaine. Why are we hating species instead of behaviors of individual animals? Because we're racist. We racist up in this bitch. We kill rabbits for fun. Alright, anyway. Rottweilers are silly. Do I have anything hype and epic and awesome? Not really. My 40-pound Rottweiler named Princess. My 600-pound Rottweiler named Star Destroyer. In parentheses... in parentheses, she works for charity. Did you finally got to understand what type of breed the puppy is? She's collie something. I'm not really interested in finding out what, because that doesn't really change anything with what kind of beast she is. I'm going to be so real with you. I'd rather spend any time and energy doing anything else besides doing all that research just to find out, oh, she's this. This changes nothing. Great. Fantastic. Is she awful? She's a demon on crack. And then she'll be a baby, and then she'll be a demon, and then she'll be a baby, and then she'll be a demon. And then she'll be a baby. And then she'll be a demon. She ate leather. She has eaten a birthday card. As a little reminder here. Also, what the fuck? Where did it go? She's also eaten dog poop. I'm not sure if it's hers or Charlie's. That is genuinely up in the air, which is genuinely the scariest part of this. Alright, one sec. Let me put the BRB up while I look here for a moment. Her greed is unfathomable. She's a demon with the face of a baby. She finished shit out her license eventually. She did not eat my license. That did not happen. And technically, she did not eat the leather, but she was chewing on the leather. And fucked up the leather. Of my wallet. Like, she did not fully consume my wallet. It's gonna be more than a year, let's be honest. Alright. Do I... Let's see, what are my options? Because I am hungry. What time is Domino's open to? Do I have time to decide? They close at midnight. Does she bark a lot? Absolutely. All of our dogs always bark. Every time the washing machine goes off, both dogs bark. Like fucking crazy. All the dogs we've had always bark at everything. The only time they don't bark is if someone's directly in front of them. Genuinely, someone could break into the house, and the millisecond they are in the house, they're not gonna bark. They're just gonna wag their tails and lick them. And maybe jump up to get a better lick. That is what we are dealing with here. What is this?
Randall, there is a cow outside.
There's a cow farm. You're gonna find cows outside.
No, I mean right outside this house, looming like a ghost, like a reaper.
No, cows don't like houses much. They prefer it out in the meadow, where they can get a graze on.
Thank you, James. Thank you. Thank you dearly for that one. Also, wait a sec. Max, would you tap that fat ass? What? What? Also, apparently, Eli went live. So now, Nora Beatty. What the spruce? Fuck, Domino's does sound really good. Nah, I'm not gonna do it. No. That's money. That is unfortunately money, and also, I should probably just play story. I've seen the experience where they had tested dog react to test intruders. Dang, what are we saying? And all the big dogs pissed themselves when the small dogs attacked. Our dogs would not piss themselves. They would, quote-unquote, attack, where in fact they go up to them, maybe pee a little in excitement, and then lick them.
The wild wind carries with it the scent of rust.
Also, James, let me know if you want to do anything. I'm going to start our story now. Unless, of course, the generous Petra ends up buying me Dominoes as I go. Gilgamesh. Bagels, it's Gilgamesh. Yep, for sure, it's Gilgamesh. Except an actual good person, and immortal, and like 80,000 degrees less powerful, but that's neither here nor there. Max, thoughts on Chihuahuas? I've seen some nice Chihuahuas, but obviously they're stereotypically pieces of shit. Where on a goldfish snack that may or may not smile back is the cloaca. Not a fan of that quote. Alright, spoiler warning, we're in spoiler territory. The spoiler territory is in the room with us. Oh my god. Oh wait, are we gonna see this from this perspective? What? Pardon?
Don't even think about running away. You stowaway.
Sorry for bothering you. Please, I need your help.
What's wrong? I'll help you. I can't possibly ignore a beautiful lady in trouble.
What?
Hey, look. She has an accomplice.
I'm gonna eat your pizza rolls. I'm gonna kill myself.
Good work. Now we can nab them both in one go.
Stowaway? Seems it wasn't a coincidence. The Bloodhound picked up that strange noise too, just like I did.
Oh.
Better to stay out of sight for now. If that girl really is an outsider, this could be
Thoughts on Pitbull?
That's enough, boys.
Fireball! A Gallagher! Oh my god!
What's gotten into you all? Open your eyes and take a good look. Is this lady the stowaway we're looking for?
Huh? Who's this?
So Snook, maybe stop watching.
Look at his brown hair and grey vest. He's the officer, sent here by the family to maintain order at the Charmony Festival.
I see. Sir, the thing is, we're trying to apprehend a stowaway. And that young lady there looks very suspicious. We're sure she's the one.
That's nonsense. Take another look, will ya? The witness report says that the suspect is a lad with silver hair. And you guys are going after a girl with silver hair. Does that even make sense? She's our guest. Well, just get out of my way and I'll take care of this.
Yes, sir.
Something's off. He's not lying. But why? An officer from the Bloodhound family shouldn't fail to sense something is amiss.
Don't worry.
I probably don't have to
believe
imagine.
this
I
is
can probably
just a
find it somewhere.
misunderstanding. How could such a lovely girl like you be a stowaway?
Thanks. Without your kind help, I wouldn't know what to do.
Just part of the job. I need to get going. If you need help, you can reach out to me through the young bloodhounds in this area. I wish you an enjoyable experience in this land of dreams.
Too many people know me. It wouldn't be wise to follow them so openly. Looks like I'll have to use a few methods of my own.
Is she gonna have a really cool disguise?
We need to get closer.
Oh, alright, that's... That's a really convincing Mighty costume, Robin. Oh my god.
I hope I still have the strength to do this.
And what is this?
Although the Bloodhounds mistook me for a stowaway, I'm actually a local. My name is Firefly, and I'm from the Iris family. I work as a stage performer, although right now I'm just an extra. Success! Thank goodness I wasn't discovered. That girl claims to be an artist from the Iris family,
I got Mighty Snook.
but I can't hear any resonance in her voice.
I didn't know that, and I don't really want to know that.
Another time. Right now, I want to give you a tour of the town.
So Robin now has the power to hear things from a distance. I guess.
I'm wrong about this.
A harmony moment.
Properly afterward. Since this is your first time here, I say we start with the easiest games. The Dreamy Rose and Lucky Wheel are pretty straightforward.
That's not what that says, Firefly.
Just here to play games? I guess I was worried for nothing. Sorry, Trailblazer and Miss Firefly. Maybe this was just a beautiful encounter. Nothing more. I should leave the dreamscape and see the sights beyond it. Maybe things will be better in the real world. Running out of time? Huh? They split up?
Everyone needs to be here is here. Not to be a buzzkill, but just a reminder. Don't forget about your first death.
Who's she talking to? And what's this about death? Shh. Let's not talk about this right now. I think someone's following me. Did you have fun? No. My intuition was right. That girl is definitely not what she seems. Now I need to be extra careful.
Damn, they put in Robin on Goat Watch. What is this fucking Metal Gear Solid stealth section, dude? Now, why did she not put on a cool sunglasses and a coat? I feel about this story like the internet felt about 3.0. I'm usually very lenient with the game. This one was the breaking point. Huh.
Hey, well, if it isn't my most loyal customer, the Trailblazer guy.
Forgot he said that.
It's been such a long time, old friend.
And who's this? A companion? I feel like things are getting more and more chaotic.
Long time no see, superstar.
There's someone else.
Shiobon. It's Sparkle.
Lady Siobhan?
It's 100% Sparkle.
I could spot you from a mile away. I came over to say hi. What brings you here?
Drawing too much attention is never a good thing.
Oh, reminds me of that old saying. From afar, anyone under the spotlight seems endless and charming. But only when you get close do you realize how restless that heart truly is.
Sorry you had to see that. I just came out to clear my head.
But Sampo Sparkle, you're right.
Soon and I'm a bit nervous.
I already forgot.
I heard about your voice issue.
Although I genuinely won't be surprised if Sparkle could be two people at once with how Sparkle is actually, now that I say that.
Thanks. I never thought even after all this time.
She's gonna look back and they're gonna be gone, actually.
You must be pretty nervous if you're being this formal with me.
Looks like my analysis is spot on. Follow me, you two. Let me give you a taste of the adult world.
I forgot how not good Sampo sounded here.
I'll come visit you properly. It's just that right now.
You need some alone
Very
time.
in character for Sparkle.
It's a date then. Catch you later, superstar.
It's a deal.
Right. It is the Charmony Festival after all. As people say, you'll be performing for the Harmony. Remember? Before one of your tours, I asked you a question. It's been quite a while since then. I wonder if you found your answer. Robin, what do you sing for?
I think I've got my answer now. But instead of words, I'd rather answer with a song. That would be more convincing, no?
That's actually more convincing than a straight answer. Looking forward to your performance.
Sorry, Lady Siobhan. If there was more time, we could have had a proper chat. Now, let's get down to business.
Why is she looking at me? Why did she look straight at the camera? I'm afraid we're gonna have to kill them. Oh, right, they got trafficked, I forgot. It started to feel a bit annoyed by colossal direwolves. Those are not direwolves yet. Anytime I go to research or draw about direwolves or the colossal wolves are in the way. Thanks, Knight. Doing your classic unfunny bit of insert honk into this sentence. My computer needs a myriad of updates and such right before I wanted to stream. God damn it, Eli, no. And who else could possibly be to blame for this? Eli, no. Eli, no.
And then the voice just vanished.
How are you besides that, Eli?
Turn to reality? That can't be right. There's no entrance or exit there. Again? Further away than before. This time in Dream's Edge. Oh, I get it now. It's the underground tunnel. Right. Makes sense. I should have known.
Fuck is that?
Spot for smuggling cases.
Correct. Correct, Eli. I think you forget I upload my VODs, gang.
I'll check it out.
You see my Twitter messages. That too, I don't think they want my answer.
Can't navigate any further from here. Is it because the dreamscape construction isn't complete yet? The family never stops weaving their sweet dreams. And Penacony has always maintained good relationships with the outside world. Why would someone choose this moment, of all times, to plot something sinister?
That sounds like a you problem. Eli, you're the one who can't stream right now. How is it a me problem, gang? I don't use Twitter. That place sounds awful. Thank you for banning Knight. Now, why would we kill Phoenix? He ain't even here. The biggest punishment we can give Knight... Okay, thank you, Twitch, for functioning. Is keeping him dead in a world where Phoenix lives. The fuck is that bitch doing? I don't even know how to get up there.
Excuse me, ahead is that Miss Robin?
Hello.
I never thought I'd meet you here. When I joined the Bloodhound family, you were the one who delivered the family's greetings.
Killer, no. Killer!
You probably don't remember me. No, that's too rude of me to say. I'm not worthy.
Of course I remember you, Mr. Loca.
I had to test it. I don't know if you had to test it. I really don't think you had to. I'm gonna keep it a $1.35 with you. I can't believe after all this time, Killer. Blue whale versus mosquito, who would win from Snook? Fantastic. What was the one before him? I don't know if we need to check the accountage, gang. I forgot about the I drink whole milk and I know things shirt. I low-key, high-key, on God forgot about it. Oh, wait, I'm gonna have to correct that, aren't I? Max, why no Night Rain? So, I don't know if you noticed, Killer. I said to James to say if he wanted to play, and he didn't say anything. Why did you check Eli's... Oh, you did a countage, not followage. I'm losing my mind.
This is unbelievable.
I don't spend a lot of time in Penacony, and have even fewer chances to help out the Harmony. If I'm willing to go, I always make sure to get to know everyone beforehand.
My Fortnite account made in 2016 is high-key older than some of the kids playing Fortnite.
They must be heartfelt blessings for each and every family member.
Miss Robin, you're absolutely dazzling. Oh, by the way, what brings you to Dream's Edge? Do you have anything you need from us?
Pardon me, but have you seen two tourists? They both have gray hair, and one of them is a young lady wearing a hair clip.
You're looking for someone? I don't really recall seeing them, but I can keep an eye out for you if you like.
Oh, well...
Don't bother.
Ah.
Mr. Sunday, what are you doing here?
I heard someone's up to no good, so I came to check things out myself.
Ruh-roh.
Huh?
Just kidding. Don't be so tense. Robin hasn't been home for a while, so I brought her here specifically to look around and reminisce about her childhood days. As for those...
What if this is Sparkle, actually?
They were guests we met. They left some items behind, which I've already returned. There's no need to ask anyone else about it.
Understood.
There's a construction site ahead, so we won't go any further. Goodbye.
Thanks a lot, Mr. Loca.
I'm low-key looking at every character and going, what if that's Sparkle? Now, hold on, what if it's Sparkle?
I couldn't speak freely earlier. Robin, why did you come here?
Like you said, I'm here to
about old times. What about you? What brings you here?
Tracking down criminals is my duty. And you, my dear sister, you've always been this stubborn. And in times like these, I wish you never had this trait.
It's called a halo. It's called a halo, Eli.
Ignoring what I said.
It's also got biblically accurate eyes on it.
Yeah. I can't stop thinking of death, so I followed some people all the way here. After all, I witnessed that horrific scene at the Dewlight Pavilion with my own eyes. I can't let you bear this burden alone.
So you saw them. Those family members who were in the sweet dream, yet death took them away.
I only saw documents strewn on the tabletop. If my brother had even an ounce
His
of
ass is
energy,
not wearing a
he would
halo.
never have tolerated such a disorganized sight. Just like now, if it weren't for getting the truth out of you, I absolutely won't tolerate your arrogant and disrespectful facade.
What are you talking about, dear sister?
Just kidding. Don't be so tense.
Yeah.
My brother never jokes around with strangers. I watched as he smoothed away the sharp corners of himself, bit by bit, hiding them in the deepest corners of his heart. Stop insulting my elder brother. Otherwise, you won't just be dealing with the family. You'll be dealing
I'm loving Robin's character so far.
And here I thought you'd enjoy my little creative spin I put on him.
Sparkle, get the fuck out of here, girl.
Don't you think he's more likable that way?
I trust you're mentally prepared to face the consequences of posing as a family head on Penacony.
Jeez, I didn't expect to get played by a little bird. But do you really think you've got what it takes? There's no shortage of people trying to catch me, chicken-winged girly. What makes you so special?
She's doing her racism again!
This place is still governed by the 5 lineages. And along the way, you've seen how many of their members are stationed here. Besides, here at the edge of the dreamscape, I can also...
What do you mean, can? You think you can get your lost power back?
She's a bit too much in the know.
I'll give credit where it's due. You must be quite talented to have been chosen as a Chordmaster for the Charmony Festival. You're also quite clever. You almost got everything right, except for one thing. Silent little bird. Have you considered that maybe your sweet dreams never changed at all? They just stopped welcoming you because you grew up. Like a mask. Once you wear it for too long, you can...
Why Sparkle low-key hitting the stand proud you were strong?
As for that mask of yours, is it really called the Harmony? The twin of the Order. Oh. You know what they say. Robins will fight tooth and nail to protect their territory, even at the cost of their own lives. Looks like that name suits you pretty well. Oh, right on schedule. Gray hair should be wrapping up soon. Miss Sparkle, time to head to the next scene.
Let's roll! Oh my! I thought I could fool your eyes at the edge of the dreamscape. But I guess there's no hiding from you on your home turf.
Is it Gallagher?
What? You want to settle the score with me for messing with your people? why don't we sit down and have a chat? You seem like a patient one to me. So tell me, what exactly do you want to take from me?
Okay, what? I'm assuming Gallagher, but I'm not sure.
How are you feeling? Need to take a break? The fool killed her. And the crime scene you witnessed was staged by her. Of course, there's no such thing as true death on Penacony. For Robin, this is just a minor setback.
So she deadass did hit the stand proud you were strong.
That stage is called the Sweet Dream. Everyone upon it carries their own desires, striving to see them fulfilled.
What the fuck is a sparkle?
When those desires intertwine and collide, the sparks that fly are dazzling, and clarity itself becomes obscure.
Claire Obscure. Hold on. Wait a minute. Is this a reference of some sort? Did it perhaps become obscured 33 times perchance? Hold on. Wait a minute. Hold the phone. Perhaps the story is peak. Wait just a moment. Let's continue.
I have one more question. We've spent some time together, so at this moment, how do you feel about me?
I feel pretty good.
How delightful. A pity, though, because that's not the kind of feeling I was thinking about.
I'm at least half-mast.
How much are you willing to trust me? As a matter of fact, I've appeared in your memories before. And similarly, it was related to Penacony. That's exactly what I like to hear. Let's continue then. Let's follow that train of thought and delve.
Oh, what if Dahlia's the one that talked to Sampo?
I don't know about your experiences in Dream's Edge. When I asked Firefly about it,
Snooki, I have E1 Blade. I'm also a victim of Himiko.
but judging from her expression, I believe it must have been a beautiful and unforgettable time that belonged to just the two of you.
Yeah, we had a super cool date.
Sparkle wasn't just here for fun. She's in cahoots with the Stellaron Hunters. She disguised herself as someone from your past, using every means possible to hint at the truth of the dreamscape. In the end, she simply sent you both deep into the dreamscape. What a kind-hearted fool she was. Thanks to her, you and Firefly managed to uncover a piece of Watchmaker Mikhail's past.
Snook, she's energetic. I don't know what, like, quantifiable amount you want here.
A memory zone mean something unto death. At least back then, you mistakenly thought it was dangerous. With the help of a, let's say, graceful memo keeper lady, you managed to escape from there. But in the rush, you and Firefly got separated, and her experiences afterward might differ from what you remember. I was there at that time, too.
Goated gift suggestion killer. I'm very glad Nanami is alive and well on the beaches of Malaysia. Oh.
Hurry. Don't worry, I've got you. How are you feeling?
Was that a one-to-one cutscene? I forget.
Suddenly always leaves you in a daze. That memo keeper had ulterior motives. She could have sent all of you away, but deliberately kept you behind.
When I find the guy that animated Nanami's last scene, I'm going to give him a handshake because that was such a fucking phenomenal masterclass job well done. And then I'm going to murder him in cold blood.
But couldn't get a clear look at it.
But I saw it. In that instant, before it was about to strike, a reflection of another dreamscape appeared in its pupils.
Okay, so Firefly kind of got a hint at this. This is not rain. No, Petra! It's not rain, you say! Shocker!
Death doesn't exist in sweet dreams. Or so they say. But what if that's not a lie? Perhaps death is just sinking into a deeper dreamscape.
Remember, Petra, we said that if you buy me Domino's, Dahlia, and eggnog, I'd play rain. Don't worry, Petra, I'm 33 in a few minutes.
Give her an experience she won't soon forget.
They're gonna scissor so violently all of Penacony is going to blow up.
It's you who seems to be having fun. This time, try not to go overboard. It's not
What? Don't worry about it.
necessarily a bad thing. If I really do meet my end, I won't have a chance to tell them the truth anyway. Are they still around?
Not these two characters, Eli. Dahlia and a different character.
I'm afraid they must have gone back to reality.
They snapped back to reality. Oop. There goes gravity.
Still no good. I can't get in touch with Silverwolf in the primordial dreamscape. I left her a message. If she gets it, she'll help guide him back here.
Hat Girl, can Loki kick me in the stomach? I can't lie. I think Killer will agree with you. On account of the big hat.
Recklessly crossing through the dreamscape now would be far more dangerous than before.
I would if I hadn't seen literally every aspect of the game, Snook.
Such a huge commotion that the omnipotent being
It would not hit the same playing it after having seen everything.
We should be fine for now. Death has his attention. As long as we are careful, we won't be exposed.
The omnipotent being Dreammaster Gopherwood.
In fact, within this dreamscape,
I knew I liked her for a
we might
reason.
find a way to strike back against him. Before you arrived, I did some digging around. From what I've learned, he buried his darkest crimes right here. Whatever it is, I believe it'll be of some use. Let's go look for it before they come back. It's that memory zone meme. Be careful.
No, not the meme. The DNA of the soul. Am I able to... Nope, it's just Firefly. Okay, let's go with the good old-fashioned Anaxagoras. Actually, no, we'll bring Mighty. Genuinely, I think Max is gay. Petra, male dragon yacht. Petra, male dragon yacht. And there it goes, and there it goes. My point has been proven. Hook, line, and motherfucking sinker. It's actually just that easy. With no context, that does not help your case, Max. See, Eli, the context is that Petra really likes dragons. And likes fucking dragons. So, the context is I say male dragon, and he will say dragon god. Petra be so straight until the dude is also a dragon. Good job with the lucker, Petra. Good job with the lucker. I will be expecting the Dominoes in my bank account within the hour.
What's that? Firefly. Let's go and check it out.
What? Yo, why this shit red as hell?
From the traces nearby, it was Death's doing. But did they really die?
No, your conjecture is right. It's just that these birds weren't welcome in another dreamscape.
You've seen them before?
Yes, but that's what makes this so intriguing. The outcome of the battle was the complete opposite of what I expected. That reminds me, there's something important I still haven't asked you yet. Would you like to die together with me?
Dahlia, I don't know if this is how flirting works.
Today? Not really.
I just love catching you off guard like that. It's adorable.
My chatter be so straight, then boom, male dragons.
Take a few steps back. I have a few conjectures. There might be some risk.
Of rain?
If anything
My god.
happens, don't worry about me.
What are you...
Just as I thought.
So, what happened?
These ravens are the incarnation of the Dream Master Gopher Wood, that omnipotent being in the sweet dream. In front of him, even death has no strength to resist. The power I just released should have been enough for him to notice and deliver a fatal blow. Yet here we are, completely unharmed.
You know, you're quite similar to Blade sometimes. I mean, when you're staring death in the face.
It's not relief, I feel. I'm savoring a once-in-a-lifetime.
Shit like this makes me happy dragons don't exist. Oh, that makes you happy dragons don't exist? Not the fact that they could breathe fire and literally fucking scorch cities without drying?
If I remember correctly, the Dream
Okay.
Master's body was burned to ashes in a riot long ago. And he can now only sustain his life within the sweet dream.
Not only that, over the long passage of time, he has merged himself with every inch of Penacony's land. The title Dream Master doesn't mean he merely controls the dreamscape. Rather, it means he has already turned the dreamscape itself into his second body. In extreme cases, he could probably burn all of Penacony to the ground, though hopefully he wouldn't have the heart to do it.
Great confidence builder, Dahlia.
Easy now. We're safe for the time being. Maybe it's not that he doesn't want to act against us, but rather that he can't. At least, not yet. Lately, Gopher Wood has been claiming to be ill, never appearing in the 12 hours. Yet just recently, he buried his darkest crime deep within the dreamscape.
So, you're saying that burying this crime took a heavy toll on him, leaving a flaw in his supposed omniscience and omnipotence. That does sound plausible. Could it have something to do with the Watchmaker's legacy?
I don't think so. After all, that secret was branded as the darkest. And perhaps the legacy is not one alone. Only by seeing it for ourselves can we know.
Thanks, Eli. Thanks, man.
Hi, my name is Scott Wozniak. I've stepped foot in a GameStop 2 times in the past 3 years. This is one of those times. Apparently Funko isn't sure if it'll stay afloat into next year. Oh no. What'll GameStop sell now? Yeah, that's right. Can't do this shit at Walgreens. That makes GameStop, GameStop.
What do you mean a $6 trading credit? That is ridiculous!
Hi, my name is Scott Wozniak.
Goat. One of the top comments. How much store credit did you give him? I'm aware, Eli. I have a feeling there's foul play, but I just have so little trust in GameStop's PR team and any, like, higher up to have any faith in this being anything legit. My faith is in hell.
Setting up layer upon layer of security around a secret only ends up exposing its flaws. Why don't we give it a shot and build up some experience dealing with memes?
There won't be any new experiences. I'll activate Firefly Type 4 and end this quickly.
What a pity.
You really are a retail employee. Eli,
So you'd have to rely on me all the more.
Eli, for reference, James and I went card shopping today. And literally, every place we went to, card store-wise, had lower prices than GameStop. The card stores. The fucking reselling card stores. I literally could get shit cheaper from the card stores than from the fucking place I work at. It is such a fucking joke. I did see that killer. That's funny though. But that's funny. Does that include your... Yes. Yes. Eli, for reference, there's a big box. It's called a UPC, the Ultimate Premium Collection, or Ultra Premium Collection, one of the two. And it's for the newest set. It has a Charizard on it. Retail, not retail, but like the original price for it, if you like got it off of directly off of Pokemon Center, and then ideally off of retail, but most retail's marked up a little bit, was $90. You want to know how much GameStop is selling it for? Give me a guess here. Because at one point, while I was working there, $10,000. At one point while I was working there, there was an equivalent one for Prismatic that we did sell at $90. And I'm pretty sure it was just a 1-to-1 of like what retail price was. We are selling that Charizard UPC for $200. James and I went to that one card store. That one that is 2 letters. They were selling it for $130. $130. And that is a card store trying to make a profit off of something they get secondhand. Or on occasion get directly. As opposed to a retailer with a fucking business contract. Did you consider that you could get a GameStop Pro membership? Yeah, for 5% off, so you pay $190. And Eli, here's the best fucking part. Here's the best fucking part. It came out like 2 months ago, I want to say. No, not 2 months. Actually, no, 2 months might be accurate. We still have them. We still are fucking holding on to these. We used to, whenever we got fucking product, even if it was something in low demand, it does not last a week. It would never last a week. Now we have a fucking high demand collection item that has sat in the back for months. Even on release day, we were seeing customers be like, oh, I'll be going. And there's like a forum that we can check in our system to kind of like ask questions with other GameStop employees and like see like if other people are having specific issues. It was a universal thing of, guys, this price point is dog shit. We are not selling them. I saw one store had like 60. They sold 5 by the end of the fucking day of release. And I want to say 2 weeks pass. And both of the stores I work at are still holding on to them. You want to know what the fucking geniuses at corporate do? They go, we're not selling through them that quick. And we're sitting on a lot of them. What to do. And then some probably underpaid intern goes, sir, what if we drop the price to something more realistic? Weren't they at like 160 like the week before we dropped them in the system? That sounds a bit more realistic. It's still well above market. We'd still make a profit, but it'd be like $40 cheaper than what we currently are. They then shot him 16 times in the chest and went, all right, here's what we do. Let's make it, instead of limit 1 per person, it's limit 3 per person. That was the big fucking solution. And guess what? Nothing has changed! I run my store better in TCG Card Shop Simulator. Yeah. No, Eli, it's even better because they literally just universally increase the price on everything, and then the UPC is like the most egregious one. But, so, anyone willing to drop 10K does not shop at a GameStop. Yeah. Here's a good example. Let's say card packs. At one point, within the time I've been working there, they were dead-ass $5, which worked incredibly well, because not only does Pro discount that, you get a monthly $5 coupon. It was literally like we were told, hey, use this as a little marketing tactic to get more pros. Say, hey, you get a $5 coupon every month. We have people come in and just grab a pack off the wall. They use their $5 coupon. They're getting a card pack for free. That's awesome. And then eventually, they raised it to $6. And more recently, they're now $7. And that is universal for all packs in our system. There is no, like, individual going like, hey, this set is much higher priority. Like, if we got prismatic packs, we wouldn't get. Prismatic didn't have individual packs. That's just not how Prismatic worked, because it was a unique set. But let's say we did, for whatever reason. It'd be $7. So that one would be under market, because market on Prismatic is dumb as fuck. Even now, I think it's still at least $10. Let's say we got, I don't know, Journey Together. One of the cheaper sets at this point. Let me take a quick look here. Let me take a quick gander. Journey Together. Oh, that's great. Oh, that's fucking fantastic. I have seen Journey Together sleeved, a sleeved pack, which means it's usually better because it's less possible to be tampered with. Sleeved packs have gone for $6.50 in the past. Market price, not retail. There's even some record of them going below $5. Because the set was not fucking crazy. It was a smaller set. So you had a bunch of scalpers that sat on a ton of product. And then when the demand wasn't there, they had to sell well under the regular market. Just to get them off their hands. So there are genuine cases where we will be selling above market. Not above retail, above market. And that was already seen with the fucking Charizard UPC. In fact, let me double check that one. Because that one, we genuinely might still be below market. But that's because market on a UPC is going to be fucking horrific. There's no fucking way we are above market on that. We're actually above fucking market on that. Market right now is 160. Oh my god. I'm literally looking on here to see if there is a single sale. Okay, the last sale, the most recent sale, I should say, that was above market is a complete outlier. Above us, I should say. Fuck, we are now the fucking break point instead of market. The last sale on eBay that was above our price was on the 30th. And it is a vehement outlier at like 290. The rest are like 170, 160. Like, release day, like the earliest sales on eBay are floating around our current price. The earliest sales where there is a craze for product. GameStop is not that smart, it feels like, I think. Yeah, they're probably like 3 months, 6 months late. I go stream now. Bye, Maxie. I love you. I love you too. I hope the CEO of my company gets shot in the head in-game. Stop. It also doesn't help that I've seen that GameStop on their social media accounts will legitimately just post AI slop. Smile. It'll only get better, guys. Holy shit, my frames.
All energized.
Show me your courage. Forever do it.
Together we can do anything. Stars.
Jiminy fucking Christmas, gang. Just go full auto. I love seeing all the scalpers not understand Pokemon shit and see people go, Prince did really well, I should buy all the Journey Together, I can get my hands on and then lose thousands. The worst part is I kind of like Journey Together. I love Journey Together. I kind of like Prismatic because I like gambling. I do like the evolutions, and I have had a surprisingly good experience with what cards I have gotten. But the hit rates on it are actually atrocious. So the prices on it are also horrific.
Would make you profoundly melancholic.
I'm not now, and never will be. Is this it?
I like the Spider-Man MTG because I've gotten the most expensive card 3 times. It's funny, Eli, I think the market price is going down on it, too. Because I think, like, play-wise, it's not the most playable. But I'm not 100% sure on that.
And since that light cone isn't in our hands, I fear we'll be returning empty-handed.
It's going down really bad? Okay. That's fire, actually. That's so heat.
We could try our luck.
Eli is punching air. That's better for me. I just want a master set. If it keeps going down, Eli, collector boxes, hold on. It probably won't go down, because collector boxes probably don't care that much about playability at all. But, you know, maybe.
Pretty careless indeed. Just like an old friend of mine. Looks like we're in luck. We found one of their contingencies. Do you have memories like that? A moment in time you never want to forget. One that you find yourself reliving over and over again.
Of course. More than just one.
What a shame. Don't take it to heart.
I'm still fiending for the
Imitating those annoying
AMF 15 collector box.
In their view, the more memories
I have no idea what that is.
the more likely it is to become distorted beyond recognition.
They have to have a fucking collector pack and they're making it almost one hundo.
Distorting its true face. That's
Amazing Fantasy 15. Ah.
necessity of light cones. How tragic. They never understood the truth. The more eternal a thing, the more it stirs the desire to destroy it. But they weren't wrong about the present situation. Even if Gopher Wood were to come in person, he'd need to bring a specific light cone. His own memories can no longer be trusted. That's exactly why we have a contingency.
Yeah, I think collector individual packs go for like 30, which is nuts, but I think they have some guarantee on them, so it makes a little bit of sense, but
inside here, there must be some kind of gentle trigger that would help him recover his memories before they are subjected to distortion.
But for us, that's probably meaningless. Whatever triggers his memories would just seem bizarre and random to us. Still, let's go take a look inside. We might pick up some clues at least.
That's right. Go ahead. Every action brings joy. And a price to pay.
Paradise shall fall into this world of sorrow. And once dawn breaks, it will shatter in the light of day. How could anything holy abide in glory forever?
How can this be? AR 214. Is that really you?
You don't have to force yourself. I can take care of it.
No, it's okay.
Was it her that you saw when infiltrating Penacony?
Yes, I saw her fighting off the swarm. But it was just Memoria, and it vanished quickly. Silverwolf mentioned that Penacony had also faced a swarm invasion before. I kept telling myself that she was just passing by and lending a helping hand. And after everything was over, she had already left, safe and sound.
So this time, do you still want to know the answer?
Would it be any different? I really want you to tell me that this is not real. It's just Memoria. But thinking about it calmly, nothing can change it. A memory is ultimately something that's already happened.
You're more composed than I expected.
I wish I wasn't like this. She and we could be called friends. I wish I could just break down and cry for her, like any normal person would, to mourn her loss. But what surfaced in my mind was that one sentence. This is our predestined fate, and one day...
Do I have to stream HSR or ZZZ? Now hold on. Now hold on. Or can I just enjoy the stories? That's up to you, gang. That is your choice, twin. That is your choice, home slice, bread slice. Yeah, I don't know what y'all see in Dahlia. Large tits, pretty, large thighs, big hat. Call me crazy. Bye, James. Domino's is probably out of the picture at this point. Granted, it's still open. I think I'd probably get chewed out by my dad if I go out and get food now, though. Because I would definitely wake up Gracie and get her barking. No, I'm going to preheat the oven. I think I have breadsticks. I'm fairly certain I am Bram Stiox. So I'll be right back. bow, with the bow, wow, wow, wow. Yes, I know I plugged my phone in. I'm well aware. I'm well aware, Mr. Delaware. Let me see here. I gotta check. I'm assuming he didn't go live. Okay, I needed to check if James went live so I'd be able to lurk. I forgot to put my BRB up. Alright, oven preheat for bread sticks. So I'll probably give it a sec.
Not today. Though it's already too late. There are still other things I can do for her.
Maybe you should calm down first. Unfortunately, this isn't Memoria, but a real Glamoth night. Clearly, Penacony was her final destination.
I'm surprised she made it to Penacony at all.
Oh, the Glamoth regulations. She broke those prohibitions?
Worse than that. She was the first and only deserter of the Glamoth Iron Cavalry. The Empire hadn't fallen yet, but she didn't want to accept a fate of dying in battle. So she left on her own. She said she wanted to choose how she would die. We had a brief farewell, but I didn't stop her. I couldn't. Leaving the Glamoth Empire itself would quickly drain her life away.
Yeah, makes sense.
If we can't change the outcome, why should I stop her from making her own choice?
Quickly drain her life away. Oh, entropy loss syndrome.
Yes, just like me. Leaving the cockpit without permission is strictly prohibited. Surviving knights must actively return to formation. These aren't just military regulations, they're the terms of our survival. When not piloting the Firefly Type 4, I must stay in the cryo sleep pod. Otherwise, my entropy loss syndrome will only get worse.
So, have you figured out the reason yet?
When he and Kafka found me, I had just finished my duties as a Glamoth Knight. My final battle as a Glamoth Knight. The Empire fell, and all restrictions vanished. For the first time, green flames ignited upon my body. And for the first time, I touched the true path power that the Glamoth Knights wield. That's when I realized entropy loss syndrome is a death called living.
By the propagation. So did Glamoth use the propagation? Oh my god.
The propagation? That's the true source of the Glamoth
Huh.
Iron's power?
Yes, I've seen it happen. When the Swarm King dies, the Swarm completely loses its vitality and falls into silence.
Like entropy.
Just like Glamoth's Iron Cavalry, they weren't given a sense of self.
That's crazy. Okay, that's kind of fucking heat. Horrific, but heat.
Goes for entropy loss syndrome. Could you help me take her away? I don't want to leave her here alone. After all this is over, I want to give her a proper burial, just like any normal person.
I'm happy to help. She wanted to escape her fate, but in the end, She died fighting against the swarm in Penacony. The detestable thing about destiny is that it brooks no defiance. Do you know her name?
When we parted, she had no name, just like me. But I hope, by the time she leaves this world, she will have found both a name and a purpose for her life.
Why did Gopher Wood leave her here? No matter how much I think about it, everything he's scheming couldn't possibly be connected to the propagation. How deeply is your past intertwined with this place?
How well does the battle between the Glamoth and the Swarm line up with Penacony's like creation, actually?
It's not clear yet.
I genuinely don't know timelines here.
Obviously, she had multiple fatal wounds on her body. She didn't die from entropy loss. Before we left, Kafka told me, in her view, dreams are inherently a convergence of the past. It's the same for everyone, no matter how much you want to avoid it. No matter what you're seeking, you can't avoid it. Perhaps she was right. However, the Dream Master's weakness has also given us an opportunity.
Good. Now then. Oh? Good news. It seems like we've got a few intruders in this dreamscape. Looks like Silver Wolf can still pick up signals from here after all.
That was fast.
Must be that Memo Keeper's guidance. Either she's lost her sense of restraint or got something nasty up her sleeve.
Let's go check it out.
Virtuous Epitaph. Alright, let me quickly check, because I think the oven should be close to preheating. Also, I left my drink upstairs, so I have multiple reasons to go upstairs. Be right back. Be right back.
It's squishy. It's squishy. Let's have a break.
9 minutes. So 11:25, I'll come back up.
You aren't hiding anything, are you?
Great. He's okay too.
Hold on. There's a troublesome stranger here.
She looks familiar. She's...
Oh? You don't know? Setting allegiances aside.
Ooh, yeah, Dahlia got some hate.
More dangerous than the Dream Master. When facing an emanator who walks in the Nihility, we must always tread carefully, no matter when or where.
An emanator of the Nihility. Was she ever mentioned in the script?
No.
Acheron low-key don't give a damn about the
Before
script.
my father's death, I wouldn't have known about this either.
Bot joined Discord.
Your arrival is timely.
Fantastic.
This dreamscape is fraught with danger. Since our destination is the same, how about we join forces?
Okay, I was dead ass about to tell Saki to kill himself. I saw self-promotion. I'm like, wait a minute. Oh, they're already gone. They are already gone. I wonder, did they get banned? And Discord doesn't like telling me that, or... Thank you, Peter. I'm trying to do something, but by all means, yeah. They did not get banned. I think they just left on their own fucking volition. Odd.
I can protect you.
Petra, spoilers, Merc's host surprised.
I'll need assistance from the Memo Keeper as well. And if we run into the family, it wouldn't hurt to have one more person to explain the situation.
Absolutely not. We need to keep her away from him.
Yeah, no wonder she was combative to Acheron.
What's wrong? Right now, their journeying together is actually saving us a lot of trouble. I can sense it. Death has cast its shadow once again. It's close. And unless things change, they'll cross its path before long. That Mr. Stellaron is clearly unfamiliar with Memoria. And that arrogant swan, always mindful of appearances, is unwilling to show all her cards. Only with Acheron present can they cross beyond death.
Then all the more reason I should find them right now and tell them the truth. There's no need for another conflict with death.
But Black Swan is still here, with unknown intentions. If she chooses to twist the truth, you won't be able to convince the others. Here, a Memo Keeper's word carries more weight. No need to rush things. There's still time to reveal the truth later.
Absolutely not. Have you forgotten? As a Stellaron hunter, I have a 0-point mission. One that must be completed at any cost. If there's even the slightest chance that Acheron might draw her blade, I cannot let him be there.
Oh. I thought you wouldn't care. Haven't you had enough of sacrificing yourself for duty?
My dream was destined to shatter from the start. But for them, it's still not time to wake up. Can I ask you for one more thing? There might be a way to have the best of both worlds, but I need to find death before them.
That's not hard. It's still lingering in this domain, but... a win-win solution?
I don't know for sure, but it's worth a shot. Maybe it's not always hostile. And even if it is, once I activate Firefly Type 4, I can quickly subdue it. But if we're dealing with the worst-case scenario, Elio once said that I would face death 3 times in Penacony. And for this first death, I want to decide how it comes.
I just hope that reunion a moment ago didn't rattle you. Go on ahead. I've burned a hole through the memoria that'll take you straight to the meme. Better hurry, though. It might not stick around in one place for long.
Got it. Thank you. There's no sign of anything. Could it have already left?
Nope. Prevents the Trailblazer from being tainted by the Nihility.
Nothing strange here either. Wait. It's right here. I need to end this quickly.
Okay, I'm pausing right here because I think at best I have 3 minutes before the oven goes off, and I'd like to not be in cutscene hell. So I will be right back. Right back. I'll be right back. I'll be right back. I got bread sticks. I got bread sticks. I got bread sticks. I got bread sticks. Sorry, I'm losing my mind a little bit. My bad. I also got a video to watch while I eat my bread sticks. I pause while Firefly's closing her eyes. Fan-flipping-tastic. Let me open YouTube here. I started the video while I was waiting for the food.
Presumably.
Download Arknights now to receive tons
Kill
of
yourself.
rewards. New players enjoy
Don't
a
care.
free 10
Didn't
roll.
ask.
Fighting game tier lists have and will presumably always be one of the most controversial and divisive things amongst the community. People make them, they get talked about, and drama is almost always certain to ensue. In this chain of events, we witness disagreements from people who see things differently or just flat out dislike the concept of arbitrarily ranking a fighting game roster. That being said, I've always liked the idea of documenting character
Not you!
strength. I'm a firm believer that character viability is definitely a
Not you, Wolforce!
Tiers do exist.
The ad!
There's just simply too much evidence for me that character strength
Alright,
is
Ben.
one. With that in mind, I wanted
How
to
are
use
we
that as an
doing?
excuse to talk about some of my favorite fighting game characters across the spectrum of those that dominate the meta and those that fail to make an impression. And of course, there's no better place to start than the bottom.
I'm reacting
There's
while
something very
eating,
endearing
because
about
obviously I
low-tier
need my
character.
YouTube while I
You'd
eat.
think no one would ever want to get told the character they're using is considered bad or not viable in a competitive setting, but a lot of people wear their low tiers as a badge of honor. Even
How
if
are
the
you, Ben?
character is
How are you,
bad or not as
Wolforce?
good as the rest of the cast, that doesn't mean they can't be fun to play as or even talk about. Many of my favorite lower bottom tier characters toe the line between just being there and being borderline unusable, but hey, that kind of variety is what makes the lower end
I'm
of the
doing
cast in
Paragord.
a fighting game fun to discuss. So let's get into some of my favorite fighting game low tiers. The first character I want to discuss hails from Vampire Savior, also known as VSAV. Vampire Savior is a very high-speed kinetic game with a large focus on momentum. Every character thrives off of turning offensive momentum in their favor, and the strongest characters in the game excel at this thanks to strong movement options like Sasquatch's short hops or Zabella and QB's air dashes. At the very bottom
Nice
of the tier list
Wolforce.
stands Anacaris. Anacaris is among the most unconventional characters in the game. He possesses an odd moveset that can provide challenges to even the most powerful characters in the game, starkly contrasted by a lot of notable flaws that hold him back and also highlight his unorthodox nature. Let's discuss his strengths first, since it helps to expand on why he's considered a low-tier character. Like I mentioned, Anacaris is a super weird character, possessing a lot of very odd attacks and properties.
What the fuck?
His jump is extremely floaty, and he can also hover to extend his air time more than most characters. With some specials and normals, Anacaris dominates the air and can actively punish a lot of the roster simply for attempting to contest him. He also has an excellent ground dash. Anacaris' normals tend to be extremely long-ranged, but have slow startup to compensate, making his ground neutral not the greatest, but his air normals are solid thanks to his ability to prolong his air time for so long, and his air kicks are notable for being able to hit grounded opponents, which can make him very unpredictable.
Hell yeah, Wolforce.
Anacaris also has a strong set of special moves that can let him play keep away very effectively with the Coffin Drop and the Curse Breath that lets him handicap the opponent and remove their ability to block or attack for a short duration. His most interesting special is the Pit of Blame, which lets him open up an unblockable portal when knocked down that can catch pursuit attacks or Reckless Oki.
That's crazy, okay.
Among some of Anacaris' more quirky features is his backdash, which takes him from corner to corner, allowing him to potentially escape pressure, but his most pivotal moves are his pyramid dives. These are command normals that let him create strong high-low mix-ups.
This
that he can
character's
very
cool as
easily
shit, what
set
the
up
fuck?
After an air-to-air, something he's extremely good at. Anacaris is a strong, albeit slow defensive character, with a lot of offensive pivot options for when his opponents attempt to chase him out of his preferred space, while his more unique defensive options lets him keep opponents on their toes. So what makes Anacaris one of the weakest in the roster if he has so many strengths? Well, it's important to remember that many of these strengths exist to cover up his inherent weaknesses, of which he has a few that are utterly crippling to the character. He cannot normal throw, which is very bad as he's unable to utilize an integral mix-up tool and can struggle to open up opponents that can block his high-low mix-ups. But more importantly, Anakaris is completely missing the ability to push block. Push block, or tech hit, is a central defensive mechanic in VSAV that forces the opponent away from whoever performs it. Without PB, Anakaris is completely liable to getting bullied by pressure and possesses almost no ways to escape. Sure, he does have his unique teleport backdash, but that's rather slow and easy to predict, leaving him with no real reliable ways of escaping offense. He has to rely on good reads and hopeful use of his faster normals to poke his way out of pressure, otherwise the character gets completely trapped by even the mid and other low tiers of the VSAV roster. Did I mention that his guard cancel is also worthless? As a result of these problems, Anakaris possesses one of the worst matchup spreads in the game. Almost everyone can completely overwhelm him, but it should be noted that even though Anakaris is considered the worst character in the game, he's by no means bad or unusable. His strengths are genuine, and his pressure can be very smothering. Anakaris players have managed to achieve solid results through various tournaments, such as Mighty Mar, the best Anakaris in North America, who recently won the VSAB bracket at Frosty Faustings. He also has a lot of very strong Japanese players,
Hell yeah.
so his representation is rather strong for a low tier. Anakaris is a character of extreme strengths and dramatic weaknesses, and I think he's very endearing and very dynamic to watch, as his playstyle can contribute to both him being blown up or blowing his opponents up. It's also worth mentioning that although the game's top and high tiers do have a significant advantage, obviously, this game's power level overall is pretty consistent. At the absolute highest level, Anakaris struggles more than most, but besides that, he's a genuine contender, and he can fight decently well against the rest of the
I don't know what
cast.
that other guy's doing, but okay. Fuck you.
Brawl, brawl, brawl. This game is a mess. I don't think anyone would disagree with this.
Also, by the way, for anyone
Fascinating
wondering,
game and
Mr.
acts as a
Mixtape,
time
follow
capsule
him.
into
He's
a
goated.
very interesting period in the Smash Bros. Series' life. It also holds one of the series' more intriguing low-tier characters. Lovely viewers, I introduce you to the Pokemon Trainer.
Yes!
Pokemon Trainer is a swap character consisting of 3 fighters who can be freely switched between with their down special. The 3 Pokemon that make up the trainer selection are Squirtle, Ivysaur, and Charizard, and as you'd expect, they all have different
That down B is
attributes.
atrociously slow.
Squirtle is the smallest and most mobile on the ground, and its attack speed is quite impressive amongst the roster, but it's also incredibly light, making it easy to KO, and it has trouble netting kills itself. On the inverse, Charizard is the heaviest and slowest.
You're gonna be
of the
waiting a
ones,
while,
but
Peter.
possesses excellent KO potential. It also has arguably the best aerial presence thanks to its multiple jumps, and is the best recovery of the 3 with a strong up special and the ability to glide. Ivysaur is supposed to be somewhat of an in-between of the 2, but unfortunately it's the worst of the trainer selection, and is often considered by many to be the worst individual character in the game. Ivysaur actually has a decent selection of ranged options and a good grab along with some decent throws, but it struggles to KO due to its slow smash attacks and ineffective air normals, as well as special moves that lack utility. In addition, it has a horrible recovery. Whereas Squirtle has a solid up special and Charizard has a good recovery thanks to the previously mentioned attributes, Ivysaur, who is already slow in the air, only has a short-range tether grab to rely on, making it incredibly easy to edgeguard. So yeah, Ivysaur is already a massive blight on this character, but the biggest issue with the trainer lies in 2 unique mechanics that were added to tie them back to their
Fatigue and
original
type
series,
matchup.
yet only act to handicap the trainer immensely and ultimately result in the group being so bad. During battles, you might notice that if a Pokemon is out for long enough, they'll begin to do less damage and knockback. In addition, they'll also start to look withered and fatigued.
Man.
This is because of the stamina mechanic. Each Pokemon Trainer Pokemon starts with 100 stamina, and it slowly drops as the match goes on. Once the Pokemon's stamina drops to 40 or below, they'll begin to deal significantly less damage. Besides getting KO'd, the only way to restore stamina is to switch out the Pokemon and keep them on standby.
Unfortunately,
Now, to
Switch
be
takes
fair,
so fucking
the stamina
long.
mechanic was clearly included to fix an issue that the devs likely had with Zelda and Sheik, 2 characters who debuted in Melee and could also be swapped between freely, which was the very unbalanced ratio of usage. Sheik, especially at high levels of play, was the far more common character, as she was considered much stronger, with some considering her the best character in the game, while Zelda's perception was very much the opposite, with many considering her a low tier. The stamina mechanic was an attempt to address
Good Zelda
the
and Melee is
trainer
fucking
by
fire,
forcing
though.
players to constantly swap between Squirtle, Ivysaur, and Charizard, and thus create an equal amount of playtime. It certainly achieves that effect, but it also harms one of the biggest advantages of a swap character, which is their ability to cover a wide depth of matchups and accommodate different playstyles. You could be fighting a character that Squirtle does well against, but once Squirtle's stamina depletes, he's going to be so weak to the point that you'll have to switch to another Pokemon that could potentially be much worse in the matchup. Thus, by attempting to artificially create a balanced amount of playtime for each character, they just harmed them more than anything else, which is kinda dumb considering Zelda and Sheik are still in Brawl and suffer no such penalties. The other more minor mechanic inhibiting the trainer's viability is type effectiveness. Most attacks in Brawl have an elemental property assigned to them: fire, ice, water, electric, dark, etc., etc. Just like in the Pokemon games, each trainer Pokemon is strong and weak against one type of attack, which will either increase or decrease the amount of knockback they take for moves with that particular element. Squirtle is the biggest benefactor of this system, as he's weak to grass attacks, which are non-existent on the roster aside from its partner Ivysaur, and strong against fire attacks, which are actually pretty common amongst the Brawl roster. In fact, Olimar, Snake, Fox, Falco, Rob, Mr. Game & Watch,
Rob?
and Toon Link are
I guess
all
the
characters
laser,
that
huh?
are considered high or top tier and have access to fire element attacks, giving Squirtle a decent advantage against a good portion of the pretty common tournament characters. Ivysaur, as you'd expect, suffers the hardest from it because he's weak to fire, meaning all the characters I mentioned that Squirtle was strong against, Ivysaur is weak against them, which skews many of the already
That's
horrible
crazy.
matchups it has even further against it, while its advantage against water moves is negligible as most water attacks belong to only one character, Squirtle. Charizard
And most
is
of them
weak
don't deal
against water
damage.
and strong against grass, so it doesn't really majorly benefit or suffer from type effectiveness. In case you're wondering about the Pokemon's individual viability as a whole, Squirtle is the best of the three and is seen as a pretty solid character overall. Ivysaur, as I mentioned, is the worst of the three, and Charizard is somewhere in the middle. However, as a unit, they are severely weighed down by the stamina and type effectiveness that cripples their usability,
And also how
forces them
slow
into
the
a game
down
of
B is.
constant hot potato between three characters that completely defeats the purpose of their design. Their results were almost entirely carried by a North American Wario player known as Reflex, who used them as a secondary to decent effect, but most people still consider the Pokemon Trainer to be a pretty miserable character in Brawl. After Ivysaur and Squirtle were dropped and Charizard became an individual character for Smash 4, the trainer returned with all three swappable Pokemon in Smash Ultimate, and with no stamina mechanic in sight, they can finally be played to their strengths. Combined with major buffs to all three characters, especially Ivysaur, they have made a total 180 and are considered very strong in Ultimate.
Yeah, they're
and have
very
plenty
good
of
now.
results to show for it.
Motherfucker!
I've always been of the opinion.
Okay. Bro is a reaction streamer. Eli, I was eating. I need YouTube with my food. What is we talking about, twin? What happens when I go to your stream, actually, Eli? Let's take a quick gander. Imagine eat. Oh. How curious. Also, Petra's gonna have me react in a minute. But I gotta put my plate away. Take a look at Paul Allen's stream. I don't understand the bit Killer is making over there, but let me claim my bonus on Eli's stream. Alright, let's see this react from the generous Peter. I regret it.
Yo, what's crackin', back to Schizo viewer? I bet you wonder where the hell you are right now. We in the shizzle digs up in here, motherfucker. We talking about some real shit today. Yeah! What the heck is bracking, my twinophile? It's great to see you here at
What?
BlackRock HQ. I hope you like the new place now. It's Frutiger Era coded now, isn't it? It's in my Frutiger Era. You know, I just got some of those Dubai indention servants to build this out for me. And what? It looks great now, doesn't it? You know, the reason why I invited you here today is not because I wanted to hang out with you. Oh, no. I don't want to hang out with you at all. You're a stupid chud loser. Why would I want to hang out with you? What? No, I just wanted to clear up some things with you and BlackRock. You know, I know you might have this connotation that you think BlackRock is all evil or whatever the heck you've been seeing online. What? But we're the good guys, yo. Let me explain to you why we're not the bad guys at all in this situation, and why we're the good guys, and why you guys actually support us every single day of every single hour of every single second of your lives. Oh, yeah. First of all, let me cannily explain how BlackRock works. Oh, shit. BlackRock is an asset manager managing over $10.6 trillion worth of assets. What? And being a global investment company, helping individuals and institutions invest for financial well-being through diverse funds, like ETFs and mutual funds and shit, yo. Oh, we also have a risk management assessment AI called Aladdin. Aladdin is this cool-ass, very sick robot that does shit like, guessing how much money we're gonna make and shit, yo. I don't know. See, we here at BlackRock aren't sure what we're gonna
I haven't watched this video.
So we have an
When has that ever happened,
with
Peter?
your money and have it divested and invested in things itself. Isn't that great? What? You see, unlike brokey loser wannabes who don't know how to make money and
Kill you,
instead
oh,
sell and
there's
share
Petra.
stock, individually, we here at BlackRock invest in as many stock options as we
Petra,
can.
are you that guy in the
Hold on
circle?
as long as we can. And we do this with our partners like Vanguard and State Street. Yeah! This is called passive investment, in which we own 3 to 10% of most publicly available stock. This used to be terrible because in the early 40s, percentage of ownership of stock within the U.S. market was owned by normal brokey people. Like, gross, dude. What would you even do with all that money? Thank God, because now U.S. corporate equity ownership now belongs to mostly corporations, which is awesome, because now we get to control the money and not you. Okay! I know you're one of these loser chudlers who doesn't know how to handle money, so I've constructed a 14-step plan in Mandarin Chinese for you to succeed. Follow along carefully, or else you will be broke forever and probably never own a house ever again.
首先，贝莱德究竟是什么，以及它不是什么？贝莱德是全球最大的资产管理公司，而不是银行，也不是政府机构。它管理着约9至10万亿美元的资产，这些资金的大部分并不属于贝莱德，它们属于养老基金、政府、大学、保险公司、个人投资者，通过 iShares 等 ETF。贝莱德在法律框架内。
Petra, I feel my skin peeling off.
贝莱德如何影响资源、能源、大
Is
宗
that...
基础设施。
Oh, thank you so much for watching until the end, my little matcha slop muncher. Make sure you like and subscribe and hype this video up. And always remember BlackRock's signature slogan. We own you.
I dislike
Harbor
this.
Freight has been there for
All
you for
right.
nearly 50 years.
How do I tell YouTube that I was forced to watch this at gunpoint? Alright, to the story that will spoil Petra.
Watch out! A dangerous presence lurks nearby.
Already? There's no time. Then I'll... It's fine. At least I get to choose how to die. That alone is great. Besides, this is just a dream. So it won't hurt that much. This is just my first death. I still have plenty of time to fulfill the promise we made together.
Yeah, they both did not trust her.
you should be able to recall at least some of what comes next.
Well, did it
hoped to
hurt?
reveal the truth of the dreamscape to you through her own death. At the moment she was impaled, even the emanator of the nihility would falter, blade wavering in hesitation. That was her way of securing the best of both worlds. Unfortunately, fate still played a cruel trick on her. The Memoria transformed so quickly that she didn't even have a chance to explain. After that, she arrived at Dreamflux Reef, land of the exiles, the true Penacony. The family went to great lengths to conceal its existence, using death as their justification. However, at that time she still couldn't venture deeper with peace of mind. Unable to reveal the truth, the situation that had worried her before continued to persist. She was burning with anxiety to return and get you away from the battlefield. Fortunately, a kind and caring lady was still watching over her.
The self-glaze is crazy.
I reached out to help once again. Her worst fears didn't materialize. Death retreated on its own, allowing you all to escape unscathed. After that, guided by Black Swan, you tried to uncover the truth behind Firefly's death. However, as you must have noticed, be it losing contact with her companions, or the embarrassment of being unable to activate her mech, those Memoria illusions were clearly left behind when she infiltrated Penacony from the memory zone. But that hardly matters. Because of Black Swan's blunder, Firefly gained the precious time she needed. When she appeared before you again, she was already using a different identity. That encounter stirred the whirlpool of destiny, causing many paths to converge. And after you left...
Do you still dream, Hunter? Of those slain by your hand? I still see them in my dreams. Hold it. Your time hasn't come yet.
My time?
I've seen many clever disguises that can conceal appearances. They can never cover up who a person really is. And you're no different. You had no desire to kill the Trailblazer. You only did what you did to drive me and the Memo Keeper away, but... why? Did Destiny's slave make you do it?
You know, Elio.
I thought this is just the kind of thing that'd get written into your script.
My script has always been brief. Other than that, anything beyond that is unnecessary. Now it's my turn to ask. Who exactly are you?
Why ask when you already know the answer? I tend to forget things. Which is why, rather than memories, I'm accustomed to using my emotions to capture what I normally wouldn't otherwise. So, I know who is inside that Colt armor. Therefore, I can sense it. You know who I am. You know this blade, and the...
I forgot how much Acheron fucking clocks Firefly here.
Ready to take off that armor and sit down for a talk?
It's not yet time. You shouldn't know so much. Lost self-annihilator.
Like I said, my memory isn't great, so you needn't worry. What's next then? The Trailblazer's been taken by Black Swan. Will you go look for him?
No need for that. No harm in telling you. On Penacony,
Elio only gave me one instruction. Allow the Astral Express to pursue the Grand Legacy. The Astral Express is not your enemy. If your goal is the Watchmaker's legacy, then go look into the family. Not only are they covering up the existence of death, but they're burying the past and the truth about the dreamscape.
Already on it. Before we part ways, let me give you a piece of advice. No matter which path you and I walk, death is the inevitable finale. Even if we say farewell in the mortal realm, we shall have one final reunion when Terminus ascends to godhood once more. And the same holds true on Penacony.
I've already been to the Dreamflux Reef. It's not a secret that's hard to uncover.
Well, I'm afraid you have yet to realize just how awake you truly are. It is precisely because life dares to slumber that they can awaken.
Ascends to godhood once more. Even if she's an emanator, she shouldn't.
A distant past resurfaced.
After today, Japella's name will disappear from cosmic history, and the Everflame Mansion will take its place. In the not-too-distant future, you'll receive an invitation. That's your next stop.
Land of the Dreams, Penacony.
I hope you find whatever you seek there. Be it answers or salvation.
Thanks. I hope.
Still wish this was the Firefly skin we got.
A phone call? At a time like this?
You can turn him down.
Once every 1,000 years does an eating challenge appear
But
within
Elio
the
said
ability to
I'm the
blow
perfect
everyone
candidate.
away. The excellent challenge is that challenge. 12
Balgels, please, I beg of you, why?
and a fruit ball.
Why must you do this?
Power and your party eats for free. And you win this hat that says I'm excellent on it. That's right, finish the omelet and get the coolest hat ever invented for free. Many have tried, none have succeeded. Could you be the first?
No, you mustn't. You mustn't, Balgel.
Dude,
You have to win that hat.
Candidate. So Elio finally came to a conclusion.
Yes, he said he saw the fourth fate clearly, and there won't be any more surprises. He also chose me as the last survivor. Just like him.
Which path is it?
The Nihility. After it engulfs everything, I must be the last survivor. Giving my all to turn the tide.
How ruthless.
However, it's a bit different from the other three. Before that, I have other matters that need my attention. If possible, I must prevent him from being tainted by the power of Nihility. Even the slightest trace of it. After all, everything he carries is not only heavier, but also more precious.
If possible is a bit vague.
I suppose, if it comes to that, even if I have to die for it, I cannot run away.
Why did Instagram tell me Doki Doki Literature Club is available on iOS? What the fuck?
We never had an ending. But I still have a chance to wrestle back from fate the right to have a beginning.
Hell yeah. The Reverie Hotel.
Your guest room in reality is surprisingly modest. an aesthetic you share, Miss Acheron. It's a cinch. This music box. The invitation received by the Annihilation Gang. There are latent memories that
I did consume some bread stocks, balls.
You see memories of you.
Some bread stocks. Sorry, I'm losing my mind a little bit.
I know much,
repeatedly.
and I can predict even more. With some help, the dead can be made to speak. The Annihilation Gang, that band of desperados who all disappeared after meeting you. What exactly happened?
Bread stocks.
Reveal all.
Gradation 12. Dreamscape 12. Father, I dedicate this to you.
Well done. Dubra. Wherever they go, shall be met by annihilation.
There it is. It's hazy, but it's Ifrit's voice. The other one is probably his progeny. This is the residual memory from when the invitation was first delivered. They were abruptly interrupted. Then, what happened next is...
They sought refuge in the land of sleep, merely wishing for undisturbed rest, away from the storms. Children of the flame, this marks your rite of passage.
She won't be necessary. I alone am enough.
When have thou, on the path of destruction, feared death?
The Everflame Mansion has set out on a journey. Those poor people, they have no idea what lies in wait ahead of them. Memory recovery is going well, but slowly. She'll be here soon, and time is short. There's nobody else here, so there's no need to be delicate. In fact, I think I'd better go all out. What happened? The memory after that is blank. How is that possible? This music box fell into Acheron's hands, and she brought it to Penacony. That's a fact, and that's how it should have gone. But along the way... It's like it's been erased. Who's done this?
Dahlia.
Who are you? Who are you? It's... No. Is this not a memory? Oh, a memo keeper. Do you serve the Garden of Recollection? Or the Cremators? My name is Constance. A pleasure to meet you. We were supposed to meet in Penacony and spend an unforgettable time together. But that seems unrealistic. Dolly is not welcome on the Banquet Star, and I don't need a coming-of-age ceremony. And you? I know what you're looking for. Want her secret? I can give it to you. And then, you can enjoy the banquet for me. I wish you unforgettable memories.
Huh.
The mystical act. I'm absolutely certain you're not thousands of miles away. In that primordial memory zone, my acuity was blocked at every turn. I thought it was because of the family, but it turns out there was the calling.
Thanks, Chaotic. How are you? Eli's on his BRB. Holy shit, Miyabi. Understanding the flow of Yuzua Ice.
あれやっちゃう？一等無縁。この刀に誓おう。
Cost me a second or so. You need to swap back to Miyabi. Nice. Never got a chance to throw it a hand. No, don't give me the Tokon Dev video, please, Max. No. 170 million bringer is ridiculous. Meanwhile, I'm still not playing Endgame.
Are you backed into a corner? Or have you figured something out? What could bring Constance of the Everflame Mansion here?
That's your fatal flaw, mysterious cremator. The Annihilation Gang has always operated in plain sight, with no secrets among its members. And Duke Inferno has
Oh.
never had an offspring named Constance.
Oh? Are you so sure? What if I'm just too capricious and can't help but betray anyone?
That's impossible. The Antimatter Legion has been after her this whole time.
Aren't you the same? The Garden of Recollection launched 14 pursuits trying to erase me. And in that final one, I died right in front of you, didn't I?
It really is you.
To interrupt another's reunion. Such a graceless act. But by all means. After this, we'll have ourselves a nice long talk about your ingratitude, my dear cellmate.
Okay. Sure thing.
That's a peculiar look on your face. Before this, I was always anxious about this moment. Always afraid you might find me frightening. Of course. Everything about Penacony is more important than you think. To prevent other terrible outcomes. The Stellaron hunters were
But how have you been doing today, Chaotic? I don't remember if I asked in the middle of the react or not.
If you're willing, and if you can endure it, I can keep going.
Pause.
Or perhaps... would you prefer to indulge in my double standards? Yeah. We were
I was just practicing. I also got Dahlia. I am not close to getting Dahlia. Very borderline decision, though. E2 Firefly with E0 Fugue.
With their blades pressed to each other's throats, they become more intimate than any pair of dancers.
My thing is, if I get Dahlia, I low-key, on God, will be building Su Shang, because I didn't even realize how fucking much synergy she has in her kit. If it was any less, I'd have skipped into 4.x. Fair. Only problem is I kind of want to Goliath's Light Cone.
Let's turn our gaze to where the threads of destiny intertwine. Soon
And I
after,
already put some pulls
we
in.
finally learned Black Swan's intentions. She made a deal with the IPC to bring you before Aventurine. In order to
Zero Cycle
reclaim
Sunday in Anam, so that's very
the
fair.
IPC had been seeking temporary allies. As a show of initial sincerity,
I ended up clearing it with
he
Dot.
revealed his discovery to you.
What was the team I used at the end?
Crime scene of Robin's death
Yeah, it was Cyrene
was
Hyacinth.
staged by the fool. From that moment on, Aventurine embarked upon his great gamble.
Kinda has to run
To
sustainless.
shatter the cornerstone as precious as life itself.
Yeah, that's why they give Dahlia that one effect to make sustains work a little better. Run Linksha as the DPS.
With such a high-stakes gamble, he succeeded in provoking the Emanator's strike. The family's carefully guarded secret was exposed, and you, caught in the eye of the storm, were pulled into the chaos. But that's all about the living. In the same moment, what became of those within the world of the dead? Miss Robin arrived at Dreamflux Reef ahead of you. But what awaited her wasn't the uncertainty of a gamble, but rather a destined life and a destined death.
Brother, I don't understand. For a bird, does flying...
Also, Dahlia's making me really wish I had any access to the beta. Because I 100% would have tried running Dahlia with the with E1 Silverwolf, because that sounds really fucking funny. Because you'd be able to force the fire weakness and get the full energy benefit.
But I've made up my mind.
But not only do I not have Silver Wolf, I obviously don't have E1 Silver Wolf.
Feathers and wings that he does. I definitely want to fly. Even if just to try it once.
I don't think that beta gets to test with Eidolons like that.
Besides,
Really?
Big Brother will help it, right?
But it's truly reassuring to hear such words.
Only with the tested characters.
Your little sister
I see.
walking ahead of you now.
Silverwolf, Power Creep, Acheron. Phoenix, how did you take Petra's account? I have to own E1 Silverwolf. Aw,
The
cool.
gods bestowed upon us heavenly fire, and with it divine tribulations. Let them be, for we are all mortals, born to love and to suffer.
Huh.
Today, more than one little bird will end.
That you have into a test server, and then you can run the tested characters. Makes sense.
Come here, child.
I haven't really seen any, like, video showing, like, how it works. Just the end result of people testing.
Miss Robin?
Hi, Micah.
Sorry. Where was I?
At the very least, I'd be able to test, Sushang on that team, which would be really funny.
Oh, it's hard to call it a gift. When the fool killed me, they put a mask on my face.
Oh.
But when I woke up in Dreamflux Reef, it was gone.
Is that how Silver
I
or
couldn't feel any effects from it.
Sparkle transformed into Robin?
As for that mask of yours, is it really called the Harmony? The twin of the Order.
She might be hinting at something, but I still can't figure out what she means.
Speaking of which, how is that anomaly of yours doing now?
I'm gradually getting...
Is that Alex Lee?
There's no denying that Dreamflux Reef also spreads the Harmony, and it hasn't been affected by the family's traitor. As for my loss of voice...
I've probably gone through this once already.
I need to keep investigating. Perhaps I've been wearing a mask all along, without even realizing it.
If you need any help, just say the word.
I'm pretty sure it's fucking Alex Lee. God damn it, man.
I'm starting to get familiar with this place. But
I can't believe it's Micah Jinwoo.
so isolated. Is there any way to know what's happening
Or I guess it'd
outside?
be Son Micah.
my brother's
Whatever.
situation.
That's easy. Just head to where all the action is. Want me to show you the way?
I'll take a walk around by myself. Thanks, Mr. Micah.
Oh, but Chaotic, I don't know if you've gone through someone like Sushang recently. Like, you know her kit in and out. I was jokingly going through her kit on stream because I was making a coping joke about her working with Dahlia. Because all I'm thinking is like, oh yeah, her skill that has like the extra hit. With Dahlia, it's guaranteed. That was all I was going into thinking about. And then I accidentally clicked Trace. I thought that was max level. Let me move my face scan. There we go. So this is 21% speed at max level when an enemy has their weakness broken on the field. So I'm assuming, I can't know for sure because I have a feeling no fucking person that's pulled Dahlia has been testing her out with Sushang. I'm assuming this just means she has a permanent uptime 21% speed buff. Which is fucking ridiculous. If that's actually the case. Kind of a mini interaction with the ult, but you get the full sword stance damage instead of having the chance to trigger the weaker hit. Also, it's not quite permanent, but it's high uptime. Well, if you're keeping Dahlia's uptime, it's permanent uptime, right? Because it would be whenever the field is up. And Dahlia is skill point positive. So I think... And here's the other funny thing. So, if she hits an enemy, basically... I meant for the 21 speed, since that triggers upon weakness broken. Okay, you're going to need to explain that to me. I wonder, would that... See, this is why I wish I could test it. The enemies have to actually be broken to trigger the speed. My only thing is Dahlia's... The way Dahlia's is worded. Let me pull up Dahlia real quick. Since I don't have her. I don't know why she appears before the Herda, but whatever. Is it the trace? Duration, blah, 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 blah. Increase allies' weakness. I thought the wording of it was, like, precisely that they're just considered broken regardless. Or is it just that Super Break can still occur? Super Break can still occur even if there's still a toughness bar lock. Why is my team lineup getting a red bar? Is it because Robin's here? It's because Robin's here, isn't it? Super Break can still... Yep, bleh. Because then after that... Is it this one? Well, she'd be getting very consistent sword stance. And then on top of that, the Eidolons looked really funny. Use a skill against a weakness broken. A free skill point. So she'd be skill point positive. Have a constant 20% damage reduction. On top of being able to stack her talent speed boosts super fucking easily. But if that's not how that works, that low-key sucks. Again, why I wish I could test this shit.
Can you hear me?
Ruh-roh.
That voice.
Pretty sure it doesn't work like you'd hope it would. Man. Are we getting lured by Dahlia?
Miss Firefly? So you did notice me after all. Sorry, but I can't show myself right now. Could we talk somewhere more private?
To be honest, I have no reason to trust you.
I get it. But I can assure you this isn't a trap. If you really need a reason, there are anomalies in the 12 hours. We are suspicious of the Dream Master's true identity.
Lead the way. But let me be clear. Agreeing to me doesn't imply anything about my stance.
Understood.
Oh yeah, because she's suspicious. Is it Dahlia? Dahlia, isn't it? I guess there is one way I could check, actually. Let me... Yes, I know I'm switching POV. I know. At least it's not immersive storytelling. I can live with this. So where's Sushong? Sushong. I'm low-key losing my mind where there's Fugue.
Always remember, don't let life leave you any regrets.
And then show me a Dahlia. There's Killer. No hat, no service. Today Wordle is crazy. Immersive storytelling, Merxo Cinema. Die! Alright, let's find out the old-fashioned way. Fuck, we're gonna have to Dahlia skill just to get the field up. Or does she start with it? Or does it require technique? Hat?
Any last words?
She has to get it, motherfucker.
No holding back.
Game, my frames!
Share good fortunes.
Some value, I suppose.
Oh my god!
Eternal.
Damn it, they're gonna weakness break, so it doesn't matter. Yeah, so that was a terrible test. Fuck! Okay, or something else we could try. Probably like an actual bigger fight. Why the fuck am I here? Sushong, what are we doing, girl? Yeah, let's go here. Show me the hat.
Your ashes must be beautiful.
Wait, she does the same break regardless of who she hits here? That sucks ass, actually.
Don't make this bore etched in your bones.
So, Sushong. Wait. Wait, at least part of it. Wait. At least part of it applies, actually.
Never go back to how they used to be.
Wait, actually, no. Wait, does it? Maybe I'm lying, actually. Is it one of the... I need to see this real quick. No, she gains 1 stack, so that's a terrible test. Fuck me. I keep setting myself up for failure.
Eternal.
Yeah, no, it doesn't work that way.
Last words.
Well.
Clouds scattered.
That sucks. That genuinely is so disappointing. 10k super break. Petra, we were not testing super break damage, gang. Get with the goddamn program. Where's Mighty? Well, I am probably saving up for a Glyolite Cone then. That is genuinely so disappointing. Back to the story. How about we go back to the story?
carries with it the scent of rust.
Blue flames. Is there a cremator among Miss Firefly's companions?
Damn, Robin is so fucking in the know, gang. What the hell? You know that doesn't work that way. The break efficiency still makes those traces practically permanent.
Sorry, just a moment. My companion will bring you this way shortly.
Not enough permanent though. Plus her damage is not going to be that impressive without the skills guaranteed procs.
Where is this? As expected of the Harmony
Or the guarenteed action
through such
advance.
dense memoria without even being affected
And
in the
guaranteed skill point. Like,
Hello.
a lot of stuff is
You may call me
not
the
gonna
Dahlia for now.
be that helpful.
This is our cozy new home in the sweet dream, where words may flow more freely.
A new home burned out of the sweet dream? If you really wish to have a proper conversation, you shouldn't resort to provocation like this.
I apologize. But she's different from other cremators. She has no intention of stealing memories. The same goes for me. I have never wished to destroy the sweet dream. Sneaking into the dream was my only option. I really like Penacony as a tourist. This is my first time dreaming. And Penacony is more wonderful than I imagined.
Thanks. So, what brings you here?
I'm sure you've noticed it too. The Dream Master Gopher would completely merge with the dreamscape, becoming virtually omniscient and omnipotent in Penacony. But now, he's losing his grip on the dreamscape. To find out why, we conducted some investigations. In the primordial dreamscape, we uncovered a crime that he had buried away. We suspect that's why his powers aren't what they used to be. And that's why he's been telling everyone he's under the weather.
Crime?
I'll show you later. Belonging to his family. You wouldn't believe me unless you saw it with your own eyes.
You've indeed uncovered many clues. But before we proceed, I must confirm your true intentions.
Starting with this current rotation, Everdark bosses are now 3 at a time instead of 2. Nice.
A reunion, a rescue, and a farewell. Will you believe me?
Miss Firefly. That expression and tone of yours just now. I've seen it many times in my audience.
Expression?
That's the look one has when describing what they hold most dear in their heart. So I'll trust you this time. When I first left Penacony, the Dream Master gave me a parting gift. A divine law, so to speak.
Here comes the Who's to TikTok. Here it comes. 3, 2, 1. Like, fucking clockwork. Fucking clockwork. God fucking goddamn God.
Yeah, so I'm seeing a lot of things here that tell me this probably wasn't filmed in a sperm bank.
Guy who worked a month in a sperm bank
so
reacts to
I'm
Sinners
seeing a lot of
2025.
things here that tell me this probably wasn't filmed in a sperm bank.
I wonder how he came to that conclusion. I'm glad me just turning down the audio so I can look at what the fuck was on my... God fucking damn it, man. What is this shit? They made a Black Swan Yuri edit. And I can't even send it to you, James, because it's high-key spoilers. Fucking goddamn it.
Until I returned once again for the Charmony Festival. In the 12 hours converged by the Dream Master, I developed symptoms of losing my voice.
Do not gatekeep Yuri from me.
Harmony began to wane.
You, yes, you, gang, are gatekeeping Yuri from you. That is you, twin. You stand before yourself at the pearly gates, barring your own entrance. Yet you do not see your own face stand before you.
I believe that the path he once pointed to might not.
The pearly gates being the Yuri that he has yet to see.
That's why I gradually became incompatible with the sweet dream. In the past, the Dream Master would harmonize for me. But when he was too busy to tend to me, I finally noticed.
This is not a once we get up there moment. Fucking.
Which path did he choose to walk? It's not clear yet. There aren't many clues about this, but I suspect it's the Order.
Thank you, Miss Robin. You've helped us clear up many of our doubts. However, regarding the Dream Master's path, we have different conjectures.
What is it?
Come with me. It's time to see it with your own eyes.
Thank you, Miss Robin. You've helped us clear up many of our doubts. However, thank you, Miss Robin.
Come with me. Here lie secrets that the family tried to conceal, and a long, romantic tale. Sadly, most of it has nothing to do with us.
Brooklyn Tiernan. I remember that name. A Galaxy Ranger, worthy of admiration. When Penacony was plagued by the swarm disaster in the past, he was the one who fearlessly protected our sweet dream.
That's why we had to come here. We suspect that after turning away from the family, the Dream Master sided with the propagation.
How could that be?
History as we know it may be long gone, but people's memories remain preserved in the memory zone. If we can master the technique, we'll be able to pierce through time itself and salvage the past from chaos.
Is this Memoria?
Every disaster brought by the swarm was accompanied by countless sacrifices. Some names were remembered, but others were not only forgotten, but betrayed.
What are you doing? I'm not your enemy.
Indeed. Our true foe is that abominable fate.
I did get spoiled about Gopher's design.
Why? Easy, child. Your struggle only adds to the pain. The strike I just delivered, dishonorable though it may be, did not miss. here and now, your death is certain.
But I was clearly helping fight against the swarm here.
Indeed. As the swarm ran rampant, a Glamoth knight passing through joined the battle without asking for anything in return. Truly admirable. But have you ever wondered why, right after that, the infestation only grew worse?
Could it be?
The Glamoth Knight, born to purge the swarm, turned out to be a Pathstrider, walking the path of propagation. The sweet dream has never been tainted by the propagation. You brought it in, and only your death can remove it.
How can this be? I can leave and never come back here. I can't die. I don't want to die.
That's precisely why I said that strike wasn't honorable. I explored your secrets for the sake of the sweet dream. But striking you down, that came from selfish desires. After glimpsing eternity, paradise shall fall into this world of sorrow. And once dawn breaks, it will shatter in the light of day. How could anything golden abide in glory forever? You shall become my darkest crime, in the beginning of a great undertaking. Your remains shall become the foundation for eternal paradise.
Huh.
You're quite familiar with the Memoria, so you should be able to tell whether this memory is fabricated or not.
Laying the foundation for eternal paradise?
At that time, she was trying to escape her own destiny. But when the swarm was discovered on Penacony, she didn't just stand idly by. Even though she died while fighting against the swarm, it wasn't destiny catching up with her again. It was her own choice. Because, like any ordinary person, she had a conscience and knew compassion.
Is she your friend?
Yes. And in many moments, looking at her is like seeing myself.
I know it won't undo what's been done, but I'm sorry. No matter what purpose the Dream Master has, it doesn't give him the right to sacrifice anyone. I promise you. When all of this is over, regardless of the outcome, I'll tell everyone about her deeds. She deserves to be remembered by the sweet dream.
Thank you.
But there's one thing I don't understand. Even if the Dream Master is after the power of the propagation, there are plenty of swarms left in the cosmos. Why resort to killing?
That's exactly why we came to find you. With the Charmony Festival about to begin, it can't be a mere coincidence that the Dream Master is pushing forward with his various machinations now. And you were chosen to perform for the Harmony. Whether you're aware of it or not, you must be absolutely crucial to his plans.
I see. You want me to become the conduit to retrieve the past from the memory zone? What exactly do I need to do?
I'll need to temporarily take a piece of your memory. By letting it stir up the memory zone, I can follow the flow of Memoria and burn a path through, retrieving scenes from the past once again. Whether I succeed or not, I'll return your memories to you safe and sound.
let a cremator access my memories?
I also think it's too much to ask. If you deem it necessary, you can use tuning to leave a safeguard in our minds, preventing any ulterior motives.
There's no need. Let's get started. May the harm that befalls you never lead to your downfall. This is a blessing that has been passed down through the family for generations. I don't want all trust to be built upon mutual threats.
So this is what star power looks like. You've even made me a little starstruck. All right. Looks like we got lucky. Oh? What's this? A piece of worm-eaten oak?
Found something new?
This time, I'm afraid we've uncovered quite a disaster. Let's go see it with our own eyes.
Oh boy, is this a new area?
Nothing but lies, my dear. Hiding behind the title of a memo keeper? Tell me, how long have you been lying to them?
You really seem determined to savor those unforgettable moments, don't you? Be smart and take a hint. I don't have time to entertain you right now.
Oh, because you're busy pretending to be a Stellaron hunter?
Who are you talking about?
Quite the clever move there. Miss Firefly, if you're willing to take my advice, why not to make a trip back to reality? Ask that Silver Wolf lady carefully who your true companions really are.
How did you...
All right, you. Still can't help sticking your nose into everything, huh?
Who exactly are you people?
She's just a cremator who manipulated memories and pretended to be a Stellaron hunter's companion. She fooled all of you.
What about Miss Firefly? Is she alright?
She might get lost in the memory zone's turbulence, but don't worry. She's quite something. She'll only be stuck there temporarily. I'm here to bring you back to the Oak family. Mr. Sunday is worried about your safety. He tasked me with finding you in the dreamscape. As for this Dahlia, she cannot be trusted. To extract specific history from the memory zone through just one memory? While there might be memo keepers capable of such feats, they certainly wouldn't be mere pathstriders.
Seems you've been watching for quite a while. Yet you only show up fashionably late when we're about to make progress. Who's the untrustworthy one here, I wonder?
Save your excuses. I bring a message from Mr. Sunday that will prove my identity.
Just a message? Don't you find that a bit ridiculous?
Let's give it a try. It's only 2 words. Charmony Dove. I don't know the details, but Mr. Sunday said you would understand.
Indeed. Unless it's an extreme situation, this is enough to earn my trust.
The IPC, Astral Express, and now you're even taking assignments from the family? My, aren't you popular? But you just had to choose the path of your own demise? Back then, I not only kept Lady Acheron's secret, but also left you with your life intact. What? You're that eager to rekindle our past?
Well, you are the Dahlia, after all. I have to keep an eye on what kind of trouble you're going to stir up next. I've been questioning this for a long time. How could Destiny's slave possibly accept someone like you, whose very nature is betrayal?
And what's the deal with the Stellaron Hunter?
Let's get somewhere safe first. Then we can talk. She's too dangerous for us to let our guard down.
Many thanks.
You've gotten more composed. Or have you just gotten slower? She's already left this area. There's no way you can catch up to her now.
Catch? Why would I chase after her? Arrogant swan. If I didn't take her memories just now, then what exactly did I do to her? I might as well tell you. I planted a spark of the cremator's fire in her memories.
Oh.
It will spread silently, and in an instant, it will burn away all her memories of seeing me. She'll believe she was never here. The suspicions that have already taken root in her mind will also gradually fade away. No matter what she has discovered, the moment she attends the Charmony Festival, she'll revert back to that good child who was born to walk on the Order. You're the one who's run out of time.
I see. Not a member of the Everflame Mansion, and definitely not a Stellaron Hunter. Your true ally is the Dream Master.
Oh, aren't you clever? How about a little reward for that?
Cut the act. Even with your usual reckless methods, you can't handle me alone.
You're right. I can't do it alone. But I rarely feel lonely anyway.
Repent and return to righteousness. Though you saw
God damn it.
and make your nest among the stars, I will bring you down from there.
Now, can you still keep your cool?
He actually gave you strength through the divine law. The Dream Master would go this far for an ally.
What can I say? I'm just that trustworthy. If he hadn't done that, how could my control over Memoria far exceed that of ordinary memo keepers?
Doesn't
Let
even
alone
challenge a peer with the
allow me
ability
to
to
tamper
blow
with the
everyone
Stellaron
away.
Hunter's memories.
The excellent challenge.
Bro just said hi and bye. Didn't even say hi. Wow. Fuck that Phoenix guy. Oh my god, it's literally just...
But if I want to leave,
that's right. Finish the omelet and get the coolest hat ever invented for free. Many have tried, none have succeeded. Could you be the first to slay the dragon and be excellent? Yeah.
Do we have to win that hat?
Frick.
Harsh words.
Spoilers weren't so surprised. Bye-bye, Melon Man. Goodbye, Waffle Iron Person.
But the fragrance lingering on your hands won't fade so easily. I can be quite persistent, you know. Even if we rekindle what once was, I remain unchanged. faster. I love watching people resist. Love watching them flee. Let's savor this moment a bit longer. After all, for us, this will be an incredibly crucial moment. No matter where you run, I will always find you. I have the numbers advantage. You have no chance of winning.
I don't want to use a cremator's tricks. Not that I can't.
I knew it. Your ever-shifting morals. Never changed.
So that's how we get here. The Dahlia's memories are slowly emerging.
Where do you think you're going? After putting on such an elaborate show, won't you stay for a little chat?
Am I able to put her on the there it is. I have a very dumb idea, actually. Like, incredibly stupid. This is a pretty dumb idea. But I kind of fuck with it. Because we'll be adding Super Break onto dot procs. Like, Dahlia's kit does not take away anything from our dots. Although we do lose Cyrene's benefit of allowing Hyacinths to pop a lot of dots at once and farm ult.
The most trustworthy thing about you is that you're never to be trusted, darling. And that's one thing that's never changed about you.
When did you figure it out? That the divine law used to share power with me was also the shackles he placed upon me.
The moment you admitted to being the Dream Master's ally, I began to suspect your true intentions. Until now, you've betrayed every single faction you've joined, without exception. Besides, after not seeing each other for so long, and now having such an overwhelming advantage over me, you'd do everything in your power to stop me, even if I had the slightest chance to escape. The openings you deliberately left during our clash weren't exactly subtle. Rather than toying with me, you were leaving gaps everywhere for me to cremate memorial.
Oh, really? I'd love to drop the act and give you a proper taste of torment. But alas, as long as the constraints on me remain, I'm not my own master. I can't do anything that would harm Gopher Wood, nor can I reveal his secrets. Good thing we've always had this kind of tacit understanding, always trusting in each other's capriciousness.
I wish that wasn't the case. I'd rather not draw the Garden's attention because of my association with you.
Aw, back to your old tricks again?
It's an epiphany, dear. Something you'll never understand. Let's talk about what's really important here. What are you hoping to get from the Dream Master that made you willing to submit to his control? After putting on such an elaborate show, using me to regain your freedom, Which kind of memories are you trying to steal from the sweet dream?
Why, of course. The destructions.
Stop joking around. You abandoned that path long ago.
You're still as charming as ever. So, let me show you a glimpse of the past. Just this once, Weren't you really interested in the ever-flamed mansion?
So you were the one who erased the memories from that music box after all.
That's right. I kept only this scene as a memento. I wanted to remember how I felt at that moment. And look closer. It's not just the memories. The Everflame Mansion itself has ceased to exist.
Those claw marks. You've long since strayed from that path, yet you can still wield the power of the destruction.
Isn't it the same right now? I've betrayed the Garden of Recollection, yet I can still show you the memories. If you have time, I can help you savor the memory of our first encounter.
Go ahead and savor it on your own. I want to put it behind me. The sooner, the better. But can't you tell me something I don't already know? You betrayed the Everflame Mansion. Is that really supposed to be surprising?
Destruction is a glorious moment. As Duke Inferno's daughter, I will see his last wishes carried out to perfection. Even if my role as such is only temporary. And besides, who said I betrayed them back then? I came here to fulfill Duke Inferno's last wishes. This was his command to me. Make the Knights of Penacony crumble and wither. Leave naught but a tomb of remembrance. In other words, everything on Penacony related to the Remembrance was my target for destruction. But this was already a world of Memoria. How could I possibly accomplish this without any help? Working with the Dream Master may be like dancing with the devil, but I have no better choice. Oh yes, everything tied to the Remembrance includes you, of course. Grateful? You should be. My whim is the only reason you're still alive.
I won't be grateful for that. You couldn't have done it anyway. Filial piety has never been one of your strong suits, so drop the act.
That's exactly why I'm saying, you only think you understand me. Think about it carefully. As a Stellaron hunter, didn't I work my hardest to help Firefly get closer to the truth? As an ally of the Dream Master, I also helped monitor the dreamscape. And when a hunter infiltrated Penacony, I seized the chance to pose as her companion and trapped her in the memory zone. As for Robin, whom he chose as his songstress, I burned away her doubts too, leaving nothing to chance. Like the destruction, betrayal is but a fleeting moment. And before it came, whether with Duke Inferno, Gopher Wood, or Firefly, I wasn't pretending. I truly, wholeheartedly became their companion.
What about Robin? Those sparks that burn through memories. Don't you think that was a bit too much?
Oh my! I thought I could fool your eyes on the edge of the dreamscape. But I guess there's no hiding from you on your home turf. What? You want to settle the score with me for messing with your people? Why don't we sit down and have a chat? You seem like a patient one to me. So tell me, what exactly do you want to take from me?
Don't worry. I only went with the flow. Suppressing her power a little to make it easier for you. I trust. You're someone who knows how to return a favor, right? There's this thing called the script. Now that, I find quite intriguing. Stellaron Hunter collaborator. Soon, Robin will understand the true purpose of those stacks. And thank me for it. I can hardly wait. Even though I'm not a Stellaron hunter, this time, I might have a chance to betray destiny too. So stop thinking you've figured me out. I don't want to miss out on any possibility life has to offer. Betrayal isn't in my nature. Greed is.
Darling, are you fatally wounded or terminally ill? Unless you're on your deathbed, I don't believe you're actually being this honest.
I can make an exception for you, but most people, I certainly don't want them to remember. Sometimes I resent memories, because some people don't deserve to witness my radiant bloom again in their memories. And besides, you're no better when it comes to greed. On my deathbed, I suppose that's not entirely wrong. I was hoping a little honesty could talk you into dying with me.
Girl, this is not how you flirt.
No, thank you.
Too late. You're already caught up in the secret. Come on, just a few steps more. Even if I tried to turn you away, you wouldn't want to.
And Phoenix is dead.
I see now. A piece of worm-eaten oak. You weren't just making that up.
Oakwood is prone to insect infestations. Nothing surprising about that.
Am I gonna get into a fight?
It's him.
Why is he here? I'm so much better at these puzzles.
How would it rot?
Alright, so what's the deal with adventuring being here?
Just look at this place. Shouldn't be this lively here. Ladies, which one of us would you say is the uninvited guest?
Mr. Aventurine, what are you doing here?
Well, the game's over. And I scored a big win.
Oh, this is after Acheron fucking world dismantle.
What did you get out of it?
The Nihility Emanator cut me, and I died in the most spectacular fashion.
Oh, speaking of which, you must know exactly how that feels. My dear lady who loves to dance.
Nah, we're not referencing the trailer.
Still better than having no invites at all. My dear, helpful lady.
You two are really something special.
Adventuring, please.
You're quite interesting, Mr. Adventuring. However, you weren't supposed to find your way here. Unless you can give me a reason, I'll indulge you by letting you die once more.
That confident, huh?
You haven't hidden your weakness well. Even though you're one of the 10 Stonehearts. Right now, you'll be easy enough to handle.
I wouldn't be so sure. Since you know who I am, you should know better than to gamble. Consider this warning a welcome gift from a friend. So long as my trump card remains unplayed, none will dare see the hand through to the end.
Too bad you've used up all your luck for today. I've always found losing more interesting than winning. What's the harm in giving it a try?
Hold up. No need to rush into making enemies. Mr. Aventurine, congratulations on uncovering the truth behind death. But from what I know, you should be at Dreamflux Reef instead.
Well, after taking a solid hit from the Emanator's blade, I never got the chance to enjoy a good nap. Thus I sank into the chaotic memory zone, and then my desire led me here. As I thought. You two haven't noticed. The answer was right under your noses this whole time. You can traverse through Memoria without relying on roads, which is exactly why you missed it. Ladies, you didn't think the IPC would enter Penacony unprepared, did you? Backed by a most attractive package, I quietly assembled a team to research the memory zone. And I only asked for one thing in return. How to escape alive if I accidentally got lost in Penacony's Memoria. To be honest, they didn't contribute a thing. But they did help me discover a certain legacy. Rosalina Jane Estella, the former undertaking once belonging to this Nameless. She once boarded the Astral Express as an outstanding surveyor. Years ago, in pursuit of the primordial dreamscape secrets, she ventured alone into the memory zone and was never seen again. Everyone believed she had perished, taking the mysteries of the dreamscape to her grave. But that wasn't the truth. Before departing from this world, she single-handedly forged the pathway of Memoria.
Is that this realm?
Mr. Aventurine, do you even realize what you're saying?
Look, I didn't believe it at first either. But the Nameless, as it happens, had quite a unique background that led her to devise a brilliant solution. Using the technology from the Zarina Erd system, she gave her life to the memory zone, giving Penacony's dreamscape a unique signature. When dream chasers wander into the memory zone, they'll drift towards places that can fulfill their desires. Those who yearn for freedom will witness the form of the primordial dreamscape. Those consumed by obsession might encounter certain special dream bubbles. And those who are lost and directionless will return to the 12 Hours, seeking their path within their own past. The family discovered this trait and cleverly utilized it, allowing guests to be sent to different hours upon their first dream entry. In other words, this Nameless is the true founder of the planet of festivities. As for me, Maybe I ran into a good doctor. From the look of this place, he's the one who let me blunder my way in. The impossible in dreams is not death, but dormancy. Do stay alive. I wish you the best of luck. Looks like I'm pretty lucky. I can't wait to see what I'll discover here.
It would seem luck favors you still, Mr. Aventurine. Fate is truly fascinating, yet cruel. Remember Miss Robin's question? If the Dream Master was after the propagation, why did he have to harm the Glamoth Knight? Years ago, he had already completed this plan, waiting for a Glamoth Knight to enter the dream. Unfortunately, with the sudden fall of his empire, his hopes seemed to have been dashed. Yet just as the Charmony Festival was about to begin, a descendant of the Glamoth Knights appeared uninvited, and everything began to turn once again. The Dream Master was never afraid of Firefly investigating the propagation. That was exactly the truth he wanted her to see.
Wait, is that why you trapped her in the memory zone?
Correct. This place is where the Dream Master wanted her to be. And he wanted her to think she'd figured something out, only to make the wrong decision at the most critical moment.
So, what exactly is the Dream Master plotting?
It doesn't matter anymore. We've missed our chance to stop him.
Even if we catch him in person.
From the very beginning, he never existed anywhere at all. When he attempted to merge with the dreamscape, he transformed himself into 4 primordial divine laws.
The gods bestowed upon us heavenly fire, and with it divine tribulations. Let them be, for we are all mortals, born to love and to suffer.
The first law. As his parting gift, he bestowed it upon Robin, guiding her onto the harmony.
Repent and return to righteousness. Though you soar like an eagle and make your nest among the stars, I will bring you down from there.
The second law is the power he bestowed upon me as his collaborator. At the same time, it serves as a constraint to ensure I won't act recklessly. And the third law...
Paradise shall fall into this world of sorrow, and once dawn breaks, it will shatter in the light of day. How could anything golden abide in glory forever?
I haven't seen it myself either. According to him, it was an all-out attack, like a torrent of fire pouring down from above.
And the last one?
Nobody knows. After claiming to be ill and withdrawing from public view, even though the constraint remained in place, he never contacted anyone again. Not even me, his collaborator. It's just my theory, but I'm pretty sure I'm right. By then, he had finally completed the last law, and used it to eliminate the one weakness that exists in any plan. The mastermind himself. The moment the plan was set in motion, Gopher Wood died a martyr's death for the just cause he believed in. And the swarm disaster shall reappear again in the sweet dream.
Hey, Cuck. How are you? Back to the Trailblazer POV. Also, where's Argenti come into this?
Resentful from being deceived. Confused by conflicting memories. Your expression right now is so
A good
similar
Dutch
to what I had
guard.
imagined.
Whose side are you really on?
Every side. I'll try to fulfill Duke Inferno's last wishes. Advance Gopher Wood's plans, and yes, indeed, I've helped the Stellaron hunters uncover the truth. Don't be too mad. I wasn't a Stellaron hunter back then. But wasn't everything that happened in Penacony the perfect opportunity
New voice actors
to
that
join?
Genshin replaced. Nice.
Though it wasn't my original intention, I wanted to help her. To keep her from getting caught up in Gopher Wood's schemes and facing such a detestable fate. Alas, I couldn't make it happen. The path your predecessor Rosalina left in the Memoria pushed Firefly towards a new lease on life. Indeed. How could a nameless who walks the path of the Trailblaze leave behind a legacy built on evading destiny? As you can see, he became a martyr, leaving all his power in the 12 hours, like a self-turning hand of time, driving his plans forward. The Order truly is a harsh path. Enna, Gopher Wood, and Sunday, the one you know even better. They all chose to sacrifice themselves for it. But then, something interesting happened. You turned out to be that variable. As Aventurine said, Rosalina's legacy would send dreamers to where they truly yearn to be. For Firefly, that place turned out to be by your side. She revealed her true self to you, reuniting with you as a Stellaron hunter. Then, guided by a history fictionologist, you witnessed the life of the watchmaker Mikhail.
Why Dahlia gotta look so pretty with that sick arm gear? Yeah. The claw pretty cool.
I would have loved to raise a glass of hello and goodbye to him. Just like the one who saw things through to the end, Mr. Gallagher. What a shame I can't do it properly here. Sunday also came here, feigning cooperation, to reveal to you the truth about Penacony. The foundation of the sweet dream, hidden behind the Grand Theater's curtain, was actually a Stellaron. And the true mastermind behind everything was none other than the Dream Master Gopher Wood. But you know now that his words weren't entirely true. What followed was one of the few beautiful memories that Firefly has held onto to this day. In order to win tickets to the Grand Theater, you and Firefly participated in the moment of scorched sand auditions. Your coordination was so perfect, like you were companions who'd long shared the same rhythm. See? Even though you've forgotten everything from before, some traces remain etched in this moment, becoming part of your instincts. Until, following the script, Firefly sent you all to the final stage before departing on her own. In those beautiful moments before that, she experienced the joy of living, yet she still had to face the terror of death. However, you may have noticed that during this period there was a small gap. She and you weren't together the whole time.
Oh?
You returned to a child's dream through a dream bubble left by Mikhail and witnessed his legacy. However, Firefly was not a trailblazer, so she couldn't enter it. While waiting alone, she met her true collaborator, and thus learned that there was more than one legacy in Penacony.
She met Sparkle.
More than one watchmaker.
Alright, Firefly's members are slowly emerging. Dreamflux Reef. Mikhail's will hence flows in tomorrow.
That's right. Unfortunately, you won't be able to follow them in so easily. even if you've traveled together as companions. That old man can be so stubborn sometimes. He'd rather have the Nameless be the ones to witness his legacy.
No. I think it's quite romantic.
Firefly, be careful about that word. You'll summon her.
In the past will give them the courage to continue walking towards the future. Even if I can't walk alongside them, I'm content in knowing this.
Huh. You're quite like the Nameless. Awkward, but admirably so.
Maybe we can't walk the same path, but...
Passphrase, respond at once. Why does life slumber?
God fucking damn it.
Huh?
Ignore that. How did it end up here?
Sorry, I want to go check that out real quick. Be right back.
Oh, so you're into fluffies too. You've got taste. Better not wander too far though.
Passphrase, respond at once. Why does life slumber?
Because people are afraid to wake up from the dream.
Perfect. Identity confirmed. Welcome, Agent Mech Tycoon. Please proceed to the next rendezvous point. Our people will be waiting for you there.
Is this really necessary?
Gotta stay in character. Follow the instructions, Mech Tycoon.
All right.
Hello. Please submit identity verification for Agent Ultra Firepower Instant Star Traveler.
Who?
Mech Tycoon wasn't cool enough, so Miss Sparkle went ahead and changed it.
Masked fool. You shouldn't be here.
Well, someone's been kept in the dark this whole time, completely oblivious to their real body standing right in front of them.
Buddy.
Don't tell me you still haven't noticed. That memo keeper has already stabbed you in the back once. No way. Silverwolf never mentioned me. But she's the one who invited me to team up. The family's omnipotence in the sweet dream. That was my intel. Now you all are going back on your word.
Your intel? With Kafka's Spirit Whisper, my cognition shouldn't be susceptible to distortion. Could things be different now that I'm in a dream? Before heading to Penacony, Silverwolf did tell me to keep an eye out for anyone asking, why does life slumber? But as evidence, that's not enough.
Oh, really? Then what if you were to die 3 times in the sweet dream?
Then why is this the first time we're comparing notes?
What else could I do? As a fool, how could I ever catch up to a memo keeper in a dream? Every single time, just when I was about to reach you, poof, she'd vanish with you.
Who exactly is Constance?
She works for the Dream Master, but she definitely has her own agendas. She secretly made a deal with me. She pointed to a nightmare in which all the Dream Master's schemes would be carried out. I've been looking everywhere for you just to give you this spoiler.
A nightmare? What exactly is in it?
Tell you straight up? No way. I went through hell and back for this. Here's the short version. After you've lived through the best of times, soar toward the sky with all your might. You'll hear insects chirping at the oak's crown.
That's way too cryptic. I can't trust
you.
We're working together. I'm not some lackey. Just because someone else fooled you doesn't mean you get to pin it on me.
You're back sooner than I thought. Any results?
Fuck ass hat.
And now, it's up to us to forge ahead.
Sorry, I'll catch you later. But thanks. At least you brought good news.
Which part was good news?
The best of times.
Aww. Something tells me this is gonna not be good. After said rest of
And
times.
now, the Dream Master's plan begins to turn like clockwork. And so too does destiny.
What does the Dream Master gain from recreating the Swarm disaster?
Oh, reminds me of the good old days during the War of Gods.
Were you alive for that?
I almost forgot. I need to retrieve a certain lost item. Otherwise, there's a lady who won't be too pleased. Sorry, but I need to get going.
Sorry, but you're not going anywhere. This is the land chosen by Gopher Wood to meet disaster. But he doesn't want the Swarm to truly surge forth and devour the world. The Swarm disaster will be trapped here. And so will you, in your weakened state.
Unless a kind memo keeper lends a helping hand, right?
But I can't find a reason. So far, there hasn't been a single case of one of the 10 Stonehearts being killed. It's driving me crazy with curiosity.
Glory above all! Friends, in the face of the omen of evil, we must stand united more than ever. Allow me to prove our resolve with my spear and pierce through this darkness.
Huh? Whose backup is this?
Pardon my late introduction. I am Argenti, of the Knights of Beauty, traversing this cosmos to eradicate all that is unsightly in this world.
So the format of the dreamscape went, what do you want? And he went, I want to eliminate everything unsightly. And went, okay, there's a swarm over here. Is that what? That's really fucking funny.
In the name of beauty, the one and only has brought me to this place. Perhaps it is destiny's guidance that led me here. In this dreamscape tainted by the propagation, I shall uphold the name of beauty and clear the path for all of you.
Ah, passing night. You found just the right person.
Adventure, you lying fuck.
Envoy trapped here. Lend me your aid. For Adrilla the Beauty is the most peerless beauty of them all.
Someone's a quick learner. Nothing else to say. This is far too much of a coincidence.
What else is there to say? Would this Sir Knight even listen to us try to reason with him? That's the fascinating thing about destiny. Some people are just born lucky. Let them be. We should get moving now.
That's so funny that both of them. Who the fuck has him as his backup?
Where are we going?
To find your dance partner, darling. By an unexpected turn of events, the Dream Master's plan is about to come to fruition. And to deal with him, we'll need an emanator to step in.
Oh. Oh boy.
Since the future of the Stellaron, Penacony, and even the entire cosmos is at stake, let's draw a conclusion there, in all fairness.
Does that mean he wants to fight us during the Charmony Festival?
I'm afraid so. Anyway, we can't leave the Stellaron unchecked. This is about trailblazing a bright future for Penacony, and fulfilling the long-cherished wishes of Mikhail and our other predecessors.
After you've lived through the best of times, soar toward the sky with all your might. You'll hear insects chirping at the oak's crown. It's all over now. So that's how it is. Well then, it's time for me to depart. They've harnessed the will of an entire planet to create an Eon. This confrontation is far more complicated than a simple power struggle. To secure Penacony's future, fighting on the stage alone is not enough. What do you mean? Are you not coming with us?
I believe Firefly is trying to say that she's heading off to another battle.
Mm-hmm. Before I left, the Destiny Slave told me that this journey would bring unforgettable rewards. Even though the script he gave me only had a few lines, I couldn't ignore them. Because one of the lines said, "I'll experience death 3 times in the land of the dreams."
3 times? This can't be serious, right?
The first time was a painful death when I was stabbed by the Blade of Dormancy, which led to all subsequent events. The script will always come true, but in a way that will only be revealed when that page is turned. But the death granted to me by the planet of festivities was merciful enough. For my first death, I chose how it would come and what it would change. For the next 2, I want to try my best to achieve the same outcome.
Have you made up your mind, Firefly?
Yes. Otherwise, I wouldn't be here.
Thank you again for your assistance for the Astral Express. May we meet again, in reality.
Yeah. Farewell, everyone. May your trailblazing expedition never end.
Here we go.
I dreamed of a scorched earth.
I'm so glad we get to watch this again, actually.
New shoots sprouted from the earth. It bloomed in the morning sun and whispered to me. Like fireflies to a flame, life begets death.
May we meet again in reality.
Heat. As time soar through the sky with all your might, you'll hear insects chirping at the oak's crown. Oak dream, the place of birth, the place of death.
Is this the place where the Dream Master executes all his schemes?
Or perhaps it's the place where he'll find redemption.
Dream Master,
No. Just one of his divine laws.
don't think I'll let my guard down. I know your true nature. Whatever your goal is, I will stop you.
No need to be so tense, Miss Firefly. I am but a thought, formed from memory. Feel free to strike me if you wish to verify this, but his actions aren't baseless. There's a reason for my presence here.
Please continue.
Thank you for your openness. I'm equally unaware of the Dream Master's malicious plans. But he's been waiting for your arrival. That Glamoth Knight he killed with his own hands, through me. He hopes to restore justice for her. And you, her friend, are meant to witness it.
Justice?
Justice?
Indeed. I'm quite familiar with this place.
Not these fucks.
This has its own significance for you, too. Witnessing his confession is tantamount to unveiling his crimes.
I don't need your guidance to get this done.
But you need someone to decipher the truth. Force alone won't solve anything.
It's not like you'll stop here if I refuse. Lead the way. But I'll be keeping my eye on you. And what is this place?
Oak Manor. Once part of the Dewlight Pavilion. Before becoming the Dream Master, he used to hold family councils here. But it's been abandoned for years now, sinking into the primordial memory zone.
Is that...
I'm afraid it's pain.
Did Oak Manor always have decor like this?
After taking over the Sweet Dream, he never turned away any sincere dream seekers. Even if they were shady characters, walking along the Harmony, he firmly believed that even villains could be transformed by sheep-based benevolence to show mercy, act with justice, and walk with humility.
It seems his wishes didn't come true.
Indeed. Those villains never learned their lesson. They even conspired with one another, foolishly attempting to establish their own family lineage. Such arrogance. They went as far as sending a messenger across the vast cosmos to seek permission from the main family. In the end, they only brought shame upon themselves.
And then there was a revolt.
Fortunately, his heart was already aligned with the Oak family, allowing him to survive by sheer luck. Though he could never leave the Sweet Dream again. Soon after, the manor was decorated this way.
Was he trying to warn himself?
If your beliefs lead you down a path of plight, why stubbornly cling to them? That's exactly what I'm getting at.
At least now, I can understand those feelings.
And I think I've come to understand why I exist here. At that moment, Gopher Wood stood at a crossroads, pondering whether the Harmony was still the right path. But my fragmented memories have not yet revealed where this would ultimately lead, since he was about to commit a great evil. Perhaps the Dream Master who left behind these laws was hoping I would choose a different path.
But it's too late to change anything now.
Not necessarily. We might as well keep moving forward. Good intentions are always the final creation of evil deeds. For they know they must be stopped. And his past choices will reveal his schemes to us.
In your opinion, which path would the Dream Master choose?
Probably the path of force. But Miss Firefly, feel free to do as you please. I have no other thoughts today.
Deceit is the only way. Press on even without a path. To keep hope alive in people's hearts, never reveal the inevitable death. You must use force, cast stones of the guilty. If the wicked cannot suffer disgrace, how shall righteousness be shown?
The road not taken can never be retraced. Even in dreams, this truth remains.
Oh, hi Nanook.
In the end, all paths lead to the same destination. Human will, it seems, truly has very little impact.
Is this
The manifestation of Nanook and the fall of the Eternal Centurion. Such news has shaken the universe, and I've long since known about it. So why would a messenger of the main family take the trouble to visit this frontier?
Just so you know, I'm here to deliver punishment, and you're the guilty one.
I barely escaped death, and I still can't reveal my true form. Tell me, why have I been branded a criminal upon returning to this place?
You've already confessed to your crimes. The family doesn't tolerate incompetence, even from a branch leader on the frontier. Not only did this one fail to quell the situation, he was even murdered. If it weren't for Nanook's manifestation, the Eternal Centurion would have descended upon Penacony to eliminate these villains. But you survived by sheer luck, and I set out for this very reason. You must settle this matter yourself and reclaim your lost respect. Not for yourself, but for the family.
To survive, but without the power to do anything.
Therefore, your crime shall be punished with a blessing. I shall bestow upon you another crime. Its evil reaches even the heavens, and once known, the name Gopher Wood will lose all meaning. You will be alive in body, but dead in spirit.
I know my sins. Please bestow your punishment.
Here and now? That's not possible. Before I lead you to that honeyed fountain, I shall tune you, so that you can no longer speak out. People believe it to be a creation of the destruction, for it always arrives coupled with calamity. I shall clear the shadows before your eyes, so that you may once again behold that almighty force that giveth and taketh, and worship the mercy bestowed by the triple face. The harmonic cancer, the Stellaron.
Did the Dream Master already know back then that the Stellaron was actually a creation of the Path of Harmony? Was he forced to manipulate the Stellaron under the family's orders?
I'd like to defend him, but calling it forced would be self-deception. He claimed he was powerless, not that Xipe taught us we shouldn't do this. Whatever the family's true face may be, right now, Gopher Wood is no longer a follower of the Harmony.
What if you were the one standing there?
Perhaps I too would betray the Harmony. But in any case, that would only mean I found the family unworthy of obedience. It doesn't justify the Dream Master's heinous acts. Miss Firefly, have you ever pondered over destiny? I often wonder if we could face our past decisions again, would we really make different choices?
Huh. The Stellaron is the harmonic cancer. What can I do with it? Huh.
Where might those lovely stellar jades be hiding?
It's in that puppet's hand, Lady Firefly.
Got it. Aren't I smart? Grandma.
Rest in peace now, old friend.
Mikhail.
Mikhail, was it you who killed him?
Is that what you think of the Dream Master? Someone so unforgivably evil. He was once the Dream Master's closest friend. But they ultimately parted ways due to their differences over the sweet dream. Mikhail once gave the Dream Master a wristwatch. And even though it's broken now, he still treasures it to this day. I came for a confession, old friend. I wonder, what did death feel like to you? I died once, yet returned to the mortal realm. If you were as fortunate as I was, would we still walk different paths? In my eyes, you can still hold on to hope, precisely because you've never faced inevitable death. Would you blame me? Would you, Mikhail? I tried to unveil Xipe's third face, but I was wrong. It wasn't the propagation. Yet destiny was so merciful, making me realize the propagation was able to continuously evoke people's prayers for the order through the fear brought by the swarm. When the swarm disaster ravaged the universe, that was also when the order reached its unprecedented peak. But after that, the Great One deliberately ignited a war among gods, leading to their own downfall. They would rather fall than let the order ascend upon a staircase of falsehoods. They were wrong too. The Great One wished to restore justice to the mortal world. But what people prayed for wasn't justice. It was freedom from fear. Will you forgive me? Will you, Mikhail? I shall commit an act of transgression, mending the errors of the gods. I will restore the missing hand to the celestial clock and show mankind death. I know my sins. They are ever before me. But I shall never repent.
Using the propagation to lay the foundation for an eternal paradise. So what he meant was recreate the swarm disaster using fear to force people to pray for the Order's return?
Perhaps that's why your friend was killed. The Dream Master wanted to find out how the Glamoth Iron Cavalry obtained the propagation's power.
That's not a power that can be easily controlled. We need to pick up the pace.
Paradise I have wrought, yet men... What is that? Yet men discern it not. They deem none worthy of felicity. Should the swarm disaster occur, the order will surely return. Ah, true sting.
Dynamite 72.
Bro is a React streamer again. Bro is reacting again. Are you bro, Eli? Eli, are you bro?
Where might those lovely stellar jades be hiding?
Am I gonna look on stream and see that you're literally reacting? Shit. No, that leads me nowhere. Oh, wait. Hold on. Yeah. He has not said anything, so I'm assuming the answer is no. Shit. Reacting Abro. So he still has not answered my question, so I think he's trying to rage bait me. Alright.
Ta-da! If you find any treasures, please share them with me.
I'm not reacting to your stream, you can check. Okay. What did I do? What did I do?
This story deserves a perfect ending.
You came into my stream saying I'm reacting. Yet you say fuck you to me. Yet you say fuck you to me. Eli, all I have to say, Eli, is fuck you! Imagine having it be used against you! You fell for your own blunder! Anyway, thank you, Eli. Wait, what? Oh, wait, this is the way it came from. No!
Past this point lies the Grand Hall at the end of Oak Manor, and before us lies his final decision. Where to go after turning away from the Harmony.
Since he wants you to choose again, which side will you take?
Go ahead with whichever path you think is right. I'll take the other one. Don't worry. I can't change anything. Even if I have a sudden awakening, it would only give the Dream Master peace of mind. He deserves absolute punishment and must be brought to heel.
So you made a different choice after all. I will stop him.
I hope everything goes well. This is goodbye, then.
Alright, goodbye, Mr. Knotwood. Oh. Okay.
Let the propagation rain down heavenly fire once more, heralding the mournful cry of death. Let the Harmony's lies be exposed in an instant, revealed by the piercing blade of truth. Even if you look back 1,000 times, the path you've taken can't be retraced, leaving only sighs of futility.
I found a secret.
Deja vu. I can smell the resentment lingering in this place.
Where might those lovely stellar jades be hiding?
An old wheelchair stands like a tombstone at the end of a road.
Is this...
The only one who could draw others into play, old friend. At midnight, paradise shall be born, eternal and transcendent because of me. Our paths still diverge, and when we meet again, you'll curse my name, but Mikhail, I want to fix your clock too.
Just a sigh of sorrow.
3.5 more hours till the ZZZ stream. I'm probably not staying up for that. TBH. But how are you, Seth? Although I do want to know what the reruns are. Oh.
Let the propagation rain down heavenly fire.
I'm doing 8. I'm liking the story. Alright, I think we go propagation route. Just follow the script. I wonder if I'll be able to choose different options if I like replay. I doubt it's going to be much different at all.
Our paths diverge here. You go towards life, and I towards death. Which path is better? Only the gods know.
Turn over this eternal page. So many... Could Gofuit's plan already be in motion? No. Impossible. If you find any treasures, please share them with me.
Alright, let's see here.
This already looks... We need to hurry.
Huh. Firefly in the story again? Yeah, 3.8 we went back to Penacony. And we're back with this. Mm-hmm. Okay. I love overthinking and then just seeing that sitting right there. Son of an ass. Don't make me do any more. Thank you. Well, you clearly found him, Cyrene.
If I were to have no choice, nor shall you.
Ta-da! If you find any treasures, please share them with me.
Huh.
Turn over this eternal page.
From death comes life, from death comes life. The secret of receiving the Stellaron. Seize the path's treader propagation. With this, I shall recreate the swarm disaster. The arrival of the Great One. Hmm.
No doubt about it. This is the place.
My apologies for keeping you waiting, Lady Firefly.
It's you. It seems the other path leads here too. What is this?
It's the terror that humanity dares not recall. The swarm disaster's chrysalis of extinction. The Dreammaster's devastating strike, like a torrent of fire, lies hidden behind the stained glass, waiting to shatter it and unleash the swarm disaster once again.
How did the Dreammaster become this powerful? We need to stop him.
Or maybe stop me.
As expected.
I shall end this matter on his behalf. This thought, together with the power beyond the window, completes a single, true, divine law.
Divine law.
Everything you saw along the way, none of that was meant for you. It was meant for me. So that I could bring you justice.
I don't see any justice in any of this.
Lady Firefly, I assume you've pondered over destiny, too.
I don't think it can be used as an excuse for anything. Even if the ending is predetermined, we can still decide how we get there.
Hell yeah.
That's just self-deception. You've never been able to change the course of events. When we stand at the crossroads of choice, no matter how many times we start over, we'll always make the same decisions. By that moment in time, we've already been shaped by our past, believing that choice to be the only correct path.
Sir, you stop talking.
All the past you've left behind has already determined your future. Your friend tried to escape destiny, only to meet the same end. And now, here you are, no different.
But the person you met today is someone who has rewritten their destiny.
Well then, I'll offer you my sympathy, Hunter. As far as I know, there's only one way to rewrite destiny. Give up your true desires and stop walking your own path. In doing so, your destiny will indeed change, and you may even sway the course of the world. But from that moment on, you will have killed yourself. Alive in body, but dead in spirit.
This is the price we're willing to pay to defy destiny. Not everyone chooses to surrender with their hands up. Everyone has the power to see the world as it is, and to bear that weight. This is the true meaning of sacrifice.
I admire your resolve. Since you don't mind sacrifice, that's enough talk. Stand down, Hunter. You can't stop that strike.
I won't let you get away with this.
Oh, really? How did the Harmony succeed in spreading its cancer across the universe, then?
Though she wasn't my true companion, the cremator left me with a spark of her flame. I never trusted you. During our journey together, I planted it on you. And now, I'll let it reignite. It can burn away a thread of thought with ease.
Impressive. But do you really think you can get ahead of me?
If I can't, I still won't run away. If that strike is inevitable, I'll be the only one who dies in this nightmare.
Your courage shines like pure gold. Even so, paradise shall fall into this world of sorrow, and once dawn breaks, it will shatter in the light of day. How could anything golden abide in glory forever? Come forth and present yourself, last heir of the Empire. I permit you to unveil the true face of order. I permit you, with mortal hands, to bring forth the Great One. The Swarm will again devour all things, and fill the hearts of the lost with terror. Someone must cast down rage in their stead. All that lives will one day die.
Even so, I will still do as I've always done, and pray that I can stay alive. I can do it. Right?
But death will come because you, out of all people, are the foremost in seeking life.
Okay. Three System Hours until Harmony Festival, Penacony Grand Theater.
Your last confession took me by surprise, Mr. Gopherwood. No. The final divine law. I suspect there was never any chrysalis of extinction from the Swarm disaster to begin with. Was there? What exists in Oak Manor is nothing but a disguise. The only thing hidden within is a Stellaron.
True. I never unraveled the secrets of the propagation. Now, split into 4 parts. A single strike of mine cannot harm that hunter.
So he's bluffing this entire
If
time.
Strider of the same origin as the Swarm were to be deceived by tuning, mistaking what lies before them as certain death. If they were to make a wish to live before
Oh.
the outcome would twist into a catastrophe that brings death. The Swarm disaster. Her life shall beget death, and that death shall beget life unto this world. But why are you so certain that nothing will go wrong?
Oh no.
I've already glimpsed the secrets of the Stellaron, and I have no need for certainty here. Even if she never entered the game, that strike would still fall at the appointed time, causing the Stellaron to shatter. The Dreamers will learn that the power to destroy their own lives comes from the Harmony, but that it is ultimately the worst option.
You should know that I won't agree with this.
Too late, child. The hands of time have struck midnight. Look up at the stars. Do you know why they are so cruel? That reason shall be the final divine law. And with this, we entrust everything into your hands. Because the stars belong to everyone, they have never belonged to anyone. If you love everyone, then you love no one. Well, that's where our conversation ends. Go ahead. The 107,336 souls of the Oak family have dreamed of this moment too many times. The opening is near. Go, my child. Seize the power of the Harmony and reveal your karma.
I shall walk the path of the Order to its end, as you wish. But I can no longer accept your divine laws. If I become the only star in the sky, even if I belong to no one, there would still be no cruelty. The stars are cruel, only because they have never shared their heat with the masses, burning fiercely only for themselves. Well, there can't be two suns in the sky. I'll step up and take down the other sun if necessary. Moreover, how could I allow other stars to shine during the day? Paradise shall soon be created, not at midnight, but at noon. I shall initiate the first and only divine law of the great Septimus. I shall ascend to the heavens, becoming the scorching sun. Bathed in my light, my people shall flourish, while all evil shall be eradicated.
Huh.
Very well, child. Do what you must. Perhaps I was never without choice, merely too entangled with the fear of losing, never knowing what was possible if I chose to act. I should become a watchmaker too. The harmony I seek has but one note, repeating endlessly, never falling out of tune. Life, too, has its time.
We did it. He faded first, causing their power to lose control. Is that...
Fate closed its premonitions and arrived in due time.
How
Death comes for us all, eventually.
I'm starting to hate how powerless I am. Oh, I wish that I had some way to comfort you right at this moment. Oh, don't worry. That was all in the past. He lured a Glamoth Iron Cavalry to face a Stellaron after years of plotting. Though everything Firefly had learned since entering the dream was true, they were only truths that the Dream Master wanted her to see. And that is often regarded as the highest form of deception. The Stellaron answered Firefly's desire to keep living. In response, it recreated within the sweet dream the Swarm disaster and the Aeon Enna. She had almost reached her demise, yet she survived. Her second death hadn't come yet. It would be upon her soon. It was confined within the dream. Even a Stellaron could not truly revive the Swarm disaster. The Dream Master's actions could only evoke fear in those already dreaming. Yet this Swarm was frighteningly real when you consider the next steps of his plan. Enna's dream had enveloped the entire star system, which meant the Swarm disaster would gradually become indistinguishable from reality. The propagation would awaken the most primal fears in all dreamers. Through their cries, the path of order would be sustained, until the entire cosmos drowned in a singular dream. You engaged in a decisive battle with Sunday at the Penacony Grand Theater afterward. He had, without question, become an emanator at that time after usurping the Harmonious Choir. But you showed no fear, and gave it your all in your fight against him. And you emerged victorious with the help of your allies. Yet that battle, the setbacks, the victory, was just an illusion woven by Sunday. Enna's dream had already enveloped the entire Asdana system. It was impossible for you to beat Sunday at that time. Enna's dream was so terrifying that even Memo Keepers could not act freely in it. Fortunately, we sought out Acheron first, and she lent us a helping hand. That allowed us to take action and try waking people one by one. Indeed. Don't forget that, even within the sweet dream, there were still many people yearning, striving, and pushing forward with all their might. At that moment, you too would face a similar deathmatch. Being woken up by Black Swan was a watershed moment. Due to the existence of Enna's dream, your memories from that point onward can no longer be viewed from the same perspective as before. It's not that they're not real enough. Things always look different when viewed from different angles. Ever thought about whether we've truly seen our authentic selves in a mirror? And from that moment forth, I would also no longer be able to help you. Your memories belong to you alone at the end of the day. Destiny only allows me to intervene this far. However, you must remember this. How your memories manifest is ultimately up to you. People can't dream of things they've never seen before. They're afraid to wake up because the sweet dream is woven from their own past. A past they still can't let go of. It's just like your actions at this very moment. Only by embracing the past can you find the strength to walk towards the future. Firefly, me, the Stellaron Hunters, this entire world, we're all waiting for you to reach that moment. I can hardly tell if this is nervousness or excitement. You are different, unique, and worth waiting for. Go and write a prelude to memories once more. the ashes of time. You must reignite destiny.
What? Hold on. Wait. So we're gonna rewrite this last, like, segment? Or is it just gonna be the Sunday portion, I guess? Well, okay, Sunday after we wake up.
This way, darling.
Thank you, Black Swan. The past is the future's recollection.
Not another one. Thank you so much, Black Swan.
Finally, I can breathe a sigh of relief.
I understand you must be confused, and we'll do our best to shed light on the situation. However, before that, it's essential to know that this place is the rift between dream and reality. A place reserved only for those who have awakened from Enna's dream.
Do you remember Sunday's ambitious plan? He intended to harness the power of the Stellaron, the collective will of over 100,000.
I'm not 100% sure where dialogue might change. If they do anything small, I'm 100% not gonna notice.
Restore the order.
Unfortunately, it didn't stop there. From the early days of our journey into Asdana, we were already affected by the Stellaron. That strange dreamscape where we met. Maybe it was a sign that your thoughts were beginning to drift away. I don't think the goal of the Order was to put everyone into a deep sleep. Quite the contrary. They used the Stellaron to catalyze the leakage of Asdana's Memoria into the material world, allowing the dreamscape to blend with reality. People think they are awake, but their spirits have long since stepped into the Temple of Order.
This is what makes Enna's dream so powerful. In this paradise governed by the Order, everyone indulges in their delightful dreams and lives happily ever after. I believe what you experienced in the sweet dream, except for that flaw, was real. Only in this way could you reach the destination, lifting the crisis in Penacony and embarking on your next trailblazing expedition. If it wasn't for Acheron's plan, we might have been trapped in this dream forever. Well, I'm not as fortunate as she is. Even if I'm a memo keeper, I was still influenced by the power of the Order and fell into hallucinations. However, thanks to your memories, now we still have a chance to turn the tide.
We still have a chance, though. To make it happen, please, Black Swan, guide us to those with a strong will. The truth of the dreamscape runs deeper. We must notify anyone willing to wake up, so we can end the long night together.
All right, please come with me.
Stay calm.
What a classic scene.
I bet that even if I don't resist, you'd still... Time to get down to business, cowboy.
You're okay. A memo keeper is looking for them. We must do everything we can as well.
Quite the
Wait.
fateful encounter we had.
So Dahlia.
Friend. Seems you're also a light sleeper. I'll send you some of the IPC's sleep aids one of these days.
Unfortunately, we need to stay awake right now rather than sleep. we're still nowhere near capable of breaking free from Enna's dream. Let me break the bad news first. The enemy we're up against isn't just Sunday anymore. Nor is it the Harmonious Choir that he's usurped. The Dream Master has awakened the Swarm Disaster within the Sweet Dream, and cast shadows into the hearts of all dreamers through Enna's dream. The primal fear taking root in people's hearts had led them to call out to the Order for protection. The path of order is gradually being restored, and this has transformed Sunday into Enna.
Specifically, he's just one step away from becoming an Eon. The IPC starships converged here at an opportune moment, and the power of the preservation seeped into the Sweet Dream to prevent him from completely ascending. However, that is only temporary.
With the IPC around, the cosmos doesn't need a second order.
But it doesn't make much of a difference for us. Sunday's true form has broken free from the dreamscape, becoming as vast as an Eon. The Astana system is no more than a plaything in the palm of his hand.
Indeed. Forget about stopping him. We can't even manage to face him again.
The key still lies in Enna's dream. Fear and sweet dreams. He relies on these two lies to gather the dreamers' shared wishes. He's still just a false god who barely managed to ascend.
Okay, that's kind of hard.
If we can wake people up and break Enna's dream, Sunday's divinity will fall with it. But the current Sweet Dream is extremely complex. Miss Black Swan, could you please explain the rest of it? My memory isn't the best, after all.
Time is of the essence, so I'll cut to the chase. There are 3 layers to the dreamscape trapping us. First, there's Enna's dream controlled by Sunday. It wove a beautiful illusion for every dreamer, making them flounder in it. Second, there's the primordial dreamscape, which includes Dreamflux Reef. The Swarm Disaster is manifesting again in the stream within this layer, and is continuously empowering the Order through an endless stream of fear. Third, there's the 12 hours established by the family. This layer was the first to merge with reality, and is itself an enormous trap. Forget about winning. We need to cross all 3 layers of the dreamscape before we can even face Sunday again. Unfortunately, we're still in the first layer, which is Enna's dream. Although we've regained our sense of self, we're still dreaming. We've only managed to connect our individual dreamscapes, but have not escaped. To destroy it, we must make everyone in Penacony want to wake up from their dreams. Humans yearning for sweet illusions borders on obsession, leading them to subconsciously resist the harsh reality. Therefore, I carefully selected a moment where he was completely unguarded, guiding him to uncover the truth himself to make him regain his consciousness. However, to wake up everyone in Penacony and get them to share the same determination, that would be nearly impossible.
But we can't just stay here and do nothing.
This is the first step of our plan. With the assistance from the Garden of Recollection, those who possess a strong will, like you, will gradually awaken from the dream. These free wills are the discord that will sway Enna's dream.
However, awakening a mere handful of individuals is insignificant compared to the vast number of people immersed in the dream. We must find other ways to awaken the free will of millions of people within a short period of time. Looks like the Jade Abacus of Allying Oath will be the only solution.
No need for that. Keep your once-in-a-lifetime
We don't need to bother the Cienjo Alliance for such a tiny request. You want thousands of people with unwavering free will? That's easy. Just leave it to us Galaxy Rangers. Do you know what it is, Acheron?
It's the relic I returned to you.
Exactly. Its owner must have told you that it's meaningless to anyone other than a Galaxy Ranger. That it can only fulfill its purpose when returned to its rightful owner. Because it's a burial artifact, worthy only of a hero who has served the Galaxy Rangers with honor. When its light illuminates the universe, it means the fall
Right,
of a hero.
the guy Acheron talked about in that one
The
flashback.
direction it falls, countless meteors will streak across the sky. Those meteors are Galaxy Rangers, coming from all corners of the cosmos, driven by a shared purpose, without questioning the cause or counting the cost. Because we abide by a bottom line. The shooting stars of the hunt only descend on the longest night, and with them comes the dawn. We've stayed silent for far too long. Now, it's time to remind all the cowards, oppressors, and villains of the universe of our presence. I'll be the one to ignite the first spark.
This should
Hell
be enough
yeah,
to delay
again.
his ascension to godhood. As for the foundation of Enna's dream, it would take an immense power to shake it in an instant.
I think that shouldn't be too hard.
So, you're the key in the end, I assume? Even if it is just a counterfeit god, we'll need an emanator to step in.
Perhaps it's not about being an emanator. This is a different collective wish. I will do everything in my power to strike down that evil god for you all.
What about the other two Dreamscape layers?
There's nothing we can do about them. They're even more dangerous. Unlike our current gathering, the dissipation of Enna's dream will take time, which will draw Sunday's attention.
Exactly. Once we enter the next layer of the Dreamscape, we'll be facing an Eon's strength head on. But by then, we'll have played all our cards. It's too late. Unless another Eon intervenes. But that would be tantamount to igniting a cosmic war among gods. The Order is one of Shipei's aspects. Yet, the Harmony stands idle at this moment as Enna is being reborn, without any further intervention. There must be some deeper reason behind this. Enna's dream is no ordinary matter. Even with Constance and me giving it our all, we can only reach the few of you here. It's impossible to find more help.
But time is of the essence. We must take our fate into our own hands.
In other words, those who only want to survive by playing it safe will die. All those who dare to face death head on will live. I like that.
Oh, hi, Sylv. What?
Just these few people? Oh well.
Okay.
That'll do.
You're here too. Minors are not allowed.
Quiet down. You're just a kid yourself. It's not just Penacony. The entire
Entire Asdana system.
is done for.
A Stellaron hunter?
She was at the edge of the Asdana system, but she still got dragged into this mess.
Damn.
Just finding her nearly wiped me out.
Quite a bold investment strategy. Tell me, with such a huge risk, what kind of payoff are we talking about?
The other two layers of the Dreamscape will be handled by the Stellaron hunters.
Oh
One of our associates is searching in the 12 hours for the other person chosen by the Harmony.
Is Kafka trying to find Robin? Or I guess Firefly, maybe. Unless Firefly's going... They're going to announce Firefly's...
Miss Robin?
She broke free from Enna's dream through her own strength, and left behind a song for those in slumber.
It's true that some people are born strong, and others are born weak. If the Trailblaze is the target of heroes, then the Harmony will guarantee that the strong help the weak. Only the people of Penacony themselves can be the saviors of their homeland. Their path of happiness should be forged by themselves. While I may not be a nameless, I'm willing to instill courage in all those who need it. This includes my brother as well. Enna's dream is too cruel for him and everyone else.
I see. So, we were able to wake up thanks to Miss Robin's help. But the flaws rooted in human nature can't be eradicated overnight. Do you believe that these efforts alone are enough to convince everyone to choose the right path?
I agree with you, Black Swan. That's why the most critical aspect of this plan is not to convince everyone to choose the right path, but to inspire them to save themselves.
They'll stir up something big to help break you free from the 12 hours. As for the primordial dreamscape, Sam is standing by, just waiting for you to break free from Enna's dream. Now, I'll tell you, but don't panic. She will die. She will die a second time, facing everything she wants to run away from. But her fate will be determined by you. She will help you break through the second layer of the dreamscape. Then, she'll fall into Enna's dream, which hasn't fully dissipated yet. If you defeat Sunday and wake her from that dream, then her second death, too, will become nothing but an illusion. But if you fail, the dreamscape will ultimately merge completely with reality, and her death will become a fact.
But that still doesn't solve the fundamental problem. What about Sunday? He could wipe out all our efforts with no more than a glance the moment we cross the 3 dreamscape layers.
Oh, Miss Memo Keeper. It's time for a game of recall. I once said something to you lot back in the Oak Dream. So long as my trump card remains unplayed, none will dare see the hand through to the end. And now, it's time to reveal that ace. Let me point out 2 mistakes. One of them is yours. Having personally been to the heartland of the Dream Master's plans, wouldn't I have already found a way to inform the IPC? The fleet's deployment was never meant for a direct confrontation. It was to seed the Preservation's heart into the dream.
Oh, Dog Petra gotta be throwing. I've beaten ED Balancers 3 times in a row now, 100% win rate.
And it was a fatal one. You should never have confiscated my cornerstone.
Oh shit.
You should have kicked me out right from the start. That's how every gamble with me goes. The moment you sat down at my table, you've already lost. A jade-colored light still sleeps deep within the dreamscape.
Ruin's getting revealed already. Yeah, I don't really want to stay up for it, but I might legitimately.
So what? Even the power of the 10 Stonehearts can't rattle an existence already approaching Eonhood.
That's where you're wrong, Dahlia. Jade has a large hat.
The Dream Master's plan is indeed flawless. However, when faced with the terror of the Swarm disaster, how is calling for the Preservation any different from calling for the Order? The release of the Cornerstone's powers will absorb the Dreamer's desires and offer them the Preservation's promise instead, guiding them to cry out these words. All for the Amber Lord.
Is this the IPC's real goal? To completely take back Penacony on a conceptual path level?
What, you think I'm also trampling over others' beliefs? Sorry, but that's exactly what the IPC believes. Don't question your own ruthlessness. All that matters is profit. The new swarm disaster will end the same way as it ended before. The hammer strike will echo throughout Asdana, seizing the Order's powers on the level of paths to launch our counterattack, leaving Sunday powerless to interfere with your actions. But a new Amber Era will not arrive because of that. Today's hammer strike is not the wrath of an eon, but humanity's battle cry of defiance.
I'll hold my breath and listen for that moment.
Once our plan succeeds, we can strip Sunday of his godhood. But we'll be too trained to join the battle afterward. So...
I will give Penacony a tomorrow!
Take your time to prepare. Before you head out, may I have a moment alone with you? There's one more thing I need to explain to you.
Alright.
It's you. I've been wanting to meet you. I'm curious. Why does she value your existence so much?
Not now. This is not the time. I used to wonder about destiny, about where it's heading. But you can decide its destination, at least for today. The bigger the stage, the more you need to be composed when stepping onto it.
Alright. This is not a pairing I expected.
Interested in the Stellaron Hunters. How about we have a chat after all this is over?
A chat? You're just after my bounty, aren't you? Stay in your lane.
No way, I'm just after that. If you're worried about the bounty, how about I add another billion to that number?
Fair enough.
Now that our roles are assigned, let's get to our battlefields and pose a grand finale.
Go. You already know what I want to say.
Alright.
This grand festival is drawing to its close.
This fuck ass hat,
This is
dude.
the starting point for the ultimate stage of our journey. Just as it marked the beginning of all the stories in Penacony. Are you ready?
Head to the final stage, head to where the story began. I'm not quite ready yet.
Very well. Now, please close your eyes. A glimmer of fireflies. A sigh of regret. It is because life dares to slumber that they can awaken.
Alright, here's Robin. Crisis she faces is far from over. So where is she right now? Because does that mean Kafka and Blade are going to find her? Or maybe Sparkle? Because she's technically an associate of the Stellaron Hunters right now? The Eternal High Noon.
Am I awake?
Sorry, Robin. It's just you. I did not wish for you to know this. It's a pity that things have turned out this way. Within the foundation of law, humanity establishes civilization, and through harmony, we obtain order.
Hmm.
My brother. Did you still bring the Order's sweet dream into our paradise?
Ow! You're
Yep.
still trying to play the family card at this hour? Your brother doesn't exist anymore. As of now, you'd better call them. Anna. Impressive. You really woke up on your own.
Let me reiterate. If you've had your fill, it'd be wise to leave before it's too late. The music of the Harmony doesn't tolerate discord.
Ow! Then I'll reiterate as well. I've done my part, and now I'm simply waiting for the fireworks to begin.
Shut up about 2.3.
Why don't you just cut to the chase?
Time's short, so I'll condense the report. Oh, that even rhymed. I'm so talented. A nosy cremator left something on you. She wanted to use it to burn down the illusions you received from the sweet dream, allowing you to wake up from Anna's dream. But it looks like you don't need it anymore.
Then, how were you able to reach this place?
Well, a fool has thousands of faces. It's gonna take a lot to create a sweet dream that can satisfy me. Both you and I can still stay awake for just a little bit longer.
Just a little bit?
Honestly, I don't even need to find you. But I am just so kind. I've already killed you once to give you a chance to regain your home field advantage. You're the last festival host awake in Penacony. So, do you want to play a round of roulette?
Sparkle.
The wager.
Now's not the time.
Entire planet of festivities.
Stay where you are. What are you trying to do by showing up in front of me?
I want you to watch me blow up all of Penacony. Only then can everyone else launch a counterattack and wake up together.
Sparkle, you have such a strange way of working.
Think about it. Your brother's already a god beyond the heavens. You're not even gonna see him unless you rip open the sky. Ever heard of the trolley problem?
No, no, I would simply save them.
Do you want everyone to go down together? Or to have Penacony make a small sacrifice?
Why should I trust the words of a masked fool?
Don't think that I'm just trolling you. My bombs are hidden all over Penacony. They took a really long time to set up, you know. Maybe I should blow up a few to demonstrate how they look. Let me see. Which ones should I choose?
Stop. What's gonna happen to the Dreamers once the bombs go off?
They will all die.
Then you know I'd never agree to it.
When it's time to make a sacrifice, reality won't be giving you any choices. Or do you want to replay the old joke about the Harmony treating everyone the same?
Life is never a joke, fool. There is no such thing as a lesser evil in this world. Evil, just like morality, cannot be measured, nor can it be compared.
Robin has been so fucking goated in this patch.
But that suits me just fine. Didn't I already say this is a round of roulette and not an ammunition showcase? Get ready to sing. Be like a bird. If you can make Shipe hear you, then they definitely won't allow me to blow everyone to pieces, right? What will you choose now? You can either watch as I blow the entire place up, or you can try to save their lives. Maybe this will be your last ever performance.
Last ever performance.
You feeling nervous? I know the feeling. You should feel nervous when going up on such a big stage for the first time.
I'm okay. I just remembered something. That's all. Miss Siobhan, why do you think birds fly?
Why are you asking that all of a sudden?
That was my response as well the first time I heard that question. It's what my brother asked me before I left Penacony. I keep finding myself thinking about it.
I don't know. I fly when it's time to fly, and I stop when I don't want to fly anymore. There's no reason.
It's seems that your answer is really similar to mine. You've also asked me, why do I sing? I think I can answer both of these questions in one go. The answer wasn't what I initially had in mind. Originally, I wanted to sing because of something specific that I experienced. A Stellaron fell into my homeworld when I was young. Everything I knew was instantly destroyed. We didn't even get a chance to react to it. No matter what we did, it was too late. But for some reason, my mother chose to hum a song when she tried to comfort me and my brother.
I remember that story. Everyone thought that's why you decided to sing.
No. That experience only made me detest singing. I've believed for a long time that songs can't change anything when disasters strike. That music is the most useless thing in this world. I might be extraordinarily talented in singing, and I might feel super happy whenever I sing. But its futility had always made me depressed.
Then what changed?
I grew up, and I realized that my brother would sometimes hum the same tune as my mother did. And I thought maybe he missed her, but I was too embarrassed to point that out. I tried to comfort him instead. However, his answer to me made me realize what I should be singing for. Obviously, he didn't give me an answer directly, but it got me to think. Maybe some things don't need a reason or meaning at all. Go and do what must be done, fool. It's for the sake of Penacony's future. But I won't let anyone get hurt.
Oh, did you just have a flashback?
Stop breaking the fourth wall! Stop!
Let me check one last time. If you were to die, how would you want people to remember your ending? Like a bird, she lived her life graceful and composed. Now her beak parts slightly with a sigh. A soft.
The stream isn't even scheduled yet.
Like
Drop the
Okay.
sanctimonious mask. Singing only needs one thing, and that's sincerity. My brother.
I was wondering if this was like a
Need no reason to soar into the sky.
3.6 drip marketing moment where they had to do the live stream before the drip marketing.
Condescending sympathy.
But also the drip marketing got delayed to being
Earth
after.
are each other's proof and aspiration. And a soaring.
The banner's only just swapped to second half, but I don't know how they do things in Zenless, but yeah, no stream yet. I assume it's at least somewhat similar enough.
It discovers that even after falling, life still holds hope to continue. And when a fallen bird looks up to the sky, it discovers that the possibility of soaring once again still exists in this world. Perhaps they'll never truly understand each other. But what people need is an understanding. It's showing a little more compassion for the way others choose to live. And, when necessary, extending a helping hand. Even if you become the only star and prevent everyone from soaring into the sky, they will still be inspired by your radiance. Flap their wings with all their might, regardless of whether they've been hurt in their fall. Thus, the Order's sweet dream will eventually fall. Oh, triple-faced God. If I manage to step onto the path of harmony, then please extend your hand and shelter those who believe in you. And if I am a bird destined to fall, doomed to never sing again, then while the sound of me hitting the ground may be my last note for the harmony, it will never be this world's swan song. In the name of the sweet dream, the Charmony Festival now begins!
Brother, do you miss home?
Even if I do, it's too late.
But you're singing the song Mom used to sing.
Because even if it's too late, we still have the choice to sing whatever we can.
The beginning of the story and also the final stage.
Welcome to the horizon of existence. This place is one of the thousands of manifestations belonging to the sleeping and shapeless. And it's also an exit out of the nihility for the awake ones. Let's bid our final farewells here. Remember your name. I'll be waiting for you at the end.
Flying requires no reason.
If only people could have each other beyond. I want everything this world has to offer.
Greed's wish.
I want to find the one existence that can truly please me. I hope that I'll see her again after I die. Then she'll know that
Fuck off. Mundanite's wish. Beauty's wish. The wish entrusted to you.
To witness every sunrise that is yet to come.
Silverwolf, are you just here?
Hey, I've read the script.
Allies against the
Why are you
finality.
asking me? As long as you're not afraid to fall asleep, you'll definitely wake up.
Thank you. Yeah.
It's not the time to leave your final words yet.
We all believe in you.
You need to believe in us too.
Walt, why is your voice gone? God damn it.
Why does life slumber? We don't know the answer yet, but we're about to awaken from this dream. Or perhaps such is the answer itself. It's the people who first broke free from the sweet dream. The sleeping and shapeless caught a glimpse of their desires. It was because they held on to these desires that they could dream. It was because these desires were never fulfilled that they could wake up. I think that's not entirely true. I wish people could find happiness, but I've been tainted by too much nihilism. Sometimes I can't help but think that the nihility is a proud, terrifying dream. It's brought forth not by gain or loss, but by the severing of roads, or even the loss of desire itself. Fulfilling a wish can certainly make people feel the joy of being alive. But if no new wishes ever surfaced again in people's hearts, indeed, behind the shadow of the nihility, there must exist the most blazing source of light in the world. Just as every life that edges closer to death fervently approaches the end of the nihility, we must
Yes, Peter.
that primordial light.
What?
Before you go,
Surprise?
tell me your wish.
First, find what I love, then fight tooth and nail to keep it from being taken away. Even if I lose everything at the end, I will continue to trailblaze without hesitation.
I'm glad. The answer itself doesn't matter. What matters is that you've made a decision.
What about your wish?
Only a name remains. A person that I was, and now want to become. You're looking right at it. She is a hunter who treads upon the finality, destined to sacrifice her own wishes to defy destiny. But no matter which path you and she walk, death will always be the destined finale and the last reunion.
Today Wordle is fucked. I didn't even know there's that word. Are you getting diffed by Wordle?
Not long ago. You can witness her resolve through this. Witness how that tiny spark of bug light broke free from the pull.
Dog. Try it? No. I'm not some type of nerd doing Wordles. You fucking nerd.
Who were you in the past?
This scenery. Am I dead? Really dead?
Death is one step away from here. Step over this place, and you will truly embrace death.
Coward. Nerd. Loser. Loser nerd.
Tell me, who were you in the past?
The Moth's Iron Cavalry.
And who are you now?
A Stellaron hunter.
Then who will you become in the future?
Just an ordinary girl.
She predicted the skin.
Well then, keep walking forward. Death would suit you better.
Never. I fought tooth and nail to get where I am today, and this isn't over yet. Even if everything burns to ashes, I won't give up.
You should know that's a wish that can never come true. You couldn't become an ordinary girl, even in the last sweet dream.
Why do you think that?
Entangled in the family's conspiracy, facing the mimetic entity's blades head-on, while challenging the resurrected swarm disaster alone. Armed only with the script that can peer into the
Not even a Path Strider SMH. Bro couldn't even combine them into one word.
Do you really think that the time you spent with him proved anything? For an ordinary girl, simple happiness shouldn't just be a matter of chance.
I used to say, all of this isn't what an ordinary girl would do.
What?
Perhaps the Dream Master was right. All the past we've left behind has already determined our future. All my experiences so far will still make me choose to step into danger when I face it in the future. But you misunderstood my answer. I guess it's my fault too. Always talking about wanting a normal life. As if the past that shaped me is some heavy burden weighing me down. Being a Glamoth's Iron Cavalry and having entropy loss syndrome are more than just scars. They are a past that taught me to cherish, urged me to seek, and showed me how to love. All the things you listed are quite extraordinary indeed, but I believe any ordinary girl would make the same choice I did. When faced with everything I have faced. In the darkest moments, ordinary people never need to feel small. After all, they always discover that they've already become something noble and bright. Indeed, I can't change the outcome or even the process. But I can decide how to view my destiny.
This is just an even deeper form of self-deception compared to actually changing the outcome.
Free will is mere self-deception for most people anyway. But as long as I'm not asking others to do the same, there's no shame in it for me. Everyone has their own answers as to why life slumbers.
Some will never find their answer.
But no one can take away their chance to keep looking for the answer. I won't give up, nor will I blame those who do. All I need to do is return their right to make that choice, and return that right to myself as well. So, I will leave this place together with you. Even if embracing my former strength means speeding towards my death. The name I gave myself is Firefly. I used to think I was similar to a firefly, just a fleeting glimmer of light. But later, I realized no one would give themselves an unlucky name. It was also because I thought fireflies were beautiful. Later, someone told me that my eyes don't actually work very well. Otherwise, I would have figured out that those insects aren't beautiful at all. Beauty, love, all our feelings stem from the flaws we were born with. And that's what makes each of us unique. Yet, I can't help but love these little things. Even though I'm sensitive to cold and can't stand the night wind, I still go stargazing. Even though baking cakes is really troublesome, I'll still keep trying. Because I love giving them to people who matter to me and seeing those people smile. I love going around looking for cute dresses, not to show off to others, but because it makes me feel good. So, I won't mind any flaws anymore. I won't fear any new scars. I'll give it my all to find what I love, and I won't let destiny take them away. So... Moths don't fly to flames because they yearn for light. It's about going through the flames, igniting yourself and burning with the most intense light. My destiny won't fall into darkness. I will.
Say it. Say it. Okay, I was fully expecting Set the Seas ablaze, but that's still pretty heat. Alright. The long night draws to a close as moths dance into flames.
As long as the clock keeps ticking, death comes for us all eventually. And life has its time, too. If my world always ends up being burned to ashes, then let it burn. As long as I can keep burning, then wherever I am will be flames, not ashes.
That's fucking heat.
Actually, I used to envy you. You wouldn't feel pain, even though you were born to bring disaster. But you should be envious of me now. I'm unwilling to face death, nor do I want to keep fighting. But when faced with destiny, I will never run away. I dreamed we're always a scorched earth, where even a single new bud could never bloom. But I will still burn, and keep on burning, until new life rises from the ashes.
That's so fucking heat.
If you are the Dream Master's answer, then listen to my reply in his stead. People hold on to hope not because they have never faced inevitable death. It's precisely because we are destined to die that we hold on to the hope of wanting to change something.
Replicate.
Spare no effort. Let this place witness glory.
May this faint light dispel the gloom. Restore
Steam goes fucking bananas.
I can't die, but thanks. Forever doomed. Show me your courage. Burn it all.
Together we can do anything. Stars, shine for the heroes.
I am struck. Dying soul, face me. I'll accept your punishment. Burn it all.
I'm on it.
Many.
Trust me. We can do anything.
It's my turn to shine. Flowers, bloom for tomorrow. shooting star. Remember me with love. May you fulfill love's promise with me. Don't blink. May strike be crowned king. Rewrite destruction with me. May this faint light dispel the gloom, restore the skies.
Breaks over. Conquer all lands.
Let's start the second movement. Take the answer. The future is great.
Trust me. We can do anything.
Have some sunshine.
Breaks over.
Don't blink. May strike.
Be crowned king.
Fury upon you. This is being in sync. As written.
Cleanse hatred with love. Me.
Dying soul, face me. I allow you to accept your punishment.
Adjusting organic biomass.
Oh.
I knew it. Everything's far from over.
Oh, she has to take the Stellaron.
Is also a form of resistance.
Wait.
This time.
No.
I shall embrace death.
Oh! Oh!
To live is to imagine a future version.
I suppose that's a way to take a second death. You know, take a dying star into yourself.
The choices people make are almost.
Yeah, I suppose that works.
No matter how much they try to move forward, there's no guarantee they'll see the future they've imagined. It's the same for every path. The nihility already exists, whether you admit it or not. And nothing can ever completely escape from nihility. Most paths make people believe that this world is good. That as long as you are willing to believe, you would gain power because of your belief. But that does not apply to the nihility. The nihility is absurd and vast, capturing those who were unwilling to blindly believe and are powerless to fight back. It has nothing to do with good, be it willing or blind. The way people obtain strength from faith should come from within, not from being forced to bow their heads. This will be a tough journey. Are you still willing to return to the starting point once again?
I will always believe in tomorrow. I will keep fighting. I will end this long night. Everyone will be vindicated. Always believe in tomorrow.
You will reunite in the warmth of the sunlight. May death yet end her last dream. May you guide people back to the waking world. In the coming long nights, I'm afraid you will face many setbacks and witness many tragedies.
I come to greet. I come to wine. I come to claim.
Oh?
I grant poison for nectar. Sow in spring to reap in fall. Await wizened fruit to fill livened boughs. All for the Amber Lord.
Holy shit.
But when you make a choice, there will be a fleeting red that reappears before you once more in that monochrome world.
Fuck.
What you must do now is ponder its
significance. And then return to the waking world.
Don't worry. Even if this is doomed to fade at dawn, I won't fear waking
Eli, thank you for the raid. This is definitely timing.
Take back the right to trailblaze. For them and for me. That's where we will all find our answers.
Okay. Thank you, Julia. Thank you for the raid, Eli.
Mr. Sunday, it's time for you to wake up from your dream. The future of Penacony won't belong to the Order, but will be determined by human will.
The divine power of Ella, actually. So be it. It wasn't my intention anyway. Let us decide
Timing!
for the final conclusion. Did the gods create this world? Do the gods love all beings? Oh, gods. You only need to hold your tongue here and silently hearken. All life shall grow as nature intended and reach its end. This mortal world should rest in mortal hands.
All the work of creation.
Oh, we're just jumping to this phase?
The inevitable day has arrived. The embryo of philosophy will reshape for us all of reality.
No way. So it gets action advanced if I use a skill.
Don't hesitate.
But it doesn't go. Odd.
Calm your body and your mind. The remembrance is fleeting and impermanent. By this decree, it shall be ended.
No way! Rosalina gave her life to protect the Sweet Dreams past. Check out this awesome move!
Wait, it's peak?
It shall be ended.
Raven's bullets still protect the Sweet Dreams present. This sanctuary is but a vision.
That did not look correct, but alright.
Annihility leaves no light unextinguished. By this decree, it shall be ended.
Oh, what did he say about the will of the watchmaker will not... Damn it, why did that not have to... That's upsetting.
Survive or be destroyed. There is no other choice.
How insolent! The Trailblaze knows
Mikhail still believed in tomorrow.
Humanity never conceals its desire to control the heavens. And I'm no exception.
I won't go easy on you.
With this perfect melody I command, recreate paradise anew.
Whose ult just got activated?
Now, it's time to become the new watchmaker.
Say still never brings happiness. Come on. Let's set the compass needle for the 12 hours.
Blazing trail forward can reset time in motion and give it meaning.
Only after the sweet dream ends will tomorrow come. People will keep moving forward, discovering countless new wonders.
People will know
What?
that the world will still welcome countless marvels worth fighting for.
What? 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 What's going on? What was that? What? I'm clipping that, I guess. What just happened? They did the thing from Finance Fights. To the stars.
So, why does life slumber?
Because someday. We awake from our dreams. I'm glad that part, for some reason, isn't getting voiced. Damn.
The night is still too short.
Brother, the dream is over.
Firefly Sam, a regular girl. Extras Constance.
Wake up. It's time for this dream to end.
Okay. What happened next?
Destiny won't let me give you the answer. And the true ending is too sad. I'd rather you forget about it. Well then, I must come clean about my final lie. I never showed you anyone's memories. Not even my own. All you've seen is a script I came across by chance. It recorded everything that had happened, and using its stimulation, you actually managed to enter the memories from your own perspective, and remember everything anew. It means you're different. Unique. You've done something no one has ever done before. Even though your memories were cremated to ashes, you were able to recall them once more, treasuring them once again in your heart. The Stellaron Hunters say you are the one who can turn the wheels of time and give it meaning. That you are the one who can alter destiny and make whole what is incomplete. Come, I want to show you something.
Elio?
Alright. We go into the Aglaia team first.
Come.
But
I want to show you something.
ED Balancer was on 5% HP, but we died. Petra, notice how it's a we. You as a collective died.
This is what I promised to give you. The truth
Max
about the
DM. Why should I bother looking at your DM right now? How do you find a way?
This cat is not Elio, but a strand of Terminus's divine corpus.
Huh? Huh?
The Stellaron Hunters described this scene to me. Something I've never seen myself.
Diving on Facebook. A fate worse than death.
They will manifest their 1,000-armed divine form and proclaim. Now I am become finality, lifting the wheel of time, the destroyer of worlds. Then, Terminus turned into a pack of black cats, distributing every ounce of their divine power between those creatures. The cat shall depart from the end of the world, going against the river of time till the moment of the universe's birth. What you see is one of those cats. As for Elio, he is an even more special existence. Only the Stellaron Hunters know his true identity. It will tell you the truth regarding the ending you haven't yet remembered. But you must be prepared. What really happened is that Firefly didn't meet with anyone between the fall of the Great Septimus and when she left Penacony. Not even you. She knew how tragic her third death would be. So she only dared to watch you from afar and hid on her lonesome when she was about to fade away. But even sad memories are precious. If you can accept farewells with grace, then you'll gain the strength to create reunions. When you bid farewell to loved ones, you should cry while they can still hear you. That's the only way they'll know just how many people love them. You know, I often wonder if everything I'm doing right now is just a whimsical gift from destiny. That I haven't really decided anything, but merely being tossed around at its mercy. But right now, I don't care. Because my joy is real. My sorrow is real. And you will be the same. Remember, if you have regrets that must be mended, then shout with all your might from the depths of your heart. Let it be passed to the end of time, and make Terminus, who is about to set off, hear your call. The fact that you can see this black cat means Terminus is in the process of passing by you. The power of only one black cat cannot change much, but your past is Terminus's future. If it remembers your voice and decides to change something in its own future, your past will change accordingly. Perhaps it is because the world is destined to shatter, that an ordinary girl can obtain the bouquet she yearns for.
I say the might of Terminus render the final. Wait.
Go forth and deliver that bouquet with your own hands, so that no one will be left with regrets. I hope we'll meet again. The only one who could ever please me. Father, destruction is not just a single glorious moment, and the same applies to destiny and memories. Only by enkindling the winter wilderness with flames that cross the sky can we make the indestructible manifest once more. This is the experience from cultivators who had remade the world, and the wondrous creations from those who painted the world. Sitting among the embers, they drew the morning star, knowing best that only in times of extreme hunger do the stars begin to turn. Why does life slumber? You will eventually find your own answer.
Then, let's go reclaim everything that was forgotten.
Okay. Life is a near miss with death. Let's reclaim the bygone past. Hey guys. What did that say?
You arrogant gambler.
The lighting here is
I've already
crazy.
seen through your tricks.
Oh, do tell me what you figured out.
When sailing through storms, drunkards always beg for mercy from destiny.
So?
So, they all died. Destiny loves to watch them crash onto the reefs. A fool deserves a fool's end.
I feel like I need to read between the lines here, Professor. But you know I'm not that well read.
You're not lucky at all. You chose to forever remain sober, never becoming a drunkard.
Let's make an actual bet then. It's the perfect day for a few drinks. Once I'm
That might be the nicest thing Ratio said to a single human being on Earth. A human being in existence, not Earth.
care about the outcome. In this world, what could be more precious than possibilities?
Jaden realistic. Oh, so that first one was sweet. Realistic. Is this about Sunday?
A brand new path. That's truly astonishing. He must have some ideas as his sister, right? If he really managed to do it, what kind of path would that be?
I think it must have been a battle between different kinds of the Trailblaze. However, my brother came to the wrong conclusion. His original aspiration was similar to the Trailblaze, yet the road he walked was one named the Domination, or the Conquest. Even if someone wishes for everyone's happiness, that's still a selfish wish. There will always be those who don't want to be saved, who want to save themselves.
Do you also think But there shouldn't be any god in this world.
No. Even a god who does nothing can at least give people something to believe in and find comfort in. This world definitely no longer needs a king of humankind. That's why I believe my brother will come to understand all of this one day as well. He made mistakes, but he was stopped. I don't want him to spend the rest of his life in prison. I want him to also have a chance to save himself.
No wonder you came looking for me.
Yes. I want to make a deal with you. And after that, we'll talk about what position Penacony will hold before the IPC.
Silverwolf and Dahlia, bitter. Oh boy.
So, you still don't want me to join?
You kind of like played 17 sides here, so I can't imagine them wanting to have you join.
In all possible futures where you join the Stellaron Hunters, you will ultimately choose betrayal. You shall become a Lord Ravager named Ephemera, poised to destroy the remembrance.
Shit, okay.
Those were Elio's exact words, and your payment.
Payment?
After everything is over, we want you to burn some of his memories.
May I know why?
He can't head to the next stop with these memories. It would draw the Destruction's attention to him too early, and he'd die there.
Wait, what? Oh my god, okay. Because we can't have these memories going into Amphorius, so we're regaining them at... Okay.
I can do that. But I'll give the memories back to him soon.
Okay.
In my own way. Whether you try to stop me or not.
No one will stop you. It is already written in the script. It will be a new beginning. The 4 apocalypses will converge towards the destruction because
4
of it.
apocalypses is
While the
crazy.
Cosmos will join hands to overcome that annihilation.
And Silverwolf just fucking teleports away. Okay. Silverwolf, you know you were talking to a fucking cremator, right? She should be the one teleporting away. Oh no. The lesbians are last. Petra, have you played the story? Burn.
Yes. Just like with Mr. Aventurine back then. Nihility infected the dreamscape the moment you drew your blade. Thankfully, this is the world within the dreamscape. Constance took all the knot upon herself and burnt it away completely. Perhaps she won't be able to fully recover for a long time. I'm very sorry.
$40,000, Petra.
She's got other pressing matters right now. That's why she asked me to meet you. She really wants to thank you. She's betrayed too many people, facing death threats from Avengers at every moment. She used to delight in dancing with death, but at the moment she burned away the nihility, she said she was blooming. She said that, for the first time, she felt the joy of being alive. Come to think of it, people all believe that the Dahlia's floriography means betrayal. But on the planet where it was first discovered, the locals saw it as a symbol of life and prosperity.
You said vitality. Okay, I don't know why I'm lagging here. Jesus.
But where's Firefly? I haven't seen her anywhere.
Okay, we're here now. There you are. That is eerily reminiscent. That is very intentionally reminiscent.
How did you know I was here? Sorry. I wasn't trying to avoid you. But I have my own reasons. Can you just let me stay here by myself? How did you know about the promise? I never mentioned it.
Don't underestimate my intel network.
I don't think I've mentioned it, but I wrote down everything I wanted to do in my journal before coming here. I'm staying here because I want to fulfill the last wish written in it. I've been quietly following you and watching you from afar for a while, but I still didn't want to disturb you. I hope your dreams begin with a smile and end with one too. To see the fireworks, of course. I heard there's this huge airship in
An airship.
absolutely photo-worthy view of the fireworks.
So? Let's go watch the fireworks.
It's gonna lead to where 2.3 was. Oh my god.
It really is the perfect spot. You've got great taste.
Quest marker.
Either way, thank you. Looks like it hasn't started yet. Let's sit for a while. I wonder whether everyone feels speechless at times like this. Maybe it's neither. There's a saying that I always liked. When it comes to someone we want to meet, we always imagine the scene before it happens. Imagine the words we'll say that would make them smile. Slowly but surely, all the things we want to say would have already been said before we even met the person. And when we finally meet again, we realize they're even more beautiful than anything we could have imagined. Yet, at that moment, we find ourselves at a loss for words to express just how amazing they really are.
Yeah, let's get some backstory. Come on.
Sorry, but I can't tell you. Elio told me that it would lead to a terrible future. If I say even a few words more, you'll die at the next stop.
Well, I suppose that's a fair reason.
Why our paths crossed
That's
again.
that's incredibly fair.
Long ago, you promised me that if I could dream, then you would make it a beautiful daydream.
Well, that's actually incredibly sick. As in awesome. What the girl once cherished dearly was her what the girl once cherished dearly was her appearance that, if not lost, had changed. Yet her smile never faded, just like when she faced destiny.
What matters isn't how they've changed, but that you still hold those same genuine feelings for them. I'm sorry.
But we're still in the dream.
Yeah. Actually, I still haven't experienced one of the 3 deaths written in the script.
Regular timeline, it was the firework fake death. I say regular timeline, in our fake memory.
I only realized it after Anna's dream dissipated. I've made a mistake. Being sent to the Dream Flux Reef by death could hardly be called a death at all. That would have been way too easy. As for the true 3 deaths, the first one, I have known its true form for a long time. I can't dream after I woke up. I would never dream again. In other words, the me that exists in this dream would completely cease to exist. The second time, I was killed by the swarm disaster. I activated my true power and came back from death. But that power would inevitably lead me to the 3rd death. My symptoms would accelerate uncontrollably until I die of entropy loss. The dreamscape had already started merging with reality when we arrived in Penacony. I thought I was dreaming.
Oh.
I was actually also living in waking reality. It was causing my entropy loss syndrome to worsen. But don't worry. I asked Silverwolf about it, and she said things won't get that serious in real life. Let's not talk about this anymore. I just don't want to see you looking sad. This is our most beautiful daydream. And we should see it through with smiles on our faces. After all, we never know when we will use up all the moments we have with someone across all space and time. Hey, could you close your eyes? If this is my only chance to dream, then I want you to see the best version of me.
Just fucking suits up in Sam.
Let me indulge in a bit of perfectionism. Just like what I used to do.
The Sam theme plays.
Being together. Even if you can't see me, you'll still know that we've never been far apart.
Don't you dare sneak away.
I won't. I promise to stay as long as I can.
Alright.
Let me think. Where should we start? Right. We should start where everything began, of course. Right at that golden hour. When you came to save me. That being said,
She has her outfit!
also pretend we're strangers who just happened to meet there. Me, I'm a student traveling to the golden hour, and it'd be nice if I had a bit more pocket money.
They should have saved that skin for this patch.
And you,
I'm not gonna
you're a student
lie.
too. But you came here from a really, really distant planet.
And you know, made the Sam
Completely
skin
unfamiliar
better,
with your
perhaps.
Then, a bunch of mean-looking thugs jumped out, trying to pick on you. When that happens, I'll step up to the plate. Yeah. Let me be the one to save you this time.
This time, as though you haven't done it like 16 times. We can't beat them! Fight together. Like the trailers. Like the HMC and Firefly trailer, yeah.
And even the process isn't important. What matters is how we take part in this journey. And how we choose to view it. So, grant me one more wish. Remember how I held you and flew into the sky when we fought against Enna's dream? Back then, I wasn't sure if I would ever wake up again, but I was happy. We were standing shoulder to shoulder once again, fighting against things that we believed were wrong, and we'd do anything for each other. Still, I have a tiny, selfish wish. I know you won't forget this moment. When you look back on it, I want it to feel lighter. Maybe there were no enemies at all. It was all just a prank. And when I carried you up into the heavens, what we saw there wasn't the terrifying swarm, but rather the fireworks that I never got to see.
Firefly?
Elio said we're destined to head to different finalities, that we can't have a future. That's why you told me that you'll give me a daydream more beautiful than any ending could ever be. I'm looking forward to it. But can we really not step over the ending together? I'm not scared of death, but please don't let me die alone. They say you're destined to bring about the finality, but I believe you'll be there. You definitely will. Only you can know it, and only you can decide. This cosmos certainly doesn't exist solely for you, nor does it flow only under your gaze, but it's forever waiting for you to save it.
Those afflicted with the entropy loss syndrome will experience an irreversible, chronic dissolution of their physical form, gradually fading away. You can still run, jump, and talk with others. Everything seems normal, except you're always just a little slower than everyone else. Until the outlines of yourself and the entire world blur into obscurity. You can no longer distinguish reality from dreams, for both have become equally fractured. She is nearing the end stage of entropy loss, her mind already splintered first. And as she gradually forgot everything, the story of you was the last to fade.
Even so, I'll still be the last thing you forget.
The dissolution is not yet over, and in this very instant, her mind holds only one name and one wish.
Fireworks.
No. Well, she might still be able to see it. The result doesn't matter. And even the process isn't important. What matters is how we take part in this journey. And how we choose to view it. I'll do everything I promised you.
Firefly's eyes never move again. Every spark of life in her eyes has already gone.
Am I still one step too late?
It is too late. You would rather remember her in the way she wished, and in your mind the ending would be a happy one. But when she looks back on this day, she will always discover one regret that can never be mended. The crowd buzzes with excitement and the fireworks are about to light up the sky.
But Firefly can't see it anymore.
And a song comes on the wind. Will she be clear? Because she is gone forever. The bouquet you gave me, can the sound of its petals falling keep me awake always?
No. It's not beyond saving.
Come on.
I can change the course of destiny and make up for what's missing. If the world has set an endpoint for our destiny, then at the very least, it owes Firefly the bouquet she wanted.
The voice at your ears blur, then fades into silence. You recall the fireworks in your memory where Firefly caught you as you fell from the sky and carried you up into the heavens. At that moment, the words she spoke left a perfect footnote for the story, one belonging to her and to everyone under the night sky. And you know that this footnote no longer exists. The power of finality is turning back time, and the girl's final regret is within sight. A beautiful daydream. The moment to fulfill that promise has come. You can, you will, you must make it a reality.
You see, everything is possible in this land of the dreams. We each came here with our own goals and
Get the fuck out of here, Odie!
imaginable ways. Whether the outcome was sweet and dreamlike or bitter and real, it is still the answer we longed for. So, why do people choose to sleep? I think it's as you said.
Like a bunch of fireflies flying away. What? Wait, actually?
So when tomorrow comes, we'll wake from our dreams, smiling.
Wait. Wait, what?
This is the Interastral Peace broadcast. Good evening, everyone.
Good evening.
We are here to bring you the latest news from across.
Is this going to be Amphorius or is this Penacony? Okay. A photo taken at an unknown time, Dream's curtain call, but the reality of its touch is undeniable. In the past, this scene truly came to pass, leaving behind a proof of its transpiration. If you're aware, a young girl will smile when she recalls a beautiful dream she once had. The dreamer is also the dream maker. The dream maker is also the dreamer. Only by offering up one's past can the most beautiful dreams be woven. People will not lose themselves within them, unwilling to awaken. In their beautiful dreams, they will regain the courage to face the future and then walk toward tomorrow. She's regressed. Okay. Just don't think of any details. I just don't get it. Wait till you face yourself. Don't make a game if you don't know how to. I just... Okay. Can we not play the Immolation of the Heavens, please? It's not very fitting right now. That's where it ends? Oh my god.
Nice.
That's not okay to end there. Are we kidding me?
Should you have a moment, take some time for a bath.
Battle with a team comprising Himiko. Well done. On March 7th. So I never used that team, and now you're forced to have it. That's so funny. That was so fucking hype. Harbinger of Deathstorm Nightmare. Defeat all juvenile stings to force it out of the gene duplication state. Only light can pierce to the future. Witness the conversion of finality and trailblaze. It's too late. We still have the choice to sing. This is the Charmony Festival of Dream Chasers. Reveal the truth about Terminus. Life is a near miss with death. Time is what ignites all living things, yet time too extinguishes them. Memories are the prelude to dreams. A single person can enact death alone, but beauty requires a response. Fulfill the promise with Firefly. Retcon everything, then retcon the retcon, then Firefly romance scene. I don't know about retconning the retcon. And also that's more akin to what we got originally. The Firefly romance scene. Romance, even though it's also like very familial at the same time. We still don't know the full fucking relationship. It's very heavily implied romance. I'm not gonna fully say it's not. What if all this is just a joke from... No, not that. played so long, it feels so forced. What part? Firefly romance? I'm gonna be so dead ass, it does not feel forced at all. You are one of the 2 people that found Firefly. And this is like her first time meeting you again after so long. We don't know how long. On top of, this has been her chance to kind of try and seemingly live a normal life after all the shit she's gone through. And then you treat her like a normal girl after having been separated for this long.
Reshape fate, and we...
Like, we already know the Stellaron Hunters are fucking tight. I don't think that's forced at all. I'm gonna be so real with you.
Reshape fate.
Aglaia, shut up. My biggest problem is I feel like there's more. Like, it feels like there should be more like how there was after 3.7. Shut up, son. Get the fuck away from me. Is there really nothing else? What if... Any Dahlias? Where even is Dahlia's place? I forgot what I was talking about. Were you talking about anything? Oh, Max. Yes, Peter. Remember Banyue MV? Uh-huh. Where the fuck is her... Fuck, I have no idea where her room is. Probably should have looked on the map at literally any point. First part of the song is actually Chinese, but backwards. Nice. No. Probably be in Dream's Edge in that alley Robin was in. That's a good call. Let's see. Let's find out. Cool. Cinema.
Should you have a moment, take some time for a bath.
Not here. Here we go.
Should you have a moment, take some time for a bath.
A faint fragrance looks dense enough to feel almost solid when it swirls. Incredibly sparse in the gaps. The space in which you find yourself seems to have an uneven texture. Dang, really? There's nothing else? What does everything hit the potion? The whack-ass fucking fireplace. Huh.
Should you have a moment, take some time for a bath.
Could I button correctly at some point? Not do light. I guess it'd be here. Right. Trying to queue up for anything other than DLC is impossible. Really? This is the wrong place. But what are the odds that there is literally anything here? Oh, like, surely there's some, like, dream memoria. Some memoria bubbles, perchance.
Now that's a big one.
That have anything more to say. Not here. I just want to do the remembrance quest. Oh, golden hour. Or maybe where we met Firefly? Oh, I don't remember what fucking hallway that's down. Wait, no, I think I might. Or maybe the fucking rooftop we met her at?
Should you have a moment, take some time for a bath.
Oh, please, my frames. Oh, please, I beg of thee.
Turn over this eternal page.
Robin followed us. So I think we must have met her over here. Do you believe me if I told you I'm bad with directions? Wait, no, it's right here. This is where it was. Maybe. See. Oh. Okay. I wouldn't have thought. I would not have thought to go here. Hey, Hurt.
Zendar 1 Kulbara. Genius Society member 1. Frankly, I don't know what he has achieved. None of his...
I really wish that had a new dialogue for it. Major discoveries that'll definitely blow your mind. You gotta get something in exchange. Ducky anecdotes. Okay. Now that I've learned of some interesting tidbits, I'm going to do more fun stuff. I'm off to open a cosmic recruitment drive where I'm sincerely looking to hire a 5th genius to join the simulated universe. Herder really went, okay, so you know the Divergent universe, you know the like unknowable domain. Let's get more. You like currency wars? Let me steal you back. What was the first part she was talking about? Tezthroth might eventually resurface. Jingliu, I swear to fucking God. Well, I guess there was something. Okay, that was not at all related. Well, what Herta said was related, but that part was not. Alright, I'm Googling 3.8 post quest contents. Wait, what? Oh, also, you know what? Let me pull this up real quick, actually. As well. Because I don't know why this happened earlier. Let's see. Let's see. Can I... Show me videos, clips. Okay, what was this? What is this? What? Is that normal? What? The fucking to the moon? Because it only happened... It happened when Himiko was talking, then it happened when Trailblazer started talking. 1 more hour to go, Poggies. Seth, where do you see that we're getting a Zenless trailer? What's going on? Yeah, I don't know what the deal with this is. What? In their Discord? What?
Coming up soon, boy.
I hate how YouTube changed that. Oh, I guess? Maybe? I see Mr. Pokey has a stream scheduled. Or not scheduled, he has it live right now. And the thing shows it. Why does it not show up? Why does Zenless not have that set up? Like the actual YouTube channel, the fuck? That's odd. No idea, usually it is. Huh. Yeah, there's no, there's nothing for, like, scheduling it. Alright, you know what, anyway, there's apparently an alternate ending. Like, unironically, there's a... Okay, wait, I need to try this real quick. Zenless Twitch has it scheduled. Oh. Alright, let me see if I can do it from here, actually. It's not Fates Atlas. That's not Fates Atlas anyway. Where's it? It's here. Fates Atlas. Okay. Wait, what? Oh, I want... Okay, I don't care. Penacony. Max gonna stream Zenless live. My dad's asking me to come upstairs, and it's really funny when he does this because he just asks if I'm coming up anytime soon, and I think that means that he's leaving and he's just asking if I'll watch the dogs. No, he expects me to be upstairs now. So I'll be back in 1 sec so I can do the end of stream single. Wait a minute. Gracie's being a fucking menace to society. I just want to see if I can find this thing, because apparently there's a bad end. Or an alternate ending? That I want to see. Wait, is it just a recap? Okay. Is this the right thing? Also, if you want to see me stream the Zenless...
You should be able to recall at least some of what comes. She hoped to review. Unfortunately, after that. However, at that time, she still couldn't venture deeper with peace of mind.
Never mind.
I hope we'll meet again. Only by enkindling the winter wilderness with flames that cross the sky can we make this is the experience.
Yeah, if you want me to stream the Zenless story, you're gonna have to give me, like, at least 10 subs. Wait, what? Can I not? In this economy? Yeah. Oh no, Dahlia is literally just a, it's, okay, that's just a recap thing. And yes, this economy, Petra. Nope, wrong one. Here, there's a
How did you know about the promise? I never mentioned it. I don't think I've mentioned it. I've been quietly following you and watching. To see the fireworks, of course.
So, let's go watch the fireworks.
Nope, okay. You read the Dahlia's message. Here.
How did you know I was... I'm doing okay. Sorry. I wasn't trying to avoid you. But I have my own reasons. Can you just let me stay here by myself?
Let's say our goodbyes here.
Thank you. I'm sure we'll meet again. Actually, there are some things about you I feel I should tell you. But I don't want to get you in trouble. Sorry.
You notice that she glances over at you once in a while. Can't help but wonder, was her refusal really as determined as she made it appear?
I believe that one day you'll find your way here on your own. After all, you can't become one of the nameless without enough curiosity. You deserve to know it all. And by then, you'll have the courage to face the future. Listen, you are the one only you can know it. And only...
got the promise.
That's not correct. Okay, you know what? Let me pull up the video, actually, instead. While Gracie fucking does a riot upstairs. Alright. Alright, well, they beat her on the bush for 30 seconds straight. Can't wonder. Optional fulfill the promise, optional leave from here. What? Sure you wish to wake up from your dream. There's no way you can actually... Oh, so Constance says it for you instead of Firefly. So you have the old firework memory. Let me see. And then what does Silverwolf say? Okay, so either way she wakes up. Why the fuck would you respond with who? Dog, why are you choosing the asshole options? Dude, that is such a less satisfying end. Holy shit. Like the only like positive is that you have directly etched the standard fireworks as part of your memory. That is the only benefit there. Fuck. And you have to very confidently choose that. Fuck. Okay, I'm going to do the in-stream single because I hear Gracie scampering upstairs and not stopping. And also because Petra refused to drop 10 subs. Because he values my sleep. How generous. Very generous of you, Peter. Alright, Kerbalooey. Petra, I would have honored your hat redeem right now, but you don't want me to keep going. Oh my god, a 4-star Luca! It's still a pullback. That still exists. 10 pull whenever we really want to, so that's nice. Alright. Anyway, I'm gonna go to bed. I'm gonna go to bed. I'm the lag that is approaching. I am the going to bed. Good night, guys. I'm gonna be back tomorrow really late. I hope... Actually, technically I could start stream early and watch this endless stream. That might be what I do. But anyway, bye.